Okay, maybe that's the play. YouTube, can you guys hear me all right? I think that might have gotten it going. Okay, perfect. There we go, YouTube. Hi, how you doing? Again, sorry, you didn't hear anything we said, but this is a new software that you're using, new technology, but hopefully it all looks okay. Might be a little bit loud right now. Just let me know if things are a little loud or quiet. So we are using a brand new software that I didn't know existed until a couple of weeks ago. Shout out to Copilot for helping me out with it. But we are in the ZVL Classic right now. Apologies for the for no noise earlier, but we are doing a 6-game qualifying tournament, dual pattern format. Left lane is going to be an easier pattern, 2026 Minnesota State USBC pattern. That is a 7.5 to 1 44-foot pattern. On the right lane is the 2024 USBC Masters Pattern. That pattern is a 1.75 to 1 ratio. The gutter hooks in this building. It looks like a couple guys got it locked down right now, but it is a lot more volume. 33.5 mils versus 27 on the left lane. So same distance, just very different difficulty levels. So it's going to be very interesting to see how that all operates. Should be a wonderful time. We do have 2 camera setups. Let me test if I can get that going. Oh, look at that. We have 2 setups going. The one on the right has slightly worse lighting. That's just how the building is, unfortunately. But we can switch between the 2 whenever we want. So that's going to work really well. Oh, we are set. This is also a test run for future live streaming events as well. So thank you guys for being the test dummies today. Really appreciate it. But I think we're doing pretty all right. Maniac, more. Okay. We have a mic. Beautiful. Kai, what's going on? Slap, what's up? Joseph, hello. Chubsy, hello. Freak Show, we hear you now. David, what's up? Larry, what's going on? If you bowled like you did on the video game, you have this in the bag. Dude, I think my high score in the video game was 210, I think. We are officially done with practice. We're going to have all the players writing down their 6 balls, and then we're going to have our lovely assistant going around figuring out what they all are. All right, we're going to fix that right camera quick, and we'll be able to go there. No test about it. So we will have a little bit of time until we get started with the scores. We have a couple lanes where we're only going to have 7, but most lanes have 8. So we're going to see if we can get this right lane good to go. Once everybody's got their scores in, everyone can figure out what person they are, and we're going to be good to go. Coming in loud and clear. Beautiful. Yeah, let me know if any of the audio is good, bad, indifferent on both platforms. So we'll just have to see. Yeah, TikTok, unfortunately, we are going to be only on this one pair. So TikTok will just be one pair the whole time. Go. Perfect. Sweet. Yeah. All right, and then we're going to test camera number 2. That's what we have for camera number 2 right now. It's a little bit right to left, but that should be A-okay. Yeah, the lighting's just a lot worse on that pair, solely because the lighting in this building isn't great, and most bowling alleys is tough. Cameras want to have light to what they're going at, but bowling alleys always get darker in that middle area, so that's why it looks how it does. Otherwise, looks like we're getting everybody started off. Good to go. Let's see. We're still getting some scores put in, still getting some balls typed in. Also, if you guys haven't, Victor Cortez is also going to be live on TikTok if you want to check him out too. He is at the event, TikTok celebrity. We are starting off here on lane 1. We've got Phil Stellmacher kicking us off. First shot of the day is a nice little 7 on the hard lane. Scores are going to be a little tough to see. There's a weird overhang in this building, so I will have to be calling out scores as you go. So if you have questions about any of the scores, don't be afraid to reach out and ask me what you think. Otherwise, we are ready to go. We'll be throwing a couple people into the booth that are helping me out here to get some ideas from them of how things are going. We're just finalizing a couple of brackets and eliminators and all the fun stuff, all the side pots. We did offer a lot of side pots at this tournament, a lot of brackets. We were offering eliminators, we were offering high game pots, and we are also going to be running a jersey raffle today. So we will be doing that at some point in the next kind of game or so. We're going to be giving away a fully customizable apparel EFX jersey. Whatever the person wants, they get. All right, Will Madfee coming up on the left lane, getting us really fully started. Are you using lane talk? Oh, good question. We might have lane talk in this building. I think we will have lane talk here, so that would be a great option. Yeah, the lighting at this place is just not ideal for a lot of senses, so just noticing that with Will's now. But yeah, let me check if we have lane talk on here. Yep. We'll check quick if we have lane talk that you're able to watch scores with. Be able to see loud and clear. Otherwise, I've got my Alani here, and I'm ready to go for the day. So it's 6 games of qualifying. It's going to be a little bit long because we have 4 on a pair. And with the dual pattern formats, usually scores are a bit lower. You're not going to see as many strikes on the right lane as you would normally. No? Okay. There is, unfortunately, no lane talk today. No lane talk in this building. So the bowling center has to get stuff like situated for it is usually how lane talk works, and this place doesn't have it. I'm seeing a couple of strikes on the right lane now. So the left pattern, the Minnesota State USBC pattern, this is what was used for our Minnesota State tournament this year. Oh, let me know. Yeah, volume's not loud enough, Jaybird. Just let me know and I can bump it up a little bit. Absolutely. But this was, oops. Let me see what you said quick. Nope, audio's crystal clear and loud enough. Yeah, I mean, even if you guys noticed for the World Series of Bowling in Brooklyn Park, they didn't have lane talk set up. And it's something that the center has to set up behind the scenes and work with lane talk to get situated. So it's, from what I know, it's not the easiest thing to set up, and it isn't something that can happen very quickly. And usually it only happens at the center, like, it gets asked about it. A lot of centers just never really had the time or never saw the purpose to lock in for it. But go... no, TT, there's audio on YouTube. Yeah, we got a couple guys in chat, so make sure you're just not muted. You should be good to go. But on the left pattern, scores are very high at this event. I believe the scratch team score was 3,600 to win, and the left pattern is what was used for 3 games for our state tournament. So scores are pretty high for that, so I expect a lot of strikes over there. But you're going to see a lot of the guys playing kind of where Wyatt is, right up the gutter with super strong equipment. That was a Zero Mercy solid, the way it looked, and it looks really good. And I think that was a high road on the left, if I remember right. It looked like high road, but a lot of strikes going on both sides, which is pretty decent. So we have a lot of really good bowlers in the field, which is awesome. Unfortunately, agents, we only have 2 cameras set up, and we have it on lanes 11 and 12, and then 13 and 14. So 11 and 12, and then 13 and 14 have the camera set up. We just don't have long enough cords, and we don't have the Bowl TV money to be able to get it everywhere. And Will is playing the gutter over on the right lane. What is that? Yeah, CBAs did officially ban Thane yesterday, so they are only using not urethane, and concepts are their main 2. Yeah, it was CBA. So what they were doing, so for anyone who isn't a Minnesota person, the CBAs are a tournament they're the biggest scratch tournament in the state of Minnesota. And at the beginning of the year, they followed USBC and banned all soft urethane, so the purples and the pitch blacks, and they allowed the 78 hardness. But during that time, they were doing durometer tests in the field to see how soft some of these were. And they found a lot of them incredibly soft. So what they did is they actually now, starting for the 2025 and 26 season, they banned all urethane. So it should be interesting to see how that goes. There's going to be a lot of concepts like NUs are still allowed. The new Turbo X is allowed. So those should all be okay. And some people do not find much hook on that right lane is what I'm seeing. Hey, Too Tall, what is going on? Ed Teller. So a couple of guys have sound. So let me know if you're still not getting much. But the sound should be okay from what everyone's saying. Aaron with a 2810 on the left. And the left lane could play harder. So this building is interesting. This is my home center where the leans are very odd depending on the temperature. And right now it's very warm in Minnesota, so I could see these playing very weird compared to previous, like in February or so. Is there a way to view the rest of the lane? Yeah, we could. I think we can go a little bit higher on the tripod is what we can try. I lost my helper for a little bit, so once they come back, I'll be able to try to get it all situated. Let's see. All right, Vic looks like he's officially live, too, on TikTok as well. So if you want to follow Victor Cortez, you can go check him out as well over on TikTok. Going into frame 3 right now. I'm excited to see what these ball sheets look like. Very curious what everyone picked. I'm seeing some Zero Mercies. I haven't seen really Ion Max. I'm seeing a lot of Bionics on the racks right now. I see a Nova over here. I don't know why it's ball is. That was a weird colored ball. I'm going to have to check with him to see what that is. I'm also realizing I'm almost not the tallest guy in the building. We have a couple taller guys in the field. I would have signed up, but got to work at 3 today. Oh, yeah, this will go probably until 5 o'clock or so is my guess. Because what we're doing is we're doing 6 games, cutting to the top 18. Then we're bowling 2 games and cutting the field in half. 2 games, cutting the field in half over and over until we're down to 2. Once we're down to 2 bowlers, we are doing a head-to-head single elimination, just final finale match. Just 1-game match. And that person wins all the marbles. I believe we're still going to calculate the prize funds yet, but I think we're going to be at about either $800 or $850 for first place. So for a $70 entry fee, $800 or $850 is going to be first, which is pretty okay. Pretty okay for in the tournament scene. My goal for this was to have a pretty decent prize fund, and I wasn't able to get any sponsors, unfortunately, but we were able to still have a pretty all right prize fund, which is good. Shout out to Spare Time Entertainment. That's where we're at today. Spare Time Entertainment in Owatonna, Minnesota. They are being incredible to us. Let us come in pretty early to try to get this whole setup going. Being the first time we've ever tried to live stream, they were awesome with opening the building a bit early, helping us get everything locked in and be ready to go. So that's been awesome to see. But this is not going to be the last tournament that we live stream. Now that we have the setup, I have to pay it off somehow. So we are going to have a couple other live stream tournaments coming sooner rather than later, which should be a lot of fun. I just saw a 2-8-10 tripped on lane 15. That was sick. Will's wheeling him. He might be throwing. I don't think he's throwing the same ball on each. The one issue with how this many people and dual pattern is you're going to have to take your balls off the racks a lot, which is going to be a little bit tougher. Hey, Will, what are you throwing? What? Okay, transform on the right. Super dull. Yeah, so Will... I designed a drill this week, and I never threw it until today. Nice, perfect. So you saw Will there striking on the left lane. He was able to throw a gremlin on the left lane, and then a rotogrip transformer is what he's throwing on the right lane. And he's wheeling the lane quite a bit with it. So we're having some, the bowling balls are going to be really interesting. Can we raise this up? All right, we're going to try to raise this this cam a little bit, just in case. Ooh, that one's very crooked now. All right, we're not going to go to that one. The right one's very crooked. All right, no, the right one. That one. Yeah. It's also sideways.
Okay, so tip it that way?
Yeah. All right, there. We got a little bit more height for you guys. 12 is no hook. 11 looks good up the gutter. Yeah, so we are seeing 2 different patterns. This is a dual pattern tournament. On the right lane is a 2024 USBC Master Pattern. So you're going to see, like Aaron here, playing very, very direct. So he's playing very straight because the gutter is generally the play with that pattern. The middle is just dead flat. And then the left lane, you're going to see a lot more guys wheeling and dealing because that is the 2026 Minnesota State USBC pattern, which is about 7.5 to 1. So you're going to see a lot of different bowling balls, a lot of different looks being used right now. And now let's take a look at lane 12 quick. So we have lane 12 good to go. Lanes 13, 14. Lanes 13, 14 over here. I was looking at Aaron shooting on lane 12. Try and talk. We're good. And we have this one good to go. So you see a couple shots on this pair. The big thing with this building is pair-to-pair is very wonky, to put it nicely. It's very hit or miss at times. So you're going to see a lot of different moves being made pair-to-pair. Generally, they hook miles. So we're going to see a lot of hook probably going into game 3, 4, 5. There. We'll move that lower. Nice shot there on the right. I think that was an Ion Max. So we are seeing a few Ion Maxes. Steve Bone here, Eagle winner on the left lane. He's throwing something a little dull too. I think if I remember right, his team did take the Scratch team title for the Minnesota State tournament. So he doesn't hate that left pattern. I'll have to check with him in a little bit to see what he shot on that. But we did just conclude the state tournament here, and his team won the Scratch title, shooting almost 3,600 with 5 guys. We're throwing a Gremlin. Will's throwing a Gremlin Tour. IOF, yeah. Will's throwing a Gremlin Tour, and he's representing at Nationals. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same one that he shot 300 with. He might have put that on a shelf somewhere. Would not surprise me. He's also got a new spare ball. I've never seen him with this one. Blue Mix. Look at him go. But yeah, Will is one of the top Scratch bowlers in the state of Minnesota. So he is pretty all right on some of these tougher patterns. And he's pretty good at being able to read a lane fairly quickly. We're seeing him over on the left side of your screen there. Otherwise, scores right now, we've got a 3-bagger over here on the right lane, trying to shoot for 4 here. That was a wild 7-10 leave. Huh. That was interesting. I'm seeing a concept a few lanes over. You're seeing that from Chad Nelson on the right side of your screen. Will, is that your screen? Is that the one you threw in there? Did you put that on shelf somehow? What? You did? Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, so Will did put his, he shot 2 300s out at Nationals this year. And with each ball, he put it on a shelf and he drilled 2 new ones. For very good reason. Yes, Chubbs, this is a Scratch tournament. This is all 100% Scratch, so no handicap. One of the future ZVL Classics, we are going to run a handicap tournament, so expect that sometime coming up next year. Oh, that's total.
That's each game. So you have 600 balls.
Game high qualifier.
For $100 for high game, and then the high qualifier is section 1.
Okay, nice.
I didn't know if you wanted to talk
Yeah,
about
perfect. Yeah, we just got a couple of numbers for the high game and high qualifier pots. For anyone who doesn't know, high game pot, every single game, we're giving away money based on whoever gets the #1 score. And they are getting... Is there a second place? Or just first?
I think it's just high game is $100.
High game? Okay. And #1 person, whoever shoots that high game, $100 per game. So for a $10 entry fee, or 20. It might have been 20. $20 entry fee. You win $100 if you shoot the high game for the building out of 67 bowlers. And then high qualifier, that was a separate pot that we did for $10. And if you are the high qualifier, you win $140. How many did we get to? 66 or 7? We're just checking how many we ended up getting to.
Money came out. So that's what's important.
All right, let me check over. I'll be jumping between a couple of chats, so apologies if you are, if I miss your comment for a little bit. Hey, Buck Wild, what's going on? Can you tell Will to lock in from Brady? Oh, I got you. Well, did he split? No, he hasn't split yet. All right. If he splits here, I'm not going to tell him, Brady. We're going to go over to Will here on YouTube. Are you taking any stats on what balls are being thrown? Yes, Jake. So in about probably 10-ish minutes, actually, never mind. We already have the pictures locked in.
Okay, which ones are you looking for?
So we have all done right now, but we can write them in. So what we're doing is we're tracking every single ball that was put in, and we're going to have, with everybody who comes onto the pair, we're going to be able to know what balls that they threw. So for everyone was able to max out at 6 bowling balls. So we're going to check, and we're going to have some stats of like what was the most popular ball, what are some wonky ones. I know there was a 2016 Alpha Crux that is out in the wild right now here. So that will probably be the most unique ball, but we'll have some interesting ones coming out. I see a Nova on this pair, and I doubt anyone else is throwing a Nova. So we're going to see some interesting stuff. Hello from Wisconsin. What's going on, Kevin Beadle? Jerry Mars, what is up? I'm just trying to be like Jerry Mars when I grow up with running tournaments. That's my only goal here. Aunt Rich, what does blowing in the thumb hole do? Always wonders. So blowing in the thumb hole adds a little bit of moisture. So for me, it helps keep the thumb hole a little bit stickier. So it helps your thumb stand a little bit better. So it's just that little bit of extra moisture. It doesn't do much, but it can sometimes do just enough to make it A-okay. Yeah, that is a good question, though. Very good question. A lot of 710s already. Any seniors? Yes, we have a couple of guys over 50 in the field. Dave Ullman is over on, you can't see him right now. He'll be on later in the day, and same with Chad Nelson is over with him as well. Those guys are just over 50, but I don't believe we have anyone over 70. We do have a handful of senior guys. Yes, yeah, Dave Ullman is signed up. He's over on lanes 15, 16. You can kind of see him on the right lane. Let's check what balls Dave brought. I've got my lovely assistant Nate here who's got everything.
All right. Davey Ullman. T-zone, zigzag, outer limits, pearl.
Oh, Lord.
And power hitter.
Wow. Listen to this lineup. Is that a radical only lineup? He only brought radical balls. Yeah. He's got a T-zone, a zigzag, outer limits, an outer limits pearl, a sneak attack, and a power hitter. Wow. That's interesting. Huh. I think he'll be the only guy in the field with a radical-only lineup. Dave is also on staff with Brunswick, so that's why you're only going to see Brunswick balls out of him.
The only one that doesn't is Brady didn't have his Maxim spare ball on there yet. So.
That's fine. Yeah, so if you did bring a spare ball, that did count as one of the bowling balls on your list. So if you brought a spare ball, that is one of your 6. So some people might choose to not try throwing a spare ball, but spares look like they're going to be kind of important here because looking on the scoreboard right now, there are very few people that have clean games. You're seeing 2 total clean games on the pair you're watching right now. And one of them is strike, spare. So one of our guys has it figured out on one of the lanes. Eagle winner Steve Bone being able to figure out that lane. Were you on the team that took the lead, that won? Were you on the team that won for state singles? Or state team? Oh, you weren't? Okay. 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 Yeah, so Steve did not actually win. He did shoot 710, though, on it. So expect him to never miss today. One fun thing with Steve Bone, who you just saw earlier. So he threw a burgundy hammer, original burgundy hammer, at his spares for years and years and years. But because of the new urethane rules, he's actually trying out a mix for the first. I believe it's a mix is what he drilled out for a spare ball. So otherwise, he's had a burgundy hammer for, God, I'll have to ask him how long it is. I know the ball's older than me, and I'm 29, so I don't know what the age of that ball is. If anybody in chat remembers when the original burgundy came out, let me know. David, I just found out I'm a senior bowler, 54. Hey, that's good at nationals. You can jump in the senior brackets, and you're good to go. Let's see, we have Amanda Burr coming in up here with a 157 leave. Gets the 1 out of it. That was an interesting leave. Huh, that's got to be the first 157. She's at 71 in the 6th right now. But I'll have a list of the rosters so we can list off who's on every pair in just a little bit. A couple of the guys I do definitely recognize, and a couple not as much. We have a lot of people coming in from out of town, which is fantastic, and out of state. A couple guys are from southern Missouri who drove up. I know there's a couple of Milwaukee guys and a handful of other Wisconsin guys. So we had a lot of travel for this event. A lot of travel going on, which was awesome. Hey, James, do you have the roster with what lane everybody's on?
Kind of.
Okay. Can you share it?
You got to give me like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, don't worry. Yeah, all good.
Yeah, it's right here. 15, 16. Ask him how his spare game is. Let's see, we're seeing a lot of washouts right now. So over here, we had front 4, 9 spare, and now we left this washout, which is very not fun. It looks like it's maybe an RST hyperdrive. I'll have to get that list again of some of the bowling balls. I'd say the best one we have on this pair, we're going to move back over to lane 1 quick. We just missed Wyatt Honecker being able to strike. He went strike spare 3-bagger. He is playing up the ditch with a Zero Mercy solid, his bread and butter spot. And here we're seeing a Rotogrip Transformer from Will over on the right. We're going to see how he is because he has a pretty good look on the fresh. He has, well, he struck once, and I believe it was a 3-6 last time he was here. Here, I'm going to type them all in, I think, as well. If you want to, the mic's off, so you can jump in and talk. You just have to keep your mouth close.
So if you want to start on lane 3, at Cleveland.
Okay.
Summit, Concept, IQ Tour, Equinox, Motive Evoke, Ruby.
Okay.
And then also on lane 3, Matt Flown Bionic.
What's his name?
Matt Flown.
Okay.
Bionic Entity, RST Hyperdrive, Magic Jam.
That's it. Sweet.
Jacob Rains, lane 3. Black Venom, Lethal Venom, Pride.
I'll share it with you.
Oh, okay.
Where do you want me to do that?
ZVL bowling at outlook.com if you want to share it. G10. Oh, that's an oldie.
Black Hammer 78, Evoke Mayhem.
So for somebody asking earlier, do we have any motive guys in the field? We did. I'm putting in the balls right now, and over on lane 3, we'll see him in probably 2-ish games. Jacob Rains, he just brought in a Black Venom, Lethal Venom, Pride, a Motive T10. I'm guessing the remake and not the OG from like the mid-2010s. Black Hammer 78 and an Evoke Mayhem. Whole lot of motive and then a little Black Hammer in there.
Lane 3, William Durfee. The Mix, Concept, Locket, Tour Dynamics, Gremlin, Ion Pro Solid.
Oldest ball in the field right now is a Storm Locket.
Switch what's tracking it while it's stretching.
Yes.
Lane 4, Dustin Schumann, IQ AI, Ion Max, Proton Physics, Identity, a Polaris, and then a spare ball.
Sweet. He's on lane 4.
Lane 4, yep. The next ones will be lane 4. Bryce Keekle, Ion Max, Phase 2, Attention Star, Road Warrior, Purple Pearl Urethane, and the Belmo spare ball.
Apologies for the not much commentary. We're writing down all of our ball names right now. We have a lot of people jumping in. So we are trying to get all of that situated, and then we'll be able to have lineups for everybody. So we're going to watch Will a little bit longer, who's got a pretty good look over here on lanes 11 and 12. We have a little better look over on 11 12 compared to 13 14, but if anybody starts striking over there, we'll switch over as well. Adam over here, who we'll switch to in just a minute, is looking pretty all right. He's got a 4-bagger right now. Oh, he actually went double miss 4-bagger on 13 14. He's throwing it good. And as I say that, he washes out. That's why we don't move over. I am going to black cloud everybody today on accident.
I don't know if that's a T, H.
I think it's average. Yeah, we'll go with it.
Okay. Super Enzo, Hammer NV Tour, Troublemaker Solid, Venom Shock, and a Storm Ice.
Only 5.
Yeah. There's a few of them that only have some.
Okay.
Bryce Allard, lane 4. Phase 2 Pearl, Sub-Zero Forge, Concept, Full Effect, Transformer, White Dot.
So we have a lot of people in the field right now that we're seeing who actually didn't put in 6 bowling balls. They're actually going with a few less. So like I mentioned, we have a couple of guys. We have a lot of guys jumping in the field who haven't bowled many tournaments, which is awesome to see. So for any tournament directors out there, running fun, interesting ideas for tournaments can bring in a lot of guys who you wouldn't normally see. So we only have about a $70 entry fee for this tournament, which is also part of the reason that it's a little less of a dump of money if you're jumping into some of your first tournaments compared to, the 150 to 200 range tournaments. So this is awesome to see. I'm really excited to see how some of these guys do. Might have an interesting top 18 in just a couple of games. Here we had a 3-bagger over on the right side, and he just went through the face. Did he only leave a 3-pin there? Nice. That's a very good 3-pin.
Lane 5, Brendan Winston. Zero Mercy Solid, Hammer New 2.0, Axe Spare Ball, Idle Cosmos, Black Venom. Lane 5, Greg Strick, Ion Pro, Victory Road, it looks like, EXJ VIP, Crimson Jackal, Pride Empire, and I'm assuming that's Mythical Jackal. Lane 5, Alan Pilger. 3D Offset. Pyro. Storm Matchup. Storm Ice. Phase 2. Virtual Energy Blackout.
Ooh, that left lane is hooking right now is what we're seeing. Wow, that is a lane that we're going to see a lot of hook out of compared to the right. So keeping your angles correct is going to be very fun to watch today.
Lane 6, Braxton Rash, Harsh Reality, Crimson Jackal, Phase 2, Ion Pro, Typhoon, Sparrow. Next, everybody's second favorite TikToker on the day, Victor. Transformer, Phase 2 Pearl, Hyperdrive Pearl, Ion Pro Solid, Concept, Rockstar. These are lane 6 and lane 6 here.
So we have Victor Cortez's lineup just came in, and he doesn't throw a spare ball. I didn't know that. So we're going to see him in a couple of games. And he's got Transformer, nice pickup there by Aaron, 210, huge pickup. Transformer, Phase 2 Pearl, RST Hyperdrive Pearl, Ion Pro Solid, Concept, and a Rockstar. That's a very well-rounded arsenal. Very well-rounded, wow.
Cameron Contour, Purple Hammer, Ion Max, Zen 25, Phase 2, IQ AI, Storm Nova.
Oh, and I was wrong earlier. We have 2 Novas in the field. We have more than one Storm Nova, which nobody ever thought would actually be said.
This is where it's going to get interesting because Terry McKinney has 9 spare 7-bagger. So we got Nathan Losher, Phase 2 Solid, Blue Coral Venom.
Auto fills in Phase 2 Pearl now.
Blue Coral Venom, Rhino, and a T-Zone. Michael Evanson, Purple Hammer, T-Zone, IQ Ruby, Hypnotize, Zero Mercy, Attention Star. Lane 7 again, Matt Sellers, Rockstar Amped, Phase 2, RXT Hyperdrive, Pitch Black, Equinox Solid, and an RST Hyperdrive.
What's the RXT?
I don't know.
That's not a
Is one of them a solid, one of them a
One must be a Pearl, yeah.
That's what we'll assume.
Yep.
Michael Tivo. New 2.0, Synthesis, Chase Swenson, Lethal Venom, Max Pearl Thrill, EJX Jackal, Black Venom, Twist, and T-Zone.
Excuse me, what? Twist and T-Zone?
Yes.
Also, interesting one that we're finding is a Chase Swenson, who you're going to see, I think, on the next game with a both twist and a T-zone in his arsenal. They're the best. Also, shout out to Lonnie for not supplying us a single energy drink, but we're buying them, but they are the best. We have a bunch of blue slushes right now that we're drinking, and they're delicious.
Terry McKinney.
Also, we have Terry McKinney over on lane number 9 and 10, who's going to be off camera with a spare 8-bagger right now. 7 and 8. 7 and 8. Everybody else on the pair is opening a lot, except for him. He's just trying to run away.
Bionic, Roto Spare, Next Factor, Typhoon, Phase 2 Pearl, Concept. It's a very interesting.
Let's read Terry's arsenal quick for everybody. So Terry with a spare 8-bagger is running a Bionic, a Next Factor, a Typhoon, a Phase 2 Pearl. Yep, all of those are shiny, and then a Concept and a spare ball. So he has 4 shiny balls, a Concept, which is urethane-like, and a plastic ball is what he's running with, and he's got spare 8-baggers. So I'm very excited to see what he's doing. We will see him on the pair in just right after this game 8 is done. We're going to jump over to lane 2, though, and we're going to check out our right lane. We're going to check out what's going on over here. So we just had a 197 shot on the right side. Nice. We have Steve Bone over here trying to get a double. He's on the easier pair. Throwing a summit from Bone, being able to get 10 back, being able to squeeze out a 193, which is going to be a great game looking at scores. We're going to talk about score predictions in just a minute, but I don't think scores are going to be very high. There's a lot less strikes on the left lane than I actually expected.
All right, we're on lane 9. There. Ryan Road.
Oh, Lord. What is that?
Optimal.
Oh my God.
Bionic, Rockstar, Ion, Vengeance, IQ. Tyler, Bionic, Zero Mercy Solid, Summit Peak, Blaze DNA,
Whoa.
Ion
That's
Max
overseas.
Pearl, Summit Ascent.
That's sick. We have our first overseas ball also over on lanes 8, which we'll see in a minute, is Tyler Rajotte with a DNA Blaze. Everyone knows how much I love the DNA series, but an overseas one, I don't know what that one is, honestly. I'll have to look that one up once we fill out all of these scores, because that's a fun one.
Ben Crop, the OG Alpha Crux,
Yes, and we have our Alpha Crux coming up next. It's the original one.
Ion Max Pearl, Purple Hammer, IQ AI, Sparrow.
One singular original Alpha Crux. I don't think we have a couple Storm Staffers in the field, but I don't think any of them have drilled the Alpha yet, from what I'm aware of. I don't think they were shipped out until, I believe, today or tomorrow.
Lane 9, Mike Week, Venom Hysteria, Tank Rampage, Evoke Hysteria, Jackal Onyx, Evoke, Jackal Ghost. Eldrin, Aquino, Mix, Reality, Optimum Idol, Ion Pro Hybrid, Concept, Attention Star.
Incredible handwriting.
Yes, very, very legible.
It is fun to see all of these guys' handwriting now, too. There's a couple phenomenal people with handwriting in the field, and a couple that are a little bit tougher to read, we'll say nicely.
Carter Rear, Lane 10, Motive, Venom, Storm AI. I'm assuming it's an IQ AI. Plastic, Hammer 78E, Hammer Special Effect,
We also have the road sighting. One singular road. We had a road warrior already, but an original hybrid stormed the road, which was the AI core on the high road, which was not the most well-loved ball by people. We do have a nice little 230 coming in on the right here, what we're seeing. I believe that's an Axiom Pearl, maybe? We'll have to check that out. We're getting through lineups yet, but we're going to see what that is.
James White. T-Zone. Concept. Evil Eye. GB5. Effectour. Monsoon. So they knew each other. Matt Magnuson. Sparrow. Ion Pro Solid. Phase 2. Viking. Concept. X Factor.
All right, we are just finalizing things over on this right lane, trying to see if we can get a 213 off the gutter here. 10 straight back. That's a good look over there. That's a really good look. He is also the most buff guy in the field over here on lane 14.
Ryan Mueller. High Road 40. Tropical Surge. Deviate Heckler. High Road Max. Hammer Raw. 900 Global Bank.
I've never heard of that ball.
Rachel Spaeth. Motive Tank. Venom Hysteria. Evoke Hysteria. Phase AI. Ion Pro Pearl.
I have Max Pro. Cap.
I don't know. That looks like it says Command.
Command. Ooh. We'll have to check with Rachel here, who we were seeing over on lane 11. Some very interesting bowling balls. There is a Command, which that was, I believe, a Columbia 300 ball, if I remember right. Let's see. Yeah, going through the patterns quick. We're just writing down balls right now, but we are on a dual pattern tournament. The left lane that you're watching is we're going to see if we can finish out this 213 here. The left lane is an easier 7.5 to 1 44-foot ratio 44-foot pattern, and over on the right lane is going to be a nearly flat 2024 USBC Masters pattern. Identical length, very different amounts of volume, and very different ratios.
Transformer, Mix, Monsoon, Phase 2 Pearl, Ion Pro Solid. Ethan Johnson, Physics, 78 U, Motive Trident, Ion Max Pearl, Radical Intel Recon, Phase 2.
All right, so I'm going to read off what you guys are watching over here on the left lane, or now the right lane. We have Wyatt Honecker coming up, trying to strike one more time. A rough 210. I thought that was a good shot. He started out pretty hot, but he's gone open, and now 210. So not a fun way to end this game, but honestly, a 190 right now does not look like the worst score in the world. We're seeing a lot of really low scores hanging around.
Phil Stellmaker. Skull Bowl. Absolute Power. Motive Nebula. Idle Cosmos. GP5. Storm Nova. We got Wyatt Honecker. Spare Ball, Zero Motion Solid, Harsh Reality, Zen, Origin, Idle.
We just finished our first game. A nice little 226 here by Phil. Phil was throwing an Absolute Power, Nebula, Idle Cosmos, GB5, Nova, and a plastic ball. But not just any plastic ball, the old Skull Ball. There's Will with 10 back. He can squeak out a 234 here on the right lane. Nice little 234. Jace coming in. Nice strike there. He can get out of 193 yet.
Aaron Littlefield. T-Zone. Venom Shock. Attention Star. Lightning Blackout. DNA. Hyper. Jace Rudolph.
So we're seeing Jace Rudolph over here on the left lane, trying to get 3 here. That one holds and he gets 10 back. Let's see what he's throwing.
Jackal Ghost. Crimson Jackal. Venom Hysteria.
And the Jace actually has an awesome lineup. He's got 3 balls: Jackal Ghost, Crimson Jackal, Venom Hysteria. So a good little 193 with bringing a little less equipment than some of the other rest of the competition.
All right, 13, Adam Stensrud. Ion Max. Axe. Viking. High Road. Phase 2. Zen Master. Brian Yang. Spareball. Bionic. Special Effect. Zero Mercy. Concept. Vengeance. Kevin Rash. Axiom in a phase 2.
I strike that. Jace had the smallest lineup in the field, but Kevin Rash actually came in on 13 and 14 with a 2-ball lineup of Axiom and Phase 2, which I highly respect the Axiom choice. I love that.
Amanda Burr. Hyper Reality. That's, yeah. Mastermind. Sublime. Kingpin Max. Ember. Zen Soul.
All right, we're almost done with lineups here, but we're just ending up game 1 right now. You're going to see a lot of people moving around. So we've had a 234 shot by Will Matafee and a 220 by Phil Stellmacher on this pair, 193 by Jace Rudolph. And we're just finishing up a couple of other games. Aaron's going to try to spare strike to get to 160, trying to pick up this 3-6-10.
Give you some moral support. Hopefully it's not too late.
We're going to get a new set of people here, and we're going to have a name. We can put names to faces here in the next one, too.
Steve Bone. Equinox. Summit. Tour Effect. Phase 2. Tour Effect. Effect Tour. Phase 2. Gremlin. Mix. Pitch Black. IQ Tour. Vengeance. Attention Star. Strike Force. TMNT. Is that a spare ball?
It's a plastic ball, yeah. We also have the first KR Strike Force ball in the field. KR has, they make a bunch of plastic balls right now, and he has a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. So we're going to have to check out Leo's spare ball at some point here, because that sounds sick. I haven't actually seen that thing in person yet.
Cole Simpson. I'm just, like, the handwriting is throwing me for a loop, because it's like...
good, but-
It's good, but it reminds me of, like, Ransom Note-ish.
Yeah.
With a twist, AI, and a Wolverine.
Got it. All right, we're just finishing up here. Wyatt got a strike on the left lane after 3 unfortunate frames where we went open, open, open. Now can strike out for 187, which is going to be a big 187 right now. So right when games are done, we're going to be able to get scores. So by about frame 5 of game 2, we should have some standings for you. I believe Terry McKinney went
252.
bingo game over there for Terry McKinney. Scorigami with a 252. That's awesome. 252 is the highest score I've seen so far in the field. I don't know if we've seen anything higher. Unless 1 through 4 had some. We can't really see lanes 1 through 4 very well right now, but we're going to have to go to there, see there at some point. But in the next couple of frames starting game 2, we should have some scores for you real quick.
Hunter Cooley, lane 15. This will start 15.
Oh, 15.
So, Blue Coral Venom, Kingpin Rule, Melee Jab SE, Phase 2, White Dot.
So far, we're through almost all the lanes, and the Phase 2 is by far the most popular bowling ball. And who could have possibly guessed that?
Dave Ullman. T-Zone, Zigzag, Outer Limits Pearl, Sneak Attack, Power Hit. Tyler, I'll let you get that over there. LACHERHAMBOR. Maxim, Black Widow Mania, IQ Tour, Magic Gem, Dark Code, X Factor, or Next Factor.
All right, we are finalized with game number 1. Well, actually, we have one more frame to go here over on lane number 12. Finishing out, trying to strike out for a 165. Otherwise, our scores on the day: 226, 193, 150, 176, 234, 166, 160. Gonna notice a theme here. They are not easy out there. Dual patterns are never the easiest thing in the world.
Nathan Beekman, Zero Mercy Solid, BEEKMN, Zero Mercy Solid, Effect Tour, The One Ovation, Black Widow Tour V1. I might have to go find that one again and see, because I think I cut it off a little bit at the bottom.
Okay.
Lane 16, Chad Nelson, Ice, Ion Pro, Optimum Idol, Concept, Vivo, Phase 2.
You know if it was Iron Pro Solid or Iron Pro?
I'm assuming it's a solid.
Okay.
It's the blue one.
Okay. So I didn't think he had a gray one.
I can double check.
Top line.
Jackal Onyx, Evoke Hysteria, Venom Shot, Hyper Venom, 70 AD Hammer, Spare Ball, Jason Crosby, Corsby, Ion Max Solid, Ion Max Pearl, Phase 2 Solid, Phase AI, Cove, and the Norm Duke Spare Ball.
Ooh. We also do have the Norm Duke spare ball making an appearance as well. One guy with a Norm Duke spare ball, Jason Corsby. Love seeing that. That is awesome.
All right, lane 17.
Okay.
Matt Kirkland. White Dot. Entra Dark Side. Intel. Stealth.
Okay.
I think it's EIGER, DER, Spartan, Bionic, Crown Victory, Concept, Stealth Mode, T-Zone. Careful up there. Ricky Osteen, Effect Tour, Black Widow Dynasty, Axe, Alert, GB5 Hybrid, Hammerhead Pearl, Brandon Hansen, Purple Hammer, Mix, IQ Tour, Counterattack, Zen, Dark Noise. Talon, QAI, parallax effect, concept, eternity, and then a maxim.
Okay. Sweet. All right, we are good to go. Apologies for the delay, guys, but we got all of the score, all of the balls in right now. Apologies for that, but we now have every person's bowling ball. So once we get to them, we are going to be able to talk about what bowling balls everybody is bringing and what bowling balls people are throwing right now. So thank you guys so much who've been hopping in so far. We have 100 people hopping in. Really appreciate that over on the YouTube side and TikTok. We have a lot of people hanging as well. Oh, good. But sorry if I missed a couple of chats, but we are back and better than ever. So we are in game number 2, just starting game number 2 right now, over on lanes 11 and 12. It works as possible. Just save a little bandwidth. So we're over on 11 and 12 right now, and we're going to be able to talk about a few of the balls these guys are bringing. We got some good form out here. I'm seeing a lot of really good two-handers. That was sick. Nice little slap of the 9-pin. Hold on, we're gonna go to lanes 2. Ryan missed that completely. I was on the wrong camera. Ryan Burr has a note he wanted to do. Hi, Mom. So Ryan Burr's mother, hello from everybody here. Your son is not a nuisance quite yet, which is fantastic. But we're going to be over on lanes 11 and 12 for a little bit. We're going to have Chase Swenson jumping up on the right lane. Let's see. These were lanes 7 and 8. We got Nathan Loescher, Michael Evanson, Matt Sellers, Michael DeVote, Brandon Baxter, Chase Swenson, Terry McKinney are all on this pair. And we had a lot of strikes kick us off. Holy cow. Nice. Chase over here, I think he's throwing a twist. I can't tell. Chase has one of the highest rev rates I've ever seen. So we're going to see what he's trying to throw right now. We should have been on 13 and 14. We saw a second 157 sighting. Yeah, so that is a mix that he just Greek churched with.
We need to get the lane talk stuff integrated.
Well, they don't have it here. Also, they don't.
It's always been.
Okay, we might actually have lane talk. I don't know. I was told we didn't, but we might actually have lane talk, which is going to be fantastic. Hopefully no one throws urethane on the pair you move to. There's not as much urethane as I expected, but it is 44 feet. So that's understandable. We do actually have lane talk enabled. It'll be harder to find who's who because we just have A, B, C, D in on the screens right now. So you won't really be able to tell who's who. But we do have lane talk enabled for Spare Time Entertainment in Owatonna, Minnesota. That is a concept over by Mr. Baxter there. Any PBA national and regional peeps? Unfortunately, not many because at the there is a PBA regional right now in Moorhead, Minnesota. They have one of the few regionals we ever get in the Upper Midwest, so a lot of the guys actually went to that and backed out of this field, which is totally understandable. Winning a regional title doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world for a lot of those guys. So we had a couple of the guys leave for that. Let's see. We won't be able to show. Yeah, thank you, McKenna. We won't be able to show lane 4. So we are only able to show lanes 11 and 12 and 13 and 14 right now are the two pairs that we'll be able to show. Unfortunately, we do not have Bowl TV money where we can't spend too much on cameras. And you're going to notice the cameras are not incredible quality. It should still be 1080p, 60 frames. But we do not have any 4K functionality right now. The full-time content creator budget doesn't really allow for it. So unless any big companies want to jump in, I'm never going to say no. But we do have a Victor Cortez sighting over on lanes 9 and 10, and we can talk about the balls that he has too. He has a very well-rounded arsenal of stuff. Victor Cortez has a Transformer, Phase 2 Pearl, RST Hyperdrive Pearl, Ion Pro Solid, Concept, and a Rockstar. A little mix of dull and shiny. And he can get a ball to hook pretty early, so completely understandable. CRX, I'm going to tell him that you called him Victoria Cortez quick. Don't worry about that. I'll let him know, see what he says to that. I think he just walked away and is trying to find some water.
We had a good question.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, there was a good question about if pins are carrying over to the next round, and yes. So the setup is 6 games of qualifying. We're cutting to the top 18 bowlers out of about 67 bowlers. And then it's going to be pins carrying over and doing an eliminator format voted on by YouTube a couple of months ago. So what that means is we're going to have 18 bowlers make it, pins carry over. You're going to bowl 2 games. We're going to cut the field in half to the top 9. We're going to bowl 2 more games with pins still carrying over. We're cutting to the top 4. We bowl 2 final games, and we're cutting to the top 2. Those final 2 bowlers are going to come on to lanes 11 and 12 that we're looking at right now for a 1-game. That was sick. Sorry, 1-game final match for first place, which will be about a $300 match. I hope you guys were able to see that. That was absolutely insane. That purple hammer peeled off the quarter board and looked sick on the right. So this pair, we're seeing actually more purples than I expected. I was curious to see what kind of urethanes or what urethanes we were going to see. There are a handful of pitch blacks in the field. That's not going to hook. That almost hooked back. That's insane. We're seeing a lot of purples, but not many pitch blacks in the field, and we actually have no motive urethanes. We have an original tank from somebody a couple lanes over that we're not seeing. So we're going to watch a little bit more of lanes 11 and 12, and then we're going to move over to 13 and 14. Christopher, what is going on, man? Shout out to Eldrin and Thick Boys Bowling Club. Yeah, Eldrin is in the field. Where is Eldrin at right now? Let me see. Checking our list quick. I don't think we're going to see Eldrin for a bit. Eldrin is actually over here on lanes 13 and 14 right now. Just kidding. So we're going to watch that 4-pin. We're going to move over to lanes 13 and 14 to watch a little bit of action over here. We're going to see Mike Week popping up on the right side of your screen right now as well. Strike 5 star. There are not many lefties in the field is what I'm noticing. Very few lefties compared to what I expected, which could be good or bad. It kind of depends. That means the left lane is going to be a little bit easier because this is a dual pattern tournament. So the left lane is an easier pattern, 7.5 to 1 ratio, and a right lane is a 1 3/4 to 1 ratio, 1.7 to 1. Wonder if your stream is having problems with VIX. He has a good view. The overhang is tough. I might be accidentally connected to the Wi-Fi. Might also be bad too. But hit big hello. What's going on, Brandon Pickett? Where's Kale, Jason, Hunter? Let me check. So Kale, Hunter Cooley is now over on lanes 1 and 2. We will be seeing him in about 3 games. So I'll let you guys know when he comes onto the screen. But this is now the tallest guy in this field. That shot was sick. 10 back there. That was an 8 open, 7 open, but then strike. And we missed a Terry McKinney 3-bagger. We're going to go over to him in just a second over on lanes 11 and 12. But 13 and 14, you're seeing a good amount of stuff. A lot of spares being shot. We're just getting scores right now. I see our lovely assistant James running around getting those scores. So I'm very interested to see what they look like. I believe we have 250 as the high score right now at 252, and then I believe a couple of 230s. But I believe cut might be low.
From Chad Nelson over there, do pins carry over all day? Yes, all day. He's trying to throw strikes and limit the shots he has to make. Good call.
Yeah, so pins are carrying over all day long. Where's Preston Reynolds? Let's see. I cannot find Preston. He might have been on lanes 1 and 2. We did not get lanes 1 and 2. I'll have a full sheet soon on that. I'll have to check though to be sure.
How's it going so far?
I see nothing there. Okay, should be good. We're gonna move over here quick to lanes. We just saw Ryan Burr throw a double over on the right. We're going to move to lanes 11 and 12 quick. We're going to see there's a couple of strikes being thrown over here. We've got a 7-spare, 6-spare, 9-spare on the left side of your screen coming up. So it's interesting to see the split. So the hard thing with the dual pattern tournament whenever you bowl one is being able to strike on both lanes because you're throwing 2 different lines, generally 2 different bowling balls. A couple of guys are trying the same ball on both, but the left lane you're going to notice guys are much further left than the right lane. Should I tell him that's the easy lane? We just had someone come up say, I finally got a strike on the left lane. I might have to tell him that that's supposed to be the easy lane. But we'll leave it.
On the right, on the hard pattern than it on the easy pattern last game.
We have a 1-2-8-10. I believe he's throwing a concept, if I'm not mistaken. Concept or an Ion Pro Solid. You're going to be able to see a Victor Cortez on the left side leaving a 5-pin. If you're in his chat, make sure to hold up a hand. He's got strike, 8, 9, 8 whiff, 9 count. Here we have Terry McKinney with a 3-bagger, leading the field right now. Coming up, we did have new numbers for our high game pots. We are paying $50 for first place, $30 for second place, and $20 for third place. So every single game, if you shoot one of the top 3 high games, you're going to get paid a little bit of money. So if you take third, you're getting your money back. If you take second, you're making extra money already. You can do that for multiple games like Terry's trying to do. You can make a little bit of money back. Not the worst thing in the world. If purple is allowed, everyone's going to throw purple. Totally fair. Understandable. I thought about it quite a bit of what should we allow all urethanes or not. Originally, I was going to go with the USBC 78 hardness one, but I thought to make it easier, we're just going to go all urethane, except for, of course, any banned old purple hammers, which are disintegrating at this point. So everything else is legal, so that's why you're seeing a lot of purple hammers. You still see some 78 hardness ones. There's a couple of black hammers in the field. I saw one IQ 78. So you have a handful. I believe that's a concept from Terry, and he is crushing on that right pattern. So Terry McKinney, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely smoking it. Apparently the name Spare Time is a pretty common name. Oh, it's so common. If you look up Spare Time as a bowling center, you see so many. But yeah, Ed, let's talk about some cut numbers. We don't have the scores yet for game 1, so before we get that, I want to try to do some predictions. So let me know in both chats. We are bowling 6 games. What do you think it's going to take? You can say what you think it's going to average. You can say what it's going to be plus minus. Or you can say just total pins, what you think the cut's going to be. What are your thoughts? Personally, it's top 18. It's a 1-in-4 cut. I'm going to predict minus 60. I'm going to say a 190 average is going to make this cut because I feel like the transition is going to get disgusting in about 2 games. The hard thing with this building is pair-to-pair is rough, especially when you're jumping to the other side. So what you can't see right now is we have 4 lanes over on the far left side of the building that are cut off and separated from the rest. Those lanes hook eons more than the lanes we're looking at right now. So you're going to see a lot more hook down there. He throws it so good. Oh, wow. 5-bagger going on for him. What a shot. What a shot. Now we've got Nate Schutte hopping into the booth with us because I'm getting lonely and sad up here being alone. What's more common, Spare Time or Village Lanes? Good point. Any new 2.0s? I don't think we saw any, did we?
One.
We saw one new 2.0 in the field, but that's it. Otherwise, yeah, no. The only urethane like balls we're seeing are concepts. It's concepts galore for people right now. As you're seeing Terry throw on this lane on 11 and 12, we're going to stay on 11 and 12 for a little bit because we have a 4-bagger, a 5-bagger, and a couple of 2-baggers. So these guys are knowing how to play this pretty well. This is awesome to see. But what's better than that is this Alani Blue Slush. Not sponsored, but please, Alani, send me more Blue Slushes. These things are delicious. Wow. These are absolutely amazing. Michael to vote was the only guy with a new 2.0. So what are the patterns, Bailey? We are bowling on a dual pattern tournament. The left lane is our easy pattern. It is 44 feet, 7.5 to 1 ratio, and 27 mils. So a little bit on the easier side. Not as easy as a house shot, but still easier. On the right lane is a 2024 USBC Masters Pattern. 1.75 to 1 ratio. 33.5 mil, so way more volume, way tougher ratio, and just a lot flatter and more volume overall. So you're going to see on this right lane a lot more guys playing straighter, and the left lane you're going to see him wheeling and dealing. So we're going to watch Terry over here on lane 11, and you saw him with a concept up the gutter on lane 12, but now we're seeing him, I believe, in a phase 2 Pearl is what it looks like, coming up, and he's going to play a little bit further left probably. I say that because I actually don't know. Terry likes to play a little straighter. He has some hand. Oh, no, he's playing a pretty tight line. 10 back for Terry with a phase 2 Pearl, playing a tighter line. 44 feet, so you're going to see those angles a little bit. You're going to see those break points a little closer to the head pin. Terry, phase 2 pearl on that one? Okay, nice. Yeah, phase 2 pearl in the left lane for Terry, and then a concept on the right lane. I don't know if there's a ball better than that concept for that zone right now. I was on Beef and Barnsey on Thursday, and talking to those guys a little bit, they were they're saying the concept, how good the concept has been for a lot of guys, especially for some of the guys who are not rev dominant two-handers, especially those high rev rates. Like Jesper Svensson, we saw a little bit last week throwing it, but that ball is generally too strong for him, so they've been playing around with it a lot. Oh, that. What is that man's rev rate?
A lot.
Oh my God. Holy cow. Do you know his name?
Michael Evans.
Hey, Michael. Michael. What ball was that? Hypnotize? That was sick. Yeah, so that was a hypnotize on lane 11 that peeled back. Oh, you're seeing a lot of guys, getting a little bit of room over on that left lane.
Everyone looks disgusted off their hand, and it's 10 back instantly.
Yep, it looks so gross, and they still are striking all over. So we're going to check over lanes 13 and 14 quick. You're going to see a few less strikes over here. Usually 13 and 14 don't play that hard. This is generally our best pair in the house, especially for any tournaments or house shots. But we didn't see many high scores last game, and we're not seeing many this game as well. Oh, TikTok, we are not moving the screen. TikTok is going to be on 11 and 12 all day because we are just streaming from my phone. So you're going to watch these guys the entire time. YouTube, we're going to be able to switch over with the fanciness of my Atem Mini Pro ISO, which is awesome. Hey, Maniac, thank you so much for putting the oil patterns in the chat. Really appreciate it. Yeah, that's perfect. Nomar. Nomar, that's an awesome line. Let's see, Ed, we had 90 bowlers for our Wednesday Sport Challenge Statue of Liberty, 110 for first. That's awesome for a middle-of-the-week sports shot. That's sick. I love that. So we're just going around right now, getting some final scores, getting some scores put out, see what we can get. 13 and 14, we are not seeing a whole lot of strikes, but we are going to watch one strike over here on the right, and then we're going to jump back over to the man of the hour with the front five, Terry McKinney. What is that one going to do? That one actually hooks. So he's able to get the ball to hook quite a bit on 13 and 14. But we're going to go back to the tournament leader, Terry McKinney, jumping in with a 252 and then a front five. And he is going to be throwing a concept over here on the right lane.
Who is it that is letter A on lane 11 that has the front?
Oh, that's Michael.
Okay.
Yep, that is Michael. I got to catch his last name, but he's throwing a purple on the right lane and a hypnotize on the left, and his rev rate is about 9 million is what I'm calculating it at. We'll check Specto later to verify, but I'm pretty sure it's at about 9 million RPMs. And front six for Terry. That concept is looking so good in his hands. That ball, wow. How many bowlers today? I believe we're at 67. We'll be able to get a final tally in just a little bit, but we're at 67. I would like to go over, you guys can see on lanes 13 and 14, we just had a 2-9. The patented 2-9 leave over on that lane. That's sick. Chase over here throwing an EJ Jackal, who also has a high rev rate, but I don't think he has the highest rev rate on his pair for the first time in his life. Yeah, Michael Everson. Michael Everson over here with an SYC. That's a cool jersey, actually, SYC jersey. 2-9 pickup on lane 13. Someone clip that. We're saving that for later. That is sick. Can't wait to throw the alpha and compare it to the original from Blevins. Absolutely. That's going to be... I know. I'm very excited to see what that ball can do. Very excited. Trip it. No. That is a 5-7 leaf. I think he's got the highest rev rate in the field. We're going to see if... Yes. Yep.
Get them while you can, Will.
Yep. Get as many strikes as you can while they're fresh, because they're going to get gnarly. We're going to see if Michael could pick up a 5-7. He's picked up his spare ball for it. Is that going to hook? He picks it. He picks the 5-7. That was awesome. Throwing a T-zone at the 5-7 was a little surprising, but that was sick.
Kids these days.
Oh, I'm too old for this sport, guys. I'm way too old for this sport. Kid in the cap with the 180 backswing. We'll have to see, but we have a 3-pin right here. We had a 3-bagger. We're going to move over to 13-14. We're going to watch everybody's favorite Minnesota bowler, Ryan Burr, owner of JMO's Entertainment in Faribault, Minnesota, trying to throw a shot on this left lane. He didn't have the most fun with the shot this year. Rings a 9 with an optimum idle pearl. We're going to go through a couple of the lineups that we're seeing over on 13 and 14 quick. So we're going to go over to 13 and 14. Ryan Burr throwing an optimum idle, a Bionic, Rockstar, Ion Pro, Vengeance, and an IQ Tour. Tyler Rougeau with a Bionic, Zero Mercy Solid, Summit Peak, DNA Blaze, Ion Max Pearl, and a Summit Ascent. I don't know if we've seen the DNA Blaze make an appearance quite yet. We have Ben Croft throwing the original Alpha Crux, along with a Bionic, Ion Max Pearl, Purple Hammer, IQ AI, and a trusty Spare Ball. Mike Week over there with a Venom Hysteria, Tank Rampage, Evoke Hysteria, Jackal Onyx, Evoke, and a Jackal Ghost. We have an all motive lineup, so all the guys who are looking for some motive bowlers, we've got that yet. We missed Terry McKinney ring 10ing over on the left lane, so his run at perfection ends at 6. Moving on, we have Eldrin Aquino with a Mix, Reality, Optimum Idol, Ion Pro, Concept, and Attention Star. Carter Rear with a Venom Shock, IQ AI, Plastic Ball, Black Hammer 78, Special Effect, and The Road. However, I don't think we're seeing any urethane anymore over on the 13 and 14. I think the urethanes have all really been put away. Ryan Mueller is not on that pair. Apologies. James White is on that pair, though, with a Plastic Ball, a Concept, an Evil Eye, the only Evil Eye sighting, GB5, Effect Tour, and a Monsoon. He was able to get his Monsoon. That is the only Monsoon we've seen in the field as well. I was honestly hoping we saw a couple Monsoons. I've seen that ball a handful, but I want to see a few more go down the lane. And then Matt Magnuson bringing a Plastic Ball, Ion Pro Solid, Phase 2, Viking Concept, and a Next Factor. A lot of fun lineups being thrown all over the place. In just a couple of frames, a frame or two, we'll go over to 11 and 12 and look at some of their lineups as well, because some of these lineups are pretty sick. What I'm going to do afterwards, I'm going to get a spreadsheet of all the balls to see what is the most popular ball, and is it the Phase 2 right now? Because I think it's the Phase 2, right?
I think so. They're surprising. It was a lot of motive stuff.
Yeah, there was more motive stuff than usual, especially in Minnesota. We see very little motive stuff. Like at our pro shop, we have here Champions Pro Shop in Owatonna, Minnesota. We don't sell much motive equipment. Maybe 1 to 2 of the newest ball, but that's about it. Motive is not a very heavy in the Minnesota area. It is in Michigan because that's where Motive's made, so you see a lot of it in Michigan. Wisconsin, a little hit or miss. There, Matt Magnuson with the highest backswing in the field with 10
Yes.
back. Luckily, we have checked to make sure Matt does not hit the monitors here. He bowls league here. I bowled with him for a couple of years, and he does not hit the monitors with his high backswing. If he was like 2 inches taller, it would be a lot worse. But Matt has one of the best hands on the bottom of his swing you'll ever see. His hand is so good on the bottom. And that was him throwing Ion Pro Solid. Do I own the alley from Crown? I do not. I do not own this alley. I do not even work here, unfortunately. No. Well, maybe fortunately. I work at the pro shop here, but I don't work at the bowling center. So it's a huge thank you to Spare Time Entertainment in Owatonna for allowing us to host on a a Saturday in the middle of May. They actually have a giant high school senior lock-in tonight. So some of the employees are having a very long day today. Don, how good is the payout? So first place is going to be $850. And then going down the list, I believe it's $550 for second, $300-ish for third, and then slowly downward. We're paying top 18 out of about 68. So a little better than a 1-to-4 ratio. Personally, I enjoy tournaments that are a 1-to-4 ratio, almost picking up the Greek Church over on 13 and 14. I am not the biggest fan of 1-to-5 or worse. And isn't Victor Cortez here? Vic Cortez is here, Jared Jones fan page. He is over to my left right now on lanes 9 and 10. We're going to see him coming up very, very soon. He is going to be coming up with his, he currently has double, open, 9 spare, double, 8 spare. I don't know what he's throwing on each lane. I haven't seen much of him yet today. Just trying to catch. I think it's an all black ball he's throwing in the right lane. Let me look what Victor has in his lineup.
Maybe.
Could potentially. Yeah, he had a Rockstar in his lineup. He does have an Ion Pro Solid, which I don't think that ball is, but we'll see. He's off cam right now. What is that? Oh, no, that's a Rockstar. Yeah, he's wheeling and dealing them right now. I love that. He is wheeling and dealing on that lane. How far from Chicago are you? What are we, 7 hours away?
6.5.
Yeah, so
give or take.
Not a fun distance, but enough. And Makar, hi from Malaysia. Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for hopping in from Malaysia. That is super cool to see some of our worldwide coverage. That is awesome. I hope you enjoy your time watching some bowling today from the other side of the world. Kai, Chase has one of the better releases I've seen. Grumpa, I would have brought mostly Motive and a Summit Ascent. Any covert VIPs? One.
I think there was at least one.
There was one for sure, yeah. So one covert VIP that we saw on the field. Bailey is a scratcher handicap. This is an all-scratch tournament. No handicap in this tournament. Cool Hands, what all did it take to put this together? I'd like to see something like this in my area. Oh, it was... honestly, setting up the tournament was the easy part. The live streaming is a little bit tougher. I'll have to get a picture of this before we're done. It is, we have about $1,000 of equipment that I grabbed in the last couple of weeks. And it is, we have a couple splitters. We have like a musician's-esque soundboard. We have a monitor, luckily an extra monitor I had. We have a couple of, cameras that are set up. Sony ZV-1F. We love Sony cameras here. And a couple of microphones. So, yeah, it was a lot of building stuff, but we'll get a picture at the end, and I'll post it on some of my other socials to show you guys what it takes. I'm taking a lot of the stuff that Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling does, just in a cheaper format. Mike swims in money over there on Inside Bowling, and I can't roll with him. He he's probably in a bath of money right now out in his house. So if anybody can send that to Flanagan, I'd appreciate it. All right, we're having some printer issues, so we're waiting a little bit on scores, but that is A-okay. We're going to check over. We just saw Matt leave a 4.78. These leaves are sick today. This is awesome.
There's a lot of unique stuff. It
Yeah.
reminds me of Nationals.
Yeah, we saw a couple 157s. We saw the 2.9. We've seen a 4.78. And it's not even all in the right lane. The left lane has had some weird stuff as well. There was a sick messenger about 3 lanes over. Somebody's working on a 2.7. Oh, no. What is he working on?
Which one are
Oh, no. He's got 107. We do have a 279 on 17-18.
you looking at? Yeah, there is one down there.
We'll have to check out who that is quick. That was a pair that was, it's not Matafee. Will Matafee shot 230. Oh, no, he's on a different pair. Never mind.
It's whoever's with Amanda Burr, Steve Bone.
Yeah, it might be Steve Bone. But there's a 279 sighting. We have a 26 in the third into a 6-bagger over here from Cameron Custer, it looks like. I might have butchered his last name, but he's going to try to save this 230 game. That's awesome. On the pair you're watching right now, we have Terry McKinney still going for a 279 as well. That was a 278 leave. These leaves are getting more and more fun. 278, 170 in the ninth. We have a 122 for Matt Sellers right now coming up on the lane 12 as well. David, what am I using for camera switching? I am using an ATEM Mini Pro ISO, ATEM Mini Pro ISO. It is a device I've never heard of until I used Copilot to find out how I could get this running, and it's a sick setup. It's super cool. I can mute mics if I want. I'm trying to put a little visual. I'm trying to get this media player on here, but I don't know how to do some things. But I can mute our mics if I need to. I'm gonna look that up quick.
Program on here is it running through?
Oh, Cole Simpson is running it. What is it on here?
Yeah. Is it OBS or
No, ATM software control. So this Mini Pro ISO actually is what streams to YouTube, which is crazy. I didn't think it could do that, but it's
'Cause I know
working
most of the
incredibly.
things I've seen, it's like a layer on top of a seed, right?
Yes, yeah. Yep, so this one just grabs a key from YouTube and it matches it with YouTube saying, hey, are these keys matching? Good, all right, we're live streaming it there.
We should have pressed a whole bunch of buttons before we started.
Oh, I did. I was working on, this was like my Thursday project, was just running through all this stuff, trying to see what all of it does. Okay, I'm going to be looking up how to get our lovely ZVL logo on here. We don't. Oh, press MP. Ooh, is there an MP on here? DP. Not seeing an MP.
I don't see an MP either.
Oh, use the DSK to overlay the graphic. What does this button do? That didn't do anything. Never mind. We're trying some buttons as we go, because why not?
Oh. That did something.
Well, that was not the right button.
There's MP buttons here.
Oh, is there? Where? Oh, MP.
Okay, it put it on that one and that one, but now we need to get the video.
We need to
back
get
on.
it both. Well, that didn't work. We're playing with stuff here. We're having fun. You guys are all my test subjects. Welcome, welcome.
That was progress.
It was progress. We're on cam 1. That ain't it.
I mean, we could try it on the one that's off right now. If it's not.
Yeah, that's a good call. Media player. Huh. Well. Well, we're trying here. I have a really nice little thing I made on Canva that I could throw on here, but unfortunately it is not liking it. I had it a couple days ago, but alas.
Michael had 267.
Get a 267 from Michael over there.
Just shared the standing sheet with you.
Okay, perfect. Oh, sweet. Awesome. All right. We have our standings, I believe.
It shares ZVL bowling at outlook.com.
Yep.
It comes through.
I'm on ZVL. Oops.
Thing that's coming through, maybe. Let me try again.
Okay. Now we'll trying to get some standings here for you, but looking at lanes 11 and 12 right now, which we're on, we're seeing hopefully we can get a 6, 7, 10 picked up. Oh, he was trying a different ball, just seeing what that could do. Others are ending here. We got Terry McKinney still going for 259 right now. 259. He's going to end on the right lane, the 2024 USBC Masters Pattern. Baxter coming in. I don't know what ball that is, man. Brooklyn, though, carrying it. Getting a nice little double there. He can shoot 190 yet. It'll be a good 190 from him. Let's check out some chat for a little bit. Let's see. Pack, what is going on? Watching from Malaysia. It's midnight over there. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for hopping in. I really appreciate it, man. It's awesome to have you. Scout, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. Brandon, how you doing? Man, may I ask, is the hammer spawn good for speed dominate? Yeah, absolutely it can be. William, hi from Germany. William, what is going on? Thank you for joining in from Germany. Where is this being held? This is being held in Owatonna, Minnesota, southern Minnesota at Spare Time Entertainment. In Owatonna, Minnesota. Huge thank you to them. 18-lane center. There's a little bit of a split in terms of the house. So we have 4 lanes and we have a big walkway. And the 4 lanes play way different than the rest of the house. And we have the other 14 right next to it. Juan Bionic, that had to be. You're right. Jenny, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Damo, hello from Australia. And you have a white dot. Nice. That is awesome. Welcome, welcome. Malaysian really loves bowling. I love that. The Malaysian bowling scene is incredible. You guys have some incredible bowlers over there. Love seeing some of the Malaysian guys come over for the PBA Tour this year, and they were crushing it for a while. Absolutely crushing it. We're going to see if Terry McKinney, did he? Oh, no, that was a fill ball that left the 8-pin. I thought Terry might have left an 8-pin without us noticing. That would have been really sad. Would have been very, very sad. Facebook Live was messing up. I don't think we have Facebook Live on right now. Did not know YouTube has emotes. Neither did I.
Check it now.
Oh, beautiful. We have some standings, folks. Leading the way, Terry McKinney, as we expected, plus 52, and he's already in the plus already, so he's crushing them right now. Chad Nelson in second at 247. We're going to see him on in a couple of games. Will Matafee, who we saw, 234, is number 3. Nathan Beekman, 4th at 232. Going down the list a little bit, we're 18th place. Jace Rudolph at a 193. However, he still is on 279 pace, so we're going to see him jump very high into the cut. I am seeing at least one lefty in the cut right now in Brandon Hansen. And we ended at a total of 66 bowlers today. 66 total bowlers is what we ended at. And Terry goes a 4-pin there, so it's a makeable at least. He can go 248 here. That's a great 252, 248 is not a terrible way to start a dual pattern tournament when the cut right now is -7. Cut is -7 after 1.
There's some decent scores out there right now, though.
Yeah, scores are actually going up. Over on, we're going to watch, we're going to actually switch over from Terry. We're going to assume he makes the 4-pin. We're going to watch the end of lanes 13 and 14 on YouTube. On TikTok, you guys are going to be watching the last of Terry trying to make a 4-pin and then seeing if he tries anything different or if he liked what he saw. I don't know how that concept, I didn't see the shot to see how early it actually hooked on him, but I'm guessing it hooked a little early. That is awesome to see, though. We're going to jump back over, see a couple guys topping in. Pajama Pally, greetings and thanks from Oregon. What is going on, man? Thank you for hopping in. Really appreciate it. Does the Alpha Crux have similar reaction as a Spawn? I'm going to be interested to see the differences. I assume the Crux is going to be quicker down lane because the Spawn is super, super slow from what I've seen, unless you polish it quite a bit. So I'll be curious to see how that looks. I am also out of Alani, but there's another one that appeared. Don't mind if I do.
I'm going to go make my mental health check run here.
He shot 247. What is he complaining about?
Yeah, I don't know. He shot 258 that game.
Oh, cool.
7 spare, struck to the 9th, 9-pin, 10-pin in the 10th for 258. Probably just because he hates this place.
That's true.
And the
That's
fact
true.
that it hooks early, he knows they're going to get absolutely disgusting. I think that's why he wanted to know if pins carried over.
Yep.
Because if they don't, he has no chance.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so he better get them all now. So we have a Chad Nelson actually shooting 248, it sounds like 240s, 250s, games 1 and game 2. Did we have a good finish down there? I believe that was a 255 down there instead of a 279. So we are seeing some higher scores. We have a 257 from Jace Rudolph actually right now. Awesome to see. We're finalizing this game. I don't think we're going to have we have a 257 over here. Otherwise, we're not going to have a 200 on this pair. 13 and 14 has not been pretty for a lot of guys. Not been pretty at all. Manager of the center. Al is an all events first place winner at Nationals a few years ago. Yes, Al Houston, bowling manager here, did win a standard eagle a couple of I don't know what year it was actually, but he has won a standard all events eagle. So he is one of the multiple eagle winners in the building right now. We are going to get some celebrity status here on lanes 11 and 12 now. Victor Cortez is jumping on. If you want to use this table as well, we have some room, up to you. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, but we will have a Victor Cortez sighting, famous TikToker and live stream extraordinaire. We're going to see here Ryan Burr trying to strike on the left lane on the easier pattern. Remember, this is a dual pattern tournament. Left lane is 2026 Minnesota State USBC pattern. So if you bowled the state tournament in Minnesota, this is the same pattern we bowled on. It is 44 feet, 7.5 to 1 ratio, so not as easy as a house shot, but easier than most other shots. And the right lane is not as fun. It is 1.75 to 1 ratio, 44 feet, in old USBC Masters pattern from 2024. The pattern really forced guys to play further right. It was a little tougher to play in for the first game or two. Vic's stream is frozen for you. I don't think it's frozen. He just hasn't moved it in a minute, so we'll see where that's going. The service is not great in this building right now, which is a little unfortunate. Fayez, thank you so much for the heart me over on TikTok. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you guys are enjoying both sets of the live streams. Let me know what you guys all think of the angles and all that. We're working with a lot of tripods and a lot of stuff. This is our first time ever live streaming a tournament like this over on YouTube, so I hope you guys enjoy. If you do, we're going to try to do this more often, especially in the summer. We have a couple people who want me to live stream some stuff, so expect that sooner rather than later, hopefully. And if you are running a tournament and you do want someone to live stream it, I know talking to Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling, he has so many things he's covering. So we also will be a second option for that as well. If you have any tournaments, I'll be down in Iowa in end of July for a golf and bowl tournament. And then we have a couple other tournaments that we'll be live streaming in the coming days. So be ready for that. Wish the audio was a bit louder. I can turn it up just a little bit if you would like. I am looking at it. I'm not peaking very high, so we are going to turn up the audio just a titch. All right, we're gonna try. We're gonna go a little bit more, little bit higher, and we'll see how that goes. Maybe we go here. That's gonna turn it up. Oh, that turned it up just enough. There we go. We're just peaking a little bit into the nice spot for our audio. So let me know if that sounds a little bit better. Hey, Pickett, what's going on from Victor's chat? How you doing? Thank you for hopping in. Absolutely love it. You're helping kill my day at work, Maniac. That's what we're here for. We're here to help you guys get through a good day at work with a lot of bowling. A lot of fun bowling going on. So we're going to move back over to 11 and 12 for YouTube and TikTok. We've been there already. We're just waiting right now, getting things through. Just moving everybody over. We are almost done with every game 2 right now. We're just moving on to game number 3. So we have Bryce Kegel jumping in on this pair, which is going to be great. Bryce had, I think, if I remember right, he had a pretty cool lineup. I'll have to check, though, to be sure.
There's a slight chance it put on some.
I'm going to be right back, so we're just going to leave the mics hot. I will be back in just a minute.
You just had the, I can't remember, plus or minus 7. We'll see how this gets used. They weren't close. They weren't remotely even a fucking rare in hell touching.
All right, we are just getting things ready. We have we're doing a jersey raffle, a little bit different from a ball raffle here, where we're going to offer a fully customized apparel EFX jersey is what we're going to offer for our raffle today. So shout out to EFX for having some awesome jerseys. Make sure to go check them out. And if you're buying anything from EFX, use code ZVL for 10% off any of their designs. We have a couple awesome things from them. They have some nice sweatshirts and polos too. I have some of those coming soon, so I'm excited to try those out because I'm a big hoodie guy through and through, so it's going to be very exciting to see. We have Braxton Rush coming up though here on the right lane. That's the Masters pattern, and you can see that there is no hook right. Hook right is not really a thing on that pattern as much. We did see a couple shots peel with a purple hammer earlier. that is an inside line on the left lane, but it looks like he leaves a 2-5-8. Not a fun leave at all. Not an exciting leave in the slightest. Do you think throwing straight at all spares is the best way to go from Ramon? So I think on a sport shot, absolutely, because the patterns are flat enough where your miss room is not big. And your ball can do unpredictable things down lane, so that's generally best. But on a house shot, I'm not opposed to hooking at your spares. I think it's a necessity to know where to stand for all spares and have some practice on anything with throwing plastic. And once you get there, knowing where to stand is going to be very important. But hooking on a house shot can give you more miss room than throwing straight at it. Hoodie is life. Thank you, Maniac. Exactly. And here we are seeing Victor Cortez coming up over on the right lane, and he's playing an inside line with the Rockstar over on that side. Hey, G. Bryant, what is going on? Great to see you, man. Just getting back into bowling. Definitely appreciate the comment. Thank you so much, Chill Jack. Appreciate it. Thanks for hopping in. Means a ton. Means a ton. Yeah, let me know if that audio sounds a little bit better right now. We see 10 back right there. Nice shot. Let's see if Vic can get the spare here. Throwing a concept at his spares. That was a very offset 610, so one of the weirdest things to see is it seems like one of the pins moved a little bit. So good spare on his part. Not a whole lot of guys are inside on that right pattern, but Victor's ball roll is so heavy, it's definitely a good thing. I also just saw my first strike ever with the Danger Zone Purple Ice. You don't see that ball out very much. You see the original all the time, but not the Purple Ice as often. Looks gorgeous going down the lane. Holy cow. Definitely louder and clear. Perfect. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yeah, we're still playing with some of the audio. I unfortunately can't really hear it up here. I'd have to do some janky stuff with some headphones. See if Braxton can get a strike here. Nice little 10 back there from Braxton. We're going to see. McKenna's still getting scores. I'm going to have her do the jersey raffle soon.
I have a request for next year.
Yeah.
On the score sheets, we have people write where they're from.
Oh.
Because there's so many people that, like
Yeah.
Chad and I were just talking, you don't recognize.
No,
right? So, like,
that was the-
where are people coming from?
Southern
for
Missouri are a couple. I met
Really?
them yesterday, yeah. I was walking to Tori's, and they were like, hey, we're here for you. It's like, cool, thanks, guys. Like, where are you from? Southern Missouri, 10-hour drive.
Like, those are the things that I would like to see.
Yeah.
That is insane.
And that's one thing I think I'm going to ask when we're done, is checking who's from the farthest away. All right, we are here in frame number 2. We got Brendan coming up on the right lane. We're seeing a few more strikes right now, which is kind of cool to see.
And we should get like a way next year to sponsor something.
Yes.
For like the longest travel and get something.
That'd be cool.
To kind of like
Yep. Yeah.
help make it a little bit more.
If I have a chamois left, I'm going to give them one of those or one of the Cub guys, just because that's so far for a tournament. It's so cool.
Interesting.
We're seeing a few more strikes. Terry McKinney's still striking, by the way. Water is still wet, grass is green, and Terry is still striking with the concept on the Masters pattern. Just checking where. Yeah, we've got a full setup of guys today right now running around and getting some scores. We got probably 3 behind the desk working, just getting scores and getting everything ready to go and situated. Is that going to hook? That almost wanted to hook. And then we will have my fiance walking around with the jersey raffles, and we got me in the booth. So you'll hear some people jumping in every now and then, especially when we get more stuff kind of locked and loaded in the next, probably the next 20 to 30-ish minutes. Husani, what's going on? Default, what's up? Keith, what is the best thing to do to get my feet in sync with my arm swing? So timing is one of the hardest things you're going to see in bowling, and you're going to see a lot of these guys. There are some common things you can do. So if you go for a 4-step approach, I mean 5-step is like, we're going to ignore step 1 if you're a 5-step, but for a 4-step approach, there's 4 main spots you want your arm swing to be considered, quote, optimal timing. And you can watch a lot of the guys that we're seeing right now. A lot of them have great timing, where you're going to see step 1 or second step and 5-step. That right step with a righty, you're going to see their ball start getting pushed away and start going on the downswing. Step number 2, it's going to get past their knee, going towards the upswing, so gets to the bottom of the swing and starts going up. Step number 3, you're going to see the ball hit the top of the peak of its swing, or I believe the apex of the swing, And step number 4 is going to see is when you're actually going to see it get near that ankle. So you're going to see a lot of these guys with very good timing, but you're going to see a lot of similarities with a lot of the good form with that timing. Not too early, not too late a lot of the time. I believe that was an NU 2.0 on the left lane. Not positive. You have Cameron coming up here trying to pick up the 1-2-4. Looks like he's throwing a urethane on the right lane, trying to wheel a urethane, but that was a that was not a plastic ball. Let me look what is in his arsenal. He is Cameron with a K. That's my bad. Cameron has a Purple Hammer, Ion Max, Zen 25, Phase 2, IQ AI, and a Nova. Let's talk about a couple of the other guys on his pair and see what they're throwing. We talked about Victor Cortez already, but he's got a Transformer, Phase 2 Pearl, Hyperdrive Pearl, Ion Pro Solid Concept, and a Rockstar. Braxton Rush has a Harsh Reality, Crimson Jackal, Phase 2, Ion Pro, Typhoon, and a Plastic Ball. We have Alan Hilger over here with a 3D offset, High Road, a Matchup, being one of the older balls in the field. An Ice, a Phase 2, and another Vibo. Greg Strick has an Ion Pro, a Victory Road, EJ VIP, a Crimson Jackal, a Pride Empire, and a Mythic Jackal. You don't see the Mythic Jackal that often. That was a Hybrid Jackal. That was the last Hybrid Jackal before the Jackal EJ. Brendan Winsonson, I might be butchering his last name, so apologies. Zero Mercy, NU 2.0, Hammer Axe, Idle Cosmos, and a Black Venom for him. We're seeing Cameron grabbing a Phase 2 right now. Looks like an older Phase 2. Let's check out lanes 13 and 14 quick. Let's see what's going on over here. We've got 7 guys over here. We've got Matthew throwing right now, trying to see what he can get with a Sublime over on the right lane. That was a Sublime Focus. Well, let's read off some of them. Nathan Loescher with a Phase 2 Blue Coral Venom, a Rhino, and a Plastic Ball. Michael Evanson, who we saw already. We saw these guys a little bit. Purple Hammer, Plastic, IQ Ruby, Hypnotize, Zero Mercy, and Attention Star. Matt Sellers, Rockstar Amped, Phase 2, RST Hyperdrive, Pitch Black, Equinox Solid, and an RST Hyperdrive Pearl. So that must have been an Equinox Solid. Yeah, that's an Equinox Solid, not a Sublime Focus. And he picks it. Picks the 1-2-10 off the wall. What a shot from Sellers. Sellers is a regular at our pro shop. And that shot was sick. Otherwise, Michael DeVote, new 2.0, a Synthesis, the only Synthesis in the field. Ion Pro, Danger Zone Purple Ice, IQ AI, and a Purple Slammer. And Brendan Baxter, Ion Max, Concept. How do you say your last name? T-Vote. Okay, T-Vote, my bad, not to vote. Brendan Baxter with an Ion Max, a Concept, Bionic, Physics Blackout, IQ Tour, and a Mix. And Chase Swenson, Lethal Venom, Max Throw Pearl, EJ Jekyll, Black Venom, Twist, and a Plastic Ball. Terry McKinney, as we saw, throwing a Bionic, a Plastic Ball, a Next Factor, Typhoon, Phase 2 Pearl, and a Concept. I haven't seen if he's still throwing the Phase 2 Pearl on the left lane, but I think he started with a double again. Unsurprisingly. Very, very unsurprisingly. And that is everybody we have on our featured pairs today. He is putting an arm and a leg into that shot, and he bones a 9-pin. Michael is at strike, 7 spare, 9 spare. So an all right start for him. Being able to just get your spares, Nathan Loescher with a big strike there, or spare, sorry. He guttered on the first ball, but is able to clean it up. It was off and open, so it didn't matter.
Need something there, sweetheart?
Where'd the redhead go?
She said she's sick of this shit and took a...
That would be fair. Understandable.
She says she's not going to be there next week either.
That's fine. Well, how do you look in a dress then?
I think she's getting scores.
Oh, yeah, she's over on 1 and 2. Perfect. All right, just trying to find where we can have some scores coming up. Hopefully this sounds good for you guys when I'm not talking, just noticing that it's peaking just a little bit at times. With Greg's last name being Strike, he has no choice but to bowl forever. That's a fair point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, he was kind of destined at birth for this, and glad he's sticking with it. Glad he is sticking with it. So nothing yet for game 2. We'll be getting game 2 scores in just probably about 5 or 10 minutes to see what we've got so far. All right, then we have over on the TikTok side, we're gonna do a quick refresh of the stream. TikTok doesn't like streams being too long, so we're gonna do a quick refresh of that. TikTok, make sure to stay tuned. Jump onto the ZVL channel. I'll be off for about a minute, and then it'll be jumping back in. So stay tuned for that. We are jumping back live over on TikTok. So TikTok, welcome back. Hope you guys missed us for that one whole minute that we were out. All right, our TikTok stream is back up and running. So welcome back, TikTok. We're just getting some fixes over here on lanes 11 and 12. Otherwise, YouTube, I hope you guys are enjoying what's all going on. Good. You ready? All right. You want to do Jersey Raffle soon? Okay. When are you ready? Okay. All right. I will be back in just a minute to announce our Jersey Raffle. So I will be back in just a second. We are going to have my fiance McKenna walking around selling tickets for a Jersey raffle. So for $5 a ticket or $20 for 5 tickets, you can win a fully customizable apparel EFX jersey. She'll be starting over on lane 1 and walking around. So if you want any tickets for that, just let her know. We'll call out the winner in just a couple of games. All right, we are back. We are doing a Jersey raffle here, where you can buy tickets to get an apparel EFX jersey, fully customizable, if you win. So shout out to EFX for being an awesome jersey provider and being an awesome partner for the channel. Big shout out to those guys. Remember, use code ZVL if you want to get anything from the EFX website. They have some awesome jersey designs. They're always making some new ones. Basically, it seems like every day at this point. But they have some awesome designs out there. Otherwise, some cool polos, some winter wear. I'm getting some hoodies from them very soon. That'll be really fun to see because I'm a hoodie guy. Otherwise, a couple other big partners for the channel. Bowling.com being incredible as per usual. Go check them out for any of your bowling online needs. They have some awesome deals going on. They had a monsoon sale last week. The Next Factor is still on sale. A lot of really good deals over there if you're looking for some equipment. Otherwise, we have RecruitUS, who's running a big event in Cleveland, Ohio today. Hopefully that all goes well over there. So if you're looking for getting recruited for college, they are going to be an awesome one to go to. You make an application on their website, and then you can get that sent out to a bunch of college coaches and get into seminars and things to be able to talk to them. Otherwise, G Fuel, use code ZVL Bowling for 30% off on any caffeine needs that you have. They have some awesome new flavors coming out that I got to grab soon. They are a lot of video game themed ones, so if you enjoy video games, you can get some awesome ones there. Otherwise, a lot of great things going on, and Turbo products, of course, being incredible as per usual. So go check out Turbo products, the best thumbs and finger grips in the industry, and a lot of other cool accessories from them as well. Gamer Grip is my current personal favorite. It helps keep your hands dry when you're bowling. I use it every time I bowl, and it's been immaculate. I used to rely so heavily on using the fan that's on the approach, but now, luckily, with Gamer Grip, I just can put that on, and I can be good to go with a little bit of rosin. We can be home free. So here we are over on 11 and 12. We're seeing a couple of strikes over here. Braxton has spare 4-bagger coming up. And then we have Allen coming up on the right lane with a double 9-spare and a double. So he hasn't missed on this right lane so far. Now, as I say that, I'm terrified to see what's going to happen because I have been so good in the last couple of weeks at black clouding people. For anyone who doesn't know what black clouding is, as I said. For anyone who doesn't know what black clouding is, actually I'm realizing I'm on 13-14, so we're watching a different pair. But for anyone who doesn't know what that is, when you're streaming and you mention that somebody's doing well, they don't do well. The PBA event, I was terrible at that. That is also a purple hammer that you just saw in the right lane. Being able to get back for a soft 9-pin. So after that, we are going to jump back over to lanes 11 and 12 for a minute. We had an Al Houston sighting. Yes, we did. Al Houston was chilling and hanging as he does. Otherwise, we had a lot of fun things going on. Remember, we are live on both YouTube and TikTok, so if you want to watch vertically or horizontally, we have 2 options for you. Hope you guys enjoy both. If you haven't, make sure to follow or like on both sides. The best way to help support doing more of these live streams. The goal is hopefully to be able to run a couple more of these, so hopefully that's coming sooner rather than later. I am going to get this media player to actually showcase my logo stuff. It's going to happen. Okay, we're going to keep playing around with this. We're going to get this to work. It's the last thing I do. This media player is gonna show my stuff, and it's going to be great. Still.
Raffle for EF Masters.
Yep. Sweet. All right, we have our round 2 scores coming in quick. Let's go check those out. We're about halfway through game number 3 right now. Let's see what we got. We got Chad Nelson taking over the lead from Terry McKinney at plus 105 after 2, averaging 252.5. Terry McKinney coming in at plus 100 exactly, 252, 248. Mike Week jumping up ahead in a plus 57. So we have a big jump between second and third from plus 100 to plus 56. Otherwise, Jace Rudolph coming in fourth at a plus 50. Jumping all the way down the sheet, we have our cut number being Cameron Morse at a -8. So we did not see much of a difference between game 1 and game 2. -8 right now for Cameron is the cut number. I'm going down the list. There are only, let's see, not a whole lot of people are plus right now. Not a whole lot at all. I believe 15 people are above a 200 average right now. Scores are not high by any means. So let me know what you guys think that cut number is going to end up becoming. My prediction is I still think -50 or 60. I said -60 in the start of last game. I'm going to increase it to -50 because there was a lot of high games shot that game. So you're going to see a lot of these scores. Like I'm going down the standings list right now, and we have a lot of 250 shots. So I'm going to get this also on the Facebook page as well. So be ready for that coming soon. Sorry, we've got multiple things going on right now. Just trying to make sure I can get this link out to everybody who needs it. I will be throwing it out, just making sure that nobody... Okay, you guys are all viewers. All right, over on the YouTube, I'm going to be posting the link to the standings if you'd like to see that. TikTok, I unfortunately cannot throw links. TikTok does not like when I throw links. So I'll be posting that over on my Facebook page. Ooh. All right, let's see. Over on the ZVL Classic Facebook page as well, you can find the standings now. In 3... And boop. All right, there we go. We're good to go. Standings are officially live over on the ZVL Bowling Facebook page. Otherwise, I pop that over into the chat as well. Can I pin this? Oh, I can pin the message. God, I love YouTube. Message is now pinned for the standings. If you'd like it, see it there as well. So we have standings all over the place. Gabriel, 2 streams in a row is crazy. Dude, this is like stream number 5 of the week. I'm going insane with it. So tomorrow there's going to be luckily no stream going on. I'm going to sleep the entire day. Are you hosting a tournament two-handed bowler? Yes, I am. This is the ZVL Classic, so I am the host and tournament director of this. Of course, there's a lot of people who are way more talented than me actually doing a lot of the running of things while I do the commentating. But yes, this is the ZVL Classic. This is going to be the first of many ZVL tournaments coming hopefully in the future in some more locales and a few different setups and all of that. So for a little bit of context for this tournament, it is a 6-game qualifier, cutting down to the top 18 scores out of 66 bowlers. And pins are carrying over, and it's an eliminator format after that. So we bowl 2 more games, we cut down to the top 9, 2 more games, cut to the top 4, 2 more games, cut to the top 2, and then finally we have a head-to-head final match that's going to be over here on 11 and 12. And jumping from that, there is a 6-ball limit at this tournament, so you can only throw 6 bowling balls that you had to write down before qualifying began, but after practice. So all these guys were able to throw as many bowling balls as they wanted for a while, but once practice ended, they had to write down what 6 bowling balls that they actually wanted to throw. So we're seeing a very small amount of bowling balls being thrown by everybody right now. And it's been interesting to see what everybody's bringing. Messenger almost hits for Braxton. He opened on the last one, but he still has a great game going. He had a 5-bagger going for a little bit there, which is awesome to see. I am seeing a little bit off topic, so apologies, but one of the larger tournament series in Minnesota is posting some fun content about them banning urethane for this upcoming season, and it is getting a lot of comments. So there was a urethane ban on the largest scratch tournament series in Minnesota yesterday evening, and now I put out a post about why, and a lot of it is just the tampering of urethane and what he's noticing. They noticed a lot of very soft urethanes apparently, which is very interesting. So very interesting comments going around, of course, because when you mention the word urethane in the bowling world, everyone blows up. That is, as you'll notice for the channel, I try to avoid that word if at all possible. Because it is, a lot of people are not a big fan of when that gets brought up. But you are not bowling? No, I am not bowling. I am a live streaming and commentating and enjoying my time sipping an energy drink back here and watching the fun happen. It is very entertaining, actually. I'm very surprised. I didn't know if I'd actually like not bowling it, because I'm more of a player and not a watcher, but this has been good so far. This has been fun. We are actually going to move over to lanes 13 and 14 right now, where we saw Michael just pick up a spare. Remember, he picked up a 5-7 with his plastic ball just a game ago, which I'm still going to bring up to him a lot because that was fun. Awesome. But here we go on 13 and 14. We have a couple of decent scores going on right now. They're getting harder, though. You're going to see some transition happening. You definitely will. Especially with that right lane, it's going to get interesting. There's a lot of urethane thrown. There's a lot of high surface thrown because it's a 33 mil pattern. So I don't know, Nate. What'd you notice over on the left side of the building?
They hook.
They hook.
They hook.
Is the right lane hooking a lot too?
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
At least on lanes 1 and 2.
Okay.
Three and 4 doesn't look as drastic. There's been a lot of 210s that have fallen out late.
Yep. That's interesting. So lanes 1 through 4 in this building, if you've never been to Owatonna, Spare Time in Owatonna, Minnesota is interesting because they're split apart from the rest of the lanes. So you have 1 through 4, and then you have a giant walkway with some walls, and then you have lanes 5 through 18. But lanes 1 through 4 are where the high school has practiced for years, so they hook more because there's just more play over there. But also, the sidewalls are super bouncy, so you can get some sick messengers down there. That's my one issue with getting, I'm getting quote-unquote good lanes right now. Lanes 11 through 14 are usually all right. But down there, you can get some sick hits. Absolutely wild hits. Is anyone playing as inside as Victor is down there? Because he's like 20 to 7.
Chad is way left.
Chad is way in?
With
okay.
a concept on both lanes.
Does Chad know one of the lanes is supposed to be easy?
He doesn't care.
Okay, that's fair. Understandable.
He said he was old and he wanted to make it as easy as possible on himself, so he's using the same ball, an arrow and a half different.
Of course he is. So Chad Nelson bowled the Senior World Series of Bowling this last week, and I think he did all right. I feel like he cashed in the World Championship, right?
Yeah, he was actually like 20-some pins out of making the advancers.
Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so Chad is a local celebrity here in Minnesota. He was the #1 scratch bowler for years and years and years in this state, and still is winning most of the stuff he goes to. But yeah, he's leading the tournament right now. He went plus 100 and
247, 258.
Yep, he's plus 105. He edged out Terry, who's plus 100, who you watched right there leave a 269. Terry kind of lost his look a little bit. A lot of spares over on 13 and 14 looks disgusting. I don't know what's happening. Every game there has been terrible.
15 and 16 looks miserable right now as
yeah.
well.
I don't know what's going. Oh my God! We can't see it right now on the pairs. There are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 splits in 6 frames over there. in 6 frames, 4 bowlers on the pair. Do some quick little math. 4 times 6, 24. So there's over a 25% split percentage over on 15 and 16 on one of the lanes. That's exciting. And Terry misses the 9-pin out of it. So he is going to be dropping a little bit. But he has a lot of wiggle room because after Terry at plus 100, it goes down to plus 56 at Mr. Mike Week, who is, I believe, over on 15. Yeah, he's over on 15, 16. We saw him on 13 and 14 last game. So that is crazy to see. But remember, if you guys want to see the standings, I have them pinned over on the YouTube chat. I have them posted on the Facebook as well. And I'll be keeping everybody updated when the new standings are live. I'll also make a post on Facebook on the event page. Go check out the ZVL Classic event page over on Facebook to see those, if you want to check those out. I think they're running into some issues with the printer here, so you're not able to see them. I might have to make an announcement for that sometime soon or walk around and tell people. So just to make sure, because we haven't seen standings. But we shall see. I put a nice little QR code on the score sheets, trying to be, you know, a little more technically advanced.
Be nice if we could get them up on a TV up there.
I know.
Like a scrolling like the PBA, PWBA,
Yes.
where it just at scores after 2,
Yeah,
constant scrolling.
I don't know what those TVs are for. I've never seen them on.
I think they're just for the actual TV, and then these are the BCTV ones all the time.
Weird.
I did flip on your bowling TV thing the other day.
Are the QR codes on there? Is that a link to the score sheet?
It's a link to the Facebook page. It has a link to the score sheet.
Okay.
Yep. How Jersey's going? I will, yeah.
Because they're confused out there.
Okay,
They're like, do
understandable.
we have score sheets coming out?
Okay.
Because every time I went to take a picture, the tiny URL thing kept popping up,
Yes,
and I'm like,
yep.
no, I'm not. I'm just trying to hit the circle and not hit that.
Yeah, shout out to Tiny URL for allowing me to put a QR code on here pretty easily. But I'll be walking around in just a little bit to tell people, so I'll be gone for a minute. I don't know if an announcement is a good idea. I always hate doing big announcements like with a microphone because it bothers people. Like it could be in their 3rd step, and you'll never find a time where somebody's not throwing a ball.
You might get hope here because lanes 3 and 4 are significantly further behind than everybody else.
What the heck? Holy cow.
Blame Chad.
Okay. Fair.
Mr. Methodical.
Yep, he's slow. Sweet. Awesome. All right. Let's check out who's all hopping in chat. If you guys have questions or anything going on, yeah, make sure to pop them out in chat. Oh, you bowl at spare time in Utah, USAF? That's awesome. Yeah, dual pattern tournament right now. Thank you, Maniac, for popping the patterns up. Yeah, we have both are 44 feet. However, the left lane is significantly easier at 7.5 to 1. But the big thing to remember with easy patterns is easy patterns start easy and they only get tougher. Hard patterns start hard and generally get easier sometimes. So you're going to see maybe less strikes over on the left lane and more strikes over on the right lane. And yeah, you're seeing a lot of washouts. There is, which way did they start oiling this morning? So, Don, I have no idea. Don, you're supposed to be vacationing. You're supposed to be on vacation, like talking to Mickey Mouse or something. Josh, I appreciate your knowledge. Thank you so much, Josh. Appreciate it. Yeah, Vic's release over here on 11-12 is real good. Evan, how does Phase 2 Pearl look on transition or burn? That's generally where it's best in my opinion, or on a fresh house shot. But on tournament, yeah, having it on the transition is a little bit better. We saw Terry McKinney throwing it on the left lane previously. I don't know what he's throwing now though. I did not see. We are still on 13 and 14 on the YouTube side, and on the TikTok side, we're on 11 and 12, and we're just seeing the end of this game. I'm going to read off some scores for you. We had a 180, a 212, 189, 228, 169, and Greg here is trying to pick up a baby split to try to get into the 230s. So he had a great run in the middle there. 46 people jumped into the EFX raffle, so big thank you to everybody who jumped into that. I know all of them are bowling, so they're not going to hear this, but great to see them hop in. That's really appreciated. Money's going to get dumped. A lot of that money is going to be helped. One, pay some of the helpers who I held at. I've threatened to stay here and help out, and then also be able to dump some more into the prize fund to be able to pay out more bowlers, which is going to be great. Goal here is to have a good and even prize fund for a lot of guys. Did he pocket 710? Over on 13? No, he went 410.
Yeah.
410 from Michael there. He was at 120 in the 8th, and then he leaves a 410 in the 9th. Not a fun spare. So Greg picked up the baby split, gets the strike for a nice little 232. Really good 232 out of him. I don't know what ball. Hey, Greg, what ball is that? Pride Empire. Got it. Pride Empire on the right lane. So that was a weaker ace in Pearl ball from Motive from 3 years ago? Maybe? 4 years ago? Something like that.
I'm not up with the Motive stuff. I can't keep track.
Totally fair. We're going to stay on 13 and 14 for the YouTube chat. TikTok, we're going to have a little bit of time. This lane flew by because they only have 6 bowlers. So they're going to have a little bit of a wait. So we are going to be chilling on just some open lanes unless we can moving you is going to be tough. We're going to spin you a little bit, actually. We're just going to go right there, TikTok. You're going to see some side action of lanes 13 and 14. You're going to see Michael there, or not Michael. We're going to see someone bone a 9-pin with a purple Danger Zone purple ice. That is the only purple ice in the field, if I remember right. That's from, when I look up the word purple, you get Purple Hammer. That's Michael. No, Michael Tavone. Yeah, that's Michael Tavone. Yep. He's got a Danger Zone purple ice on that lane. He also has a new 2.0 Synthesis, Ion Pro, IQAI, and a purple Slammer. I believe he's trying the purple still in the right lane. There's an odd amount of urethane over there.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Picks a spare. Nice. I still cannot get this stupid media player.
Yeah, I don't. When you did it before, you could get it to pop up covering the whole thing.
Yep.
Like it was, but it never
Like
showed video through the black space.
Yeah.
Just so you guys are aware of, I got 4s down right now. We'll get it up as soon as we can. I think something overheated, but they're both back there working on it. So
Okay.
just to keep you in the loop.
Okay.
Pace might
Slow down
be
a
off
little bit.
a little bit.
Okay. All right, we did have a breakdown over on lanes 3 and 4 right now. Sounds like something might have overheated, is what it sounds like. It's a little warm here in Minnesota, and I'm guessing the back is very hot. They like to keep the building a little bit warmer, so I wonder if that is what bit us. Be kind of curious.
I wonder if it's that same fuse thing that it was.
Oh,
there
there
was
a fuse
something that
issue?
happened, I think, last year that was it ended up being a fuse or something that was
shoot.
loose.
That's
One
not
of those
fun.
off-the-wall oddball things.
Yeah, the things that only happen when you need them to not happen. It's usually how that goes. Like in the biggest times is when they break down.
I'm not going to blame Al, but when I went and ordered food, he did mention that they haven't had anything for breakdowns, and he said
Yeah.
he didn't want to jinx it, but
He might have jinxed it a little bit.
slight little jinx.
Yep, just a very slight. Get this. It's going to happen. I'm going to get this. I just want to show you guys this logo because it took me a whole 3 minutes to make on camp, and I was real proud of it.
It's already back up running.
Oh, lane 4 is back up and running, so we're good to go. There's going to be a little bit of a delay that you're going to notice, though, so we're going to be on 13-14 for a minute, and we're going to chill and see what we can do here.
Yeah, I know. Every time, right?
Because, and I had mentioned it, actually, I looked over and I was like, well, we're going to be a little bit ahead here with 3 and 4, like they're a little ways behind. That's all right. Couldn't happen to a better guy over there. Chad was probably getting too loose.
Is she still doing tickets for the raffle?
Yes.
I was going
Yep.
when she was doing it.
Yep, right here.
All right, I need to go get ketchup.
Drag and drop your video clips in the media player 1 slot. On the right side of the screen.
Because that's the only thing that said MP.
Well, there was my cool logo, but I can't get it on top of anything. I'm still learning this process, so apologies. Like I said previously, this is a bit of a guinea pig project.
Is there a way?
So you guys are guinea
on
pigging for me, so
this,
thank you.
You can make the black part be different.
That's what I was hoping. What is this button? That didn't do anything. Okay. That's what I was thinking.
Because like if that would just be like transparent, right?
It is. That's the thing. It's a transparent, but the black is just what's there. So I just need to get that into the main area.
I've found more luck on the Masters pattern than I have on the state pattern because the state pattern's breaking down so fast.
Just keep going left.
I tried to go left and I 210 or 2810. So then I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna ball down and go back where I was. And my typhoon's been working if I don't miss my mark. Typhoon's like not even.
All right, we are just finishing up lanes 13 and 14 right now. We're going to see a 150 out of Michael on this one. We had a 215 already thrown, which is great. Terry McKinney was able to squeeze a double. He might be able to get a 190 out of this game, which is a big 198 right now. Scores are lower than last game, the way it looks. I assume Cut's going to go down just a little bit, but probably nothing too crazy.
How do I spell customizable? He's using my phone.
I think just ABLE.
I think so too, but I didn't want to mess it up.
Let's.
Just type it. Yeah, that looks okay. Good.
This ain't working. Unfortunate.
I hate when that happens though, because the
picture it.
second you have any doubt, it's like.
Shoot, we're trying,
There's
guys.
some
We're going to
words
get
that
it
I'm
one
so
day.
bad with that
We
I
are
type
going
them
to
out,
get
the
it one day,
autocorrect
but that
can't
day
even
is not
help me.
today. That's all
And
good.
I'm like,
All right, let's see. Let me check up
that
on chat quick. Cameron, EJ Venom or Venom Shock in a 3-ball bag is a benchmark. EJ Venom or Venom. I like the Venom Shock best because it's the best ball they make. And yeah, exactly what Maniac said. Absolutely. So we're still here on lanes 13 and 14 right now. Just hanging and vibing and chilling and seeing what we can do. Let's check out how TikTok's doing. Hope you guys are enjoying the kind of sideways one. Good job, Kale Rudolph. And where can I find the standings? Standings can be found over on Facebook. We have the ZVL Classic tournament page on Facebook. Otherwise, on YouTube in the chat, we have the standings pinned out there. So we have standings after 2 right now. We're waiting on game number 3. We're waiting on game number 3 right now because we have, I believe we're in game, is this game 3? Yeah, this is game 3 that we're in right now. So we're just waiting for everybody to finish. We're a couple of pairs, not actually one pair is done. Only the featured pair is done. The rest are still chilling and vibing. It's fantastic. So thank you guys, whoever's checking it out. Chad Nelson is still our leader at plus 105. What I am going to do is actually, I'm going to get cheeky here, and we're going to go place. All right, Google Sheets, don't let me down, please. Bang. Perfect. God, Google Sheets, oh, stupid MacBook. Google Sheets scares me so often. Nate, I need you to help out Ullman a little bit.
I was looking for him on that list, and you wouldn't scroll down far enough, and I was weird.
Yeah, he is not having the time of his life right now.
But
He's
when I was down there,
he's minus 59, so it's not bad.
I was talking to Chad about his arsenal and other arsenals that I saw while we were going through them.
Yeah.
And he wasn't concerned about fresh.
Okay.
He was picking his arsenal for the long game.
Yep.
Of he's expecting to bowl all day.
It's understandable.
And so I think a lot of people maybe jump the gun and have a little too much surface, a little too many bigger balls that now you're going to be running into some issues with transition and
yeah, no, that makes sense.
the instant friction you have in the center.
especially with that left lane where there's less volume, oil's more in the middle of the lane, and you got a lot of guys playing further left. And there were a lot less shiny balls than you'd expect. So Terry, who we're watching right now, he had almost an all-shiny arsenal, if you guys remember. He had, now what did Terry have again? Here he is, Bionic, which is, 4,000 grit out of box. I don't know if he sanded his. Next Factor shiny, Typhoon shiny, Phase 2 Pearl shiny, and then a Concept. So Terry is one who also where he's kind of locked in for the long haul, which is good. And that's what, this is only halfway through the tournament right now. We're not even at the halfway point. So starting next game, we're going to have to watch a lot closer for the shiny stuff versus the dull stuff of how people are doing.
Proud of you.
And Nate's here getting his fries stolen from him. He got a, what is that, chicken wrap?
A crispy chicken bacon wrap.
That looks delicious.
I don't know if you want to use it or not. Obviously, you got your own stuff, but I'm just putting that up there for the bowlers' sake so they can walk by and see it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not going to post anything on my behalf or anything.
Okay, I have it all on my page.
But you also win.
Do you want me to make an announcement or do you want me to walk around? I don't want telling them that it's out on the page.
Oh, when they go grab scores next time or whatever, they can let them know.
Okay, perfect.
But, or I can make an announcement too. Hey, you're going to be posting it on your page. If you're in house, you can check it up there. I did send you that copy too if you have one, but obviously you got your own stuff too.
Yep. Perfect.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't care what you use. I just figured I'd send it to you.
All right. Sounds good. Sweet. Yeah, I'm going to make a little run around to the pairs quick to let them know about where the standings are located. So I'm going to be right back. We're going to watch the ending of this game number 3, which just finished. So we're going to be waiting just a little bit of time. If I could actually purposely play ads, this would be a great time. But we, alas, cannot. So we're going to be chilling here for a little bit till the rest of the pairs are concluded.
I shared the first eliminator with you.
Oh, sick.
It doesn't have, at least the first cut, second cut.
You got a sign that says JMOs?
Set 5.
Perfect.
Who says we can't?
And Bone puts up 240.
Watch out for Will. He's at 234 and got cut.
Oh shit! Let me go back and do this.
We I told her we need a JMO sign that we can just hold up in front of the camera.
We could. We do have multiple owners of JMO's Entertainment hanging out right now in Faribault, Minnesota, with the Burrs hanging out. So you saw Ryan already. I think we'll see Amanda in probably a game or two. What lane are you on?
I'll be on
5 and 6. Okay, we'll see Amanda in just a couple of games. So the owners of JMO's down here in southern Minnesota, another fantastic bowling center. Never in southern Minnesota. It's where you bowl doubles and singles if you're a Minnesota bowler. We're just hanging out right now. We do have some eliminator numbers. It looks like the guys you would expect are up on top. So if anyone doesn't know what an eliminator is, what happens is you start with a full field, you bowl a game, and in our side action, you bowl a game and you cut the field in half. So we had, I don't know how many, 23 it looks like. No, 22 total bowlers in our side action eliminator for $10. And what we did is we cut down to the top 11 after game 1. So you took all their game 1 scores, you cut the field in half, top 11 moved on. In game 2, you cut the field in half again, and you cut it down to, it'll probably be top 5. And then for that final game 3, we're going to see, I believe we're playing top 2 or 3, I believe. We'll have to see with our game master up on the computer, who also cannot spell some names, but that's A-okay. Let's see. Ads are only 5 seconds on YouTube. I can deal with it. Oh, good. Perfect.
Oh, yeah. After
Thanks,
5
YouTube.
seconds, you can skip them.
Yep. God, we love YouTube ads sometimes. Faisal, what's going on? Good luck in high scores. Yeah, thank you so much. It's been fun so far. We're going to move our TikTok chat. TikTok, we're going to move you to 11 and 12 again. We have a little bit of time that we're going to be waiting. Now just waiting for a couple of the pairs to get done. Like we said, there was a little bit of a breakdown on a lane. We're thinking there was an overheating issue. But that one is up and running again. They're in the 7th frame, it looks like. The rest of the pairs are just finishing up game number 3, the halfway point of the tournament. Right now, cut is about -8, I believe, and we're going to be curious to see what the cut's going to be going forward. But if you are curious on those cut scores, I have the link on our YouTube chat is on. Also, our Facebook event page, which is called ZVL I believe I called it the ZVL Classic Tournament, ZVL Classic Bowling Tournament. We have our link out there. And nobody is liking my one. That's sad. Disappointing. Trying to farm the likes and just not happening. But otherwise, TikTok, you'll have to go to one of those pages to see the official standings as well. It's a little bit harder to get some of those things on the screen, especially just how we're live streaming right now. We have just calling out some other scores that we're seeing around the area. Over on lanes 9 and 10, which are off cam. We're going to go over to lane 1. You can kind of see a little bit of the right lane of lane 10. There's some poles in the way. We're seeing a 201, 166, 195, and a 203. Matt Cleveland up right now, who was in the cut a little bit. I think he was the cut number. Can shoot 191 if he strikes out. I believe he has a Vengeance in his hands, which is awesome to see the Vengeance. That ball is awesome. Ryan Burr has one. Brian Yankee, he does not have a Vengeance. What does Mr. Matt Cleveland have?
Do you have a set of standings posted yet?
Summit,
They're
Concept, IQ
on
Tour, Equinox, and
The
Evoke,
link
and
on
an
the
IQ Ruby.
scorecards,
Oh, okay. Oh,
there's the Facebook link that has the standings
gotcha.
on there.
Burgundy Hammer?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, where is it? It's been 2 months.
What do you mean? Oh, you have it yet, right?
Huh?
You own it yet, right? Okay.
It's my Peterson ball.
Oh, okay, good. You're just trying to use something else for...
Because I can't use it for nationals.
Yeah,
So
makes
I did.
sense.
Craig drilled me up a mix, and I'm like, oh, this thing goes so damn straight. I'm not used to this. My Burgundy would hook like 2 or 3 boards.
Uh-huh.
This thing just backs up.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, the mixes do that.
Put a little surface on it.
Yeah.
I'm not used to this shit. I'm not Craigin.
500 grit plastic,
Sorry,
baby.
sorry.
Yeah.
We need
Sorry,
some...
Jay. I'm here. 180 it is.
He fits in with the college kids with,
No
a
shit.
180, 360 pad is hitting every ball.
This is where you have to play.
Yep.
This is what my coach told me where to go. Too loud? They had a good team ahead, though.
Jay Wilson,
If
I
the ball
would have
doesn't
only
hook,
brought
give it more
DV8.
surface.
We did have a 5 DV8 arsenal. We have 1 all Radical arsenal, 1 almost all DV8 arsenal, and then a whole lot of Storm and a whole lot of Motive arsenals. So the Brunswick brands, we don't really have almost any all Brunswick brand arsenals right now. There's a lot of Storm in the field. So what we're going to do is once the tournament is all said and done, probably tomorrow, after I pass out for 12 hours, I'm going to be getting lists and stats of all the bowling balls thrown. And we're going to see what the most popular ball is, what's the most unique ball. I feel like the most unique is either going to go to the DNA Blaze, or it's going to go to the DNA Blaze or the original Alpha Crux.
Anytime there's a senior queen.
So there was an original Alpha Crux roaming around in the field as well. Otherwise, we've seen a lot of Phase 2s is probably the #1 ball. Bionic or Purple Hammer might also be taking that realm. So we're going to have to see. But we're just finishing up some scores right now. You're going to be able to see Matt Flowen over on the left side of your screen right now, finishing up. He can strike out for 230, 0 mercy solid, 10 back. Going first strike in the 10th is huge for him. He can get a 230 out of it. Let's see where he is in the standings right now.
Like the 29th or 30th?
Matt Flowen went 138, 205. So he is riding the roller coaster, but he's on the way up. At 230 here, we get him down to the -20s. That actually isn't too bad. -20s might not be a terrible score right now. Right now, 18th place. The cut number is -8. What I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a nice, lovely line that's going to be very big where the cut is. There we go. So Cameron Morris is currently our cut number at -8, with Matt Cleveland right behind him at -14, who shot 188 in his last game. So he's down to -26. The scores might drop that low. We're going to have to see to find out. We're going to have to see. But here we go. We're starting over on lanes 11 and 12. We've got a couple of guys getting ready and prepping to go. We got Victor Cortez making an appearance again. He just can't get off the camera, whatever he does. Yeah. Yep.
Way too much talent.
Yes. No, talking about Lumpy.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
It's kind of good.
All right, otherwise we're also getting 13 and 14. It's going to be the first time we see both of these squads popping on screen. Actually, Victor's over on 15, 16. So these are 2 brand new pairs of teams that we're going to see for Game 4 going in.
What are we eating over there?
That's
We got a
very
break. We got
shankable.
time.
So we are seeing a lot of new guys. We have Jamie Raines, Nick Hill, Cameron Morris, Troy Stevens. See a lot of guys. Brand new ones, and we're gonna jump over to 13 and 14. We're gonna have a race to see who gets their first ball thrown first. Right now, they're both still grabbing all their equipment. It is moving time for all the pairs that we're looking at right now. Agent pairs by Pookie. That's awesome. I love that. What is the oiling pattern right now? Yes, there are 2 different oil patterns that are being put on the lanes right now. On the left lane is an easier 44-foot pattern, 7.5 to 1 ratio. It was what we used for the Minnesota State Tournament here in 2026. And then on the right lane is the 2024 USBC Masters oil pattern. We're seeing the first ball, Cameron Morris throwing a hammerhead pearl over on the left lane. That ball is clean, but looking really good. And Jamie Raines coming in on the left lane as well with a nice little strike over there. So we've got 2 strikes starting us off over on lanes 13. And we'll see a couple of games here, and then we'll go over to lanes 13 and 14. We have a strike off right now, ladies and gentlemen. Both pairs are striking and not missing.
Yeah, share it all wherever. I'm not going to post anything on that behalf, but you know what I mean. Yep. Oh, yeah, no, you don't care if I share it. Okay, yeah, cool.
All right, here we're seeing Troy Stevens coming up. Let's read some bowling balls that are being thrown right now.
I'm like, I shouldn't have eaten, but I needed food.
Oh, this is a pair we don't have the balls for. We'll have to check that out in a little bit, but we have the first 5-pin. Hold your hands up, kids.
You're going to the wedding next weekend.
We have a 2-handed shot on the right, and it lays there. That was interesting. That ball didn't hook very much. Very surprising, that 5 count. Huh. A little bit odd. We're going to watch a little bit longer on this pair, get through everybody, and then we'll jump over and read off what lanes 13 and 14 are doing. Polar Bear, what's going on? Who is winning? Chad Nelson right now is in the lead after 2 games. We are just starting game 4, so we're getting our game 3 scores right now. We have 2 squads still finishing their game 4s right now, but they are running around doing their thing. So we'll have more scores, but Chad Nelson at plus 105, averaging 252.5 right now.
I mean,
absolutely crushing them. But we have Terry McKinney right behind him, coming in at plus 100. Cut right now is -8, I believe I said earlier. I already forgot. That was so long ago. -8, yes, by Cameron Morris, who we're seeing. He was our first bowler who threw a strike. He is going to be one that we'll see in just a minute. There you're seeing Nick Hill striking. I should see what Nick is throwing. Do you have the lanes 1 and 2? I don't think we grabbed those. We'll get some bowling balls for what these guys are throwing in just a minute.
It's good for food.
Everything. I mean, I'm basic. I get the same 2 things every time.
You're a chicken tenders guy,
Chicken
aren't you?
tenders
I was
or
gonna
chicken
say,
bacon ranch wrap.
chicken.
Yeah, I did forget. I had them.
All good.
So Troy Stebbins, Venom Shock, Motive Evoke, Ion Solid, Burner Pearl, Mix, and a Motive Hysteria.
Venom, just Hysteria. Probably.
Nick Hill, IQ Tour, Bionic, Zero Mercy Solid, Hustle, Typhoon, Marvel AI, Becky Haas. Hope that's lane 2. Hold on. I didn't. Okay, if you want to do that one. Yeah. Apex Jackal, Onyx Jackal, Phase 2, Fatal Venom, Wicked Collision, Prism Warp. Cameron Morse, Tenacity Grit, White Dot, Danger Zone Solid, Black Widow Dynasty 3.0, Hammerhead Pearl, Arctic Vibe. Preston Reynolds, Black Pearl Urethane, Dynasty 3.0, Ion Max Pearl, Phase 2, Rocket AI, T-Zone, and then Jamie Raines, Zero Mercy Solid, Black Widow Dynasty, Pink Vibe, Special Effect, Tour V1, Hammer NU. So that's the second one. That should be everything. You don't know there's one more I noted. Chris Faber. High Road 40, Electrify, Height.
Okay. All right, we have all of our bowling balls, and we're going to go through those real quick. On the pair that you're watching right now, we have Troy Stevens coming in with a Venom Shock, Evoke, Ion Pro Solid, Burner Pearl, Evoke Hysteria, and a plastic ball. Nick Hill, we are seeing with an IQ Tour, a Bionic, a Zero Mercy Solid, a Hustle, a Typhoon, and a Marvel AI. That is an overseas Marvel. They remade that probably about 6 months ago or so. It was an overseas-only ball that a couple guys in the States were able to snag, so we got some in the pro shop here. Becky Haas coming in with an Apex Jackal, a Jackal Onyx, Phase 2, Fatal Venom, Wicked Collision, and a Prism Warp. Cameron Morse, who we saw was a cut number, with a Tenacity Grit, a Danger Zone Solid, Black Widow Dynasty, Hammerhead Pearl, and an Arctic Vibe. A lot more Brunswick stuff on this pair. Preston Reynolds, Black Widow Dynasty, Black Hammer, Ion Max Pearl, Phase 2, Rocket AI, and a T-Zone. And Jamie Rain, Zero Mercy, Black Widow Dynasty, Bubblegum Vibe, Special Effect, Black Widow Tour V1, and a new 2.0. Chris Faber, last but not least, with a High Road 40, Electrify, and a Hyped. We're seeing Nick is up over on the left lane. He just super washed and got 2 on it. So we're going to jump over to lanes 13 and 14 quick, where we're seeing a brand new set of people as well. Mr. Matt Cleveland starting us off with a Summit Concept, IQ Tour, Equinox, Evoke, and an IQ Ruby. Matt Flown, Bionic, who has a roller coaster right now with a Bionic and Entity, RST Hyperdrive, and a Magic Gem. Jacob Rain, Black Venom, Lethal Venom, Pride, T10, Black Hammer, and an Evoke Mayhem. William Durfee with a Concept, a Locket, Tour Dynamics, Gremlin, Ion Pro Solid. Locket really sounds like something you'd have on a Bop It. Like, that feels like that was one version of the Bop Its from years ago. And he also had a mix, by the way. Justin Schumann, IQ AI, Ion Max, Proton Physics, Identity, a Polaris, and a Plastic. That was an old Ebonite ball. Good old Polaris. Otherwise, we have Bryce Keekle jumping in. He is not up right now. We're seeing William right now. Big 4 for him. I thought that was a good shot. Weird. Bryce Keekle, Ion Max, Phase 2, Attention Star, Road Warrior, Purple Hammer, and a Belmo spare ball. Blake Atherton, Supra Enzo. That's a new one. Envy Tour, Troublemaker Solid, Venom Shock, and Ice. Bryce Allard, last but not least, with a Phase 2 Pearl, Sub-Zero, Concept, Full Effect Transformer, and a Plastic Ball. Those are all of the 98 bowling balls that we have on these pairs right now. Lots of bowling balls coming in, but we have a lot of interesting stuff happening on the left lane. We are in game number 4 right now of 6 in the ZVL Classic, so make sure to follow or subscribe if you haven't. We have all of the standings over on our YouTube chat right now. It's a pinned Google Doc, and otherwise you can find it over on our Facebook page as well. So if you want to find the standings, we are at a -8 cut score after 2, and we are just locking in our game 3 scores. We just had the final pairs finish right now, so we are going around grabbing those as quickly as we can. Preston with that Rocket AI, that one was 10 back. Holy cow. The last shot that he threw like that was a super washout, and it was like 2 boards right. And that one was 10 back. Preston, Rocket AI?
Also, a quick little shout out to Maniac in the chat for just being the MVP, helping when we're not paying attention.
Maniac, yeah, you are absolutely carrying this live stream right now. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. You saw Troy last night, Big Beavis. That's awesome. Who's your favorite PBA player this year? Oh, that's a good question. Well, yeah. It's a good question. It has been fun to see. Oh, this year's weird because there's been so many guys who've been making it, which is cool to see. I love seeing a lot of the rookies do well, like seeing Bonta. He has one of the most unique ball rolls I've seen in a while, and it's so much power and so effortless, which is great to see. Seeing him do well has been great. Of course, EJ is EJ. I love seeing Zach Wilkins have a good couple of tournaments. That's been awesome to see. Same with Alex Horton. So I'm not really a guy who's like, I like watching one guy and that's it. Like, it's just fun to see a lot of guys making the show because it's a great way to get a lot of publicity out there for a lot of the guys. So that's been awesome to see, and it's just a good class of guys who've been making it so far. So that's been awesome. But no, it's been a great year of PBA stuff so far. I'm excited to see the World Championships because we're kind of at a point with Player of the Year where we are just waiting to see if EJ wins a title. If EJ wins a title, then he wins Player of the Year. But if not, it's going to be interesting to see who ends up winning. Very interesting. Yeah, thank you, Gon, for putting in, for asking for the patterns, and Maniac, thank you for putting them out. Really appreciate it. Yep, we are on 2 different patterns. You're going to see 2 very different lines being played right now. I wanted to give a big shout out to Spare Time Entertainment, where you're watching all this bowled on in Owatonna, Minnesota. We see Nick just miss a 10-pin over on lanes 11 and 12, but we are seeing Matt Cleveland right now with a double. What ball is he throwing? I thought that was a Vengeance. It's definitely not a Vengeance because that's not in his card. It might be a Summit. Matt, Cleveland, what ball? A what?
Equinox Solid.
Oh, Equinox Solid on that lane. On the right lane is what you saw there. The tumbly ball that Equinox Solid is. We're seeing Jamie Raines over on lane number 10 throwing a 0. That's got a wheel, though. Does not make the corner.
I don't know what got the 4 out in that, but
No idea.
just
That's
makes
always
this
the
a little
weirdest
bit
thing.
more difficult.
Yeah, seeing what leaves is always fun. Yeah, we're seeing that left lane get very squirrely. Holy cow. Oh. This is, the hard pattern is getting easy. The easy pattern is getting hard, folks. That is awesome. And we see a good spare from Jamie. William coming up over on the right lane with a concept and with another split, this time with a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Lot of fun over there. I'm seeing 2 4-baggers on 17-18 right now. We are seeing, who is it? Those are the only really big. We have a couple of 3-baggers over on 13 and 14 as well. So we're seeing a few strikes coming out. It's still a little too early to tell with a lot of the pairs. That chicken tenders basket is looking mighty fine right now too. The one tough thing with this is going to be there's really not much of a break. We are going directly from the eliminator into 4-pin right there off of a double for Preston. That would have been a great 3-bagger. We are going straight from 6 games of qualifying directly into the eliminator. No re-oil, no nothing, no switching of the balls. Well, this has been good so far. We're just getting some scores finalized. Another set. You're seeing so many splits being thrown on that left lane. That is crazy. How many splits are being thrown all over the place right now? Very, very interesting. Straight, yeah, I don't know if straighter is greater right now. I mean, on the right lane, I think so. You're seeing Matt Flown there with a 0 mercy, and he's got a lower rev rate, so he's able to play that with a big ball, and it looks good. It's when you're trying to wheel on it is when it kind of gets nasty. But look at this left lane, though. Everything is hooking miles. Yep. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Let's see what can happen over here on 13 on their lane. That come back? No, not really. 2-pin? 5-pin? Oh no. 2, 4, 5 over there. I can just look at my monitor. What am I doing? I'm trying to lean and see what I can see. Big strike.
Tell me about
right
it.
there.
Everything on 13 and 14,
really
I'm trying to get up over the
As we
screen
have
and
it right here.
I can just look.
Yeah, so you guys can't see it right now. I might show it on TikTok, but we have a monitor with us that shows everything for both pairs. And we just, do not. Actually, what if we do this? Bang, bang. We are doing good things here in the booth. We're learning so much as we go. Don, remember, spare time hooks. Absolutely. You're not wrong. Very much not wrong. Faisal, what do I think about Ethan Fior? Well, he just friended me on Facebook, so I love Ethan. Great dude. Awesome guy. But no, he I haven't seen his standings a whole lot. I know he's made a lot of cuts, but it's so tough when only 5 guys make the TV show. So it's like a lot of people are saying, oh, Belmo's struggling, but in reality, he's top 10 in points. Ethan might be close. EJ as well. But Ethan, I think, has been doing pretty all right, if I remember right. Let's see what Jacob can do over here on the left lane.
Got out of trouble, but
Good way to trip out the 4-7.
seems to be a lot of uncertainty out there.
That left lane especially now. I think it's hooking and people are a little bit behind the transition maybe? Or is this where we're seeing a lot of those stronger bowling balls come into play?
I think that's part of it.
Because like Jacob, let's look at Jacob's arsenal quick.
A lot of motive stuff, I thought.
Yes, he likes motive. Actually, shout out Jacob and Jamie because they were the ones who got me a Pink Widow about a year and a half ago. His weakest ball is a Black Venom.
Which
That's
I
not
think is what he just threw.
Yeah, probably. We'll have to check with him and ask. Yeah, we are like right behind 11 and 12 right now, so we can just ask these guys if we want. We can just yell at them or throw things. Yeah, we don't have much to throw, actually. We have stickers to throw. That's true. Stickers and SHAMMIES. We'll have to check with Jacob. We have a 3-bagger here coming up, though, on the left. Who is bowling on the left lane? What? Chris Faber? Okay. Oh, no, Matt Cleveland actually has a 3-bagger on 13. You guys have a 3-bagger? Oh, yeah, you guys have a 3-bagger, too. Awesome. Yeah, we'll watch Matt quick, and then we'll switch back over to 11 and 12. See if Matt can keep his streak alive. Yeah, that right lane is hooking, too.
Yeah, they're
33
moving.
mils, never heard of it.
And not surprisingly, it was Terry McKinney on 18 that had one of the strings of strikes going.
Yeah. Matt Cleveland throwing an IQ Ruby, so he is at the bottom of his bag right now on that left lane. And that thing looks kind of sick. We're going to switch back over to lane 11.
And we still have 2 games to go.
We have a lot, yeah.
Minimum.
At least.
I don't know which pairs you've decided on once it cuts down.
Yeah, so we are cutting down, slowly moving to the right. So we're cutting out like 1 through 6, I think is what we're booting. And then we're doing 7 through 18, 3 on a pair. And then we're cutting it even more to like 11 through maybe 7 through 16. And then, yeah, we're just slowly going in more and more here.
Bringing us into the main camera area.
How's it going? Score's going well?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm jittery from the caffeine. I didn't even have that much.
I drank most of it.
What?
More Jersey Raffles, you can tell.
I could go down the line again.
Yep.
Those. I don't know, I like mine better.
Scores are updated.
God, you're the best.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's good. It's good. I have to do work.
All right, we have new scores, folks. New scores are live.
I expect a shout out on the channel, but
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what to shout out. Nobody knows who you are.
That's where you have to have the picture of them to pop up on the screen.
God, I need a terrible picture. We have James Macy, Minnesota State singles champion from about 9 years ago at this point, is our main head honcho, getting all the scores and typing everything in and just being a beautiful human being. He is, I treated him to dinner, and I'll be treating him to lunch in a little bit as well because he stayed at my place last night as we watched the Minnesota Timberwolves get absolutely slammed by Victor Wembanyama. But we have scores. No, it was everyone else, yeah.
It was their inability to put the ball in the basket.
Yes.
You can't shoot 37% against a top team and expect to be close.
Shockingly. He was bad. Yeah,
I think Rudy Gobert had 12 points the whole series, too.
Yeah, about.
And about the same amount of rebounds.
Yep. Nice shot. And Ruby looks sick. Yeah, that looks awesome. All right. Beautiful. All right, let's look at some scores quick. We have Chad Nelson leading the way again at plus is a lot. 106 right now. He's plus 106.
The gap is kind of like closed in a little bit. It's not Chad and Terry and then a big gap to third. They're kind of, it's all evening itself out now.
Yeah. We're gonna. Oh, are you seeing what I'm seeing? The cut number dropped a lot.
I think it went down 30 pins. I believe it was -7 or +7. Yeah, so 20, 30 pin drop.
Oh my God. All right, we're going to name off a couple of our top 18 guys. Chad Nelson leading the way at +106. Terry McKinney having a really good save of a 197 to +97. And then rounding out our top 3 is Kevin Rash coming in at +60. Remember, we are cutting the top 18 first, and then we're cutting down to the top 9. Right now, 9th place is Brady Dankwart at +16. Going down to the cut number, -23 from Matt Floan, who we saw. And Bryce Keekle, who's over on lanes 13 and 14, is barely in at -22 as well. So we are seeing an interesting cut number right now. I will have the public ZVL page live right now. Boom. And we are going to have this. So we are live now. If you want to check out the standings, you have it over on the YouTube page. But also, if you want to see it over on our Facebook page as well, we have a link to all of it. So 18th right now, coming in at -23 after 3 games. Halfway done, and we're down to -23. My -60 might be in play yet. I said 60 under.
I don't. I might have been wandering at that.
Yeah,
time.
you weren't here at the point, but I was saying. I was saying that I think it's going to be -60. I was going to bring it back to -50 after 2 games because cut was like 8 under.
Okay.
But it just dropped 20 pins. And Brooklyn strike there. We have a clean game over here.
And I think a lot of it right now is having to do with what pairs people are getting to.
Yes. Absolutely.
You know, some of the guys that were outside of the cut line might be getting to pairs that are a little bit more friendly. They're finding something and getting those 240 games, which are jumping them up quite a bit.
Absolutely. Ashley Stewart, what's going on? Hell yeah, Durfee. Any purples thrown? We did. We had a lot of purples thrown early. I haven't seen a lot of the guys who threw purples. We have a handful yet, but they're more over on the left side of the building right now. Maniac, you have another hour, then you got to go. Dude, you were doing the best of work. Good fella, you need to be on the PBA broadcast. Your ball knowledge would be an asset. You're doing a great job. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for hopping in for so long. Really means a lot. This has been fun so far. Commentating has been a blast. It's been very entertaining so far. We're over on 11 and 12 right now. We're seeing a lot of spares and strikes. Not many crazy 2 or 3 baggers right now. Matt Cleveland did end up missing over on the right lane. I don't know what his 9 count was. But he did not end up striking for the 5-bagger. So all 300 hopes are now lost from what I'm seeing. Yeah, no 300s in sight. We might not have a 300 for the tournament. Not surprising for a dual pattern tournament, though.
Looks like Matt left a 7 pin.
Oh, he 7'd on the hard lane? Ouch. That's not fun.
Which one's the hard lane now?
Well, originally the hard lane, the right lane. All right, let's see what else we can see over here on 11 and 12.
Nope.
That kid throws it good. Talon?
On lane 10 there?
Yeah. We're going to see him next game, but he threw that one really good. Holy, he picked up a washout, so.
Young kids just have something in their blood that makes them yam on the ball at the bottom, and it's so smooth.
Yes, it's insane. I'm so jealous every time. Their hand is so soft, and they throw it so good. Big Mike, what's going on? Why is the left lane supposed to be easier? So the left lane is easier because of what the original pattern was. So in a bowling oil pattern, we have what we call a ratio. So it's how much oil is in the middle of the lane versus the outside portions of the lane. So the left lane started more like a house shot, more oil in the middle, less on the outsides, more room for error. The right lane started a lot flatter. So there's more oil on the outsides, and it was a lot more of a 1-to-1. So originally, that's how it was. However, easier patterns get harder as they transition, and harder patterns get easier as they transition, which is why we're seeing a lot less strikes overall.
Lowest winning single score in the history of the tournament.
Really?
769.
Where was it at?
Duluth. First Eliminators updated with payouts on.
We have our first Eliminator is live.
I actually might have
Steve
been at that
Bone
one.
squeaked out a win.
Did-
$80 going to him. Love that for him. Cameron Conter
and then the other
getting
one?
$20 back on that one. Love to see it.
'Cause I
Edges
think I
out Will
had that
Matafee by
pop
about
up on
25
Facebook
pins.
memory
I shot
not that long ago.
769.
Have you guys tried the hammer, the purple hammer? There were a lot of purple hammers being thrown, but not really anymore because of the transition is happening. Anthony, I have a question for you. What do you think is better, Bionic or Equinox Pearl for League? I like the Bionic better right now for most League shots. Equinox is still a really good shot. We're going to move over to lanes 13 and 14 where Matt Cleveland is standing back up with 4-bagger spare coming in, and we're going to be able to see Nick Hill over on lane 12 as well from this spot, who's hopping up with the hat on. So Matt's got a Ruby, and he split.
I had a chance
All
this
right,
year.
cool.
Until I shot 193. And then
Terrible timing for me to switch over.
704.
Is it here or up at Faribault?
I was pissed.
We lose something under a table here on 11 and 12. That's kind of funny.
2810, 2810.
We love to see it. Mike got it perfect. We've been looking for a while. Love to see it. Love to see
Eventually,
it.
I would burn it off enough there where even if I leaked
Yeah,
it a little
so
bit,
for oil patterns, that was a goal this tournament. I wanted dual pattern, but I didn't want, usually when you do dual pattern, people will go like a short pattern and a long pattern. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do similar length, but just easy and hard to kind of showcase how patterns break down, use it as a use case in a lot of ways, and this is exactly what was kind of predicted. Bryce Keekle almost picks up the 7-pin on that one, which would have been sick. Here we have William throwing. Oh my, William he almost picked up a Greek church earlier, and he's got 3 splits right now, and then he bones a 7-pin, so he's having a fun time. Let me look where William was in the standings quick. He was 47th at minus 96, so a big game here would have been kind of nice. Would not have been the most terrible thing in the world. Very interesting top 18 right now. I don't know. Hey, check this out. The coolest thing that I've seen with this tournament, I've been bowling in Minnesota tournaments for like 10 years now. And the amount of guys in this top 18 that are normal, like stereotypical guys who are bowling a lot of tournaments is not high.
No, there's maybe 6 to 8 of them that are familiar names that I would see. Otherwise,
it's a lot of
there's a lot of names that I have no clue who they are.
No.
I'd be interested to know where they traveled from to bowl here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, pins carry over. We bowl top 18, make it. We bowl 2 more games, we cut to top 9. We bowl 2 more games, cut to top 4. 2 final games, cut to top 2. And they bowl head to head.
I remember, because I saw your video talking about it, where you said pins carry over, and how pins carry over between each round.
Yes, every round.
It was qualifying carries over.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to check, like, I don't smell. Do I? Oh, no. It's only when he's over.
Yeah.
All right, here we are going into frame number 5. 13-14 is still proving painful. We have only seen low scores on 13 and 14 throughout the day, which is weird.
Which
13-14 usually plays pretty soft. I don't know who was on him to break him down. I'm going to check that out quick. Because whatever happened, they play hard. That was awesome. We had Brian Yankee, Adam Stensrud, Kevin Rash, Amanda Burr, Steve Bone, Leo Silva, Cole Simpson, and that's it. Whatever happened, I don't know why, but they're playing brutal.
Yeah, and looking at it too, I remember hearing like 15 and 16 were really good to start.
Yeah.
And it looks like the last place you want to be right now too. Like,
Will there be a 200 over there? They have a chance at 2 of them. Bryce with a good strike. This is interesting.
Chase seems to have found something on 17 and 18.
Okay. Yeah, scores are, we would call this in the industry low.
probably should have asked if you're still taking the top 18 before
Yes.
I highlighted 18.
Yep, top 18.
Okay.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure out payouts eventually, too.
Yep. Well, we can do that. Yeah. Right. We're
And
getting
like
everything.
Ken and I can start getting like envelopes.
Yes. Perfect. Perfect.
Filling them out.
Yeah.
So let me know what you want to do.
I gotta admit, running a tournament is kind of fun. This is very entertaining. Is Victor Cortez? Yeah, Victor Cortez is on lane 15 and 16 right now. I cannot see what person he is. I'll have to watch on the next one. Polar Bear talking about pairs. What is your favorite pair in the house? Honestly, right here, 11 and 12 is my favorite pair in the house, usually. Now, granted, I haven't shot many honor scores in this building. I've shot, I think, 2 3s and 1 8 in my 5 years in this building. I bowl better everywhere else except for this building usually, and I've had almost all of those on 5 and 6, which is arguably the worst pair in the house.
You're not wrong.
I don't know. I am notorious for shooting 500 or 800 on that pair, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't shoot 6s over there.
I do recall recording a video of you shooting 300 over there
Yep.
early on in the fall-winter season.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I had 2 290s and a 300 on that pair already this year.
We should take them out.
I would like to burn 5 and 6 to the ground, yes.
I mean, you could overlay carpet on top of those lane panels and it would hook less.
It would, yeah, that's true. Alex, I'm surprised Matt left that. Every time I bowl him, he leaves with a sore back from carrying the world all night. Are you talking Matt Cleveland or Matt Flown? There's a couple Matts on that pair, and I will gladly make fun of one of them for you. Just let me know which one, Alex. I need to know. It might have been Cleveland because he left that 7-pin, and he left a big 4 in the last one. We're going to see if he can pick it up with that Equinox solid on this right lane where he left that 7-pin. Ball motion was good. Yeah, of course. Okay, it must have been Cleveland because he just tripped a 4-pin. Oh, Mike, don't worry. There's going to be more ZVL tournaments coming sooner rather than later. Do not worry about that. Faisal, we hit. Yeah, if you guys have otherwise any questions in the chat, just let me know. We are just hanging and vibing here. We're in game 4 of 6 right now.
You might have to take this on the road and do like the 50 states, 50 tournaments.
Oh, God. I don't. Yeah, no thanks. 50 states, 50. That's a good idea.
One a week.
That's a lot of trying.
You can take the holidays off.
Yeah,
I'll give
thank
you
you.
Christmas and New Year's.
Oh, good, yeah.
But then you just travel around.
Yeah, just go
You
every
set them
state.
up,
That
find
would
a
be
center
sick.
at every state.
That would be awesome. Just bring the. This is honestly not a big setup. One tote could hold all of this.
Yeah.
Like, the biggest thing is this monitor. Everything else gets small, so this wouldn't be that bad.
No, you could handle all of this stuff into one area.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you'd have to have a little soft stuff in
casing,
there to
yeah.
keep things from dinging around,
Yep.
but
But no, the setup is not bad. What's that guy's name again? The one at the mini afro?
Dustin.
Dustin. Okay. Oh, Schumann. Yeah. Okay, we saw Dustin there getting a strike. He is at 133 in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th frame. Counting lessons with Zach. William being able to pick up a big washout there. That's a good one to keep him on track. But yeah, scores are not particularly high.
See, I'm only here for all these bad ideas because I have no involvement in setting everything up.
Thanks, man.
So
Yeah.
I can just kind of throw you into these bad ideas.
Yeah. Yeah, one guy goes 50 states, 50 dates, and I do 50 states, 50 bowling tournaments.
Yes.
I don't know if those are the same.
That sounds better.
That's true, yeah. A lot less dinners I'd have to buy.
This is true.
That's true, yeah. We will be in Iowa in a month and a half for Jared Durant's Dolphin Bowl.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll have to see. I don't think so. Oh, you can? Did you say? Oh, you can? Okay. Sounds good. We'll see. I'll just make sure it's just alive and take it. Yeah. Shoot. Okay. No, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah.
If we have any good clips, we'll just cut the audio out in the background and he can talk over it.
Yeah, true.
Make more work for him.
Yeah.
We need to have Al make a
DMCA free
Yes.
playlist. That would be a great idea.
Because he uses, not that it's sponsored, Spotify, who has a terrible new logo now.
Yeah,
for
what
their
happened
it's
there?
their birthday thing, and it is the dumbest looking logo I've ever seen. No, I hate it.
Yeah, it's a disco
I
ball,
hate
right?
it.
Okay.
Because now on my CarPlay, every time I'm driving, I see that, and so now I've been Team Pandora.
Really? You switched for that?
It looks
And
terrible.
Pandora is still around?
It works.
Huh.
I mean, for the 5 minutes I'm driving, I hear one
That's
song
fair.
anyways.
Yeah, that's a good point. I know when I was working in town, yeah, the drive is
See,
5 minutes.
Maniac, buy an RV. This is why you're the MVP, not because of all the things you've helped with in the chat, but because you support my terrible ideas.
We don't need more terrible ideas being supported.
There will be a GoFundMe link by the end of the stream for Zach to buy an RV and travel the country for these ZVL tournaments.
I hate these ideas. These are terrible ideas. I don't want an RV. I live in an apartment. I barely can fit my car in my
So an
garage.
RV would be an upgrade.
How would that
It's
work?
mobile.
Where do I put it?
You don't pay property taxes on an RV.
That's true.
Plus,
That's true. Huh.
see, and Maniac still uses Pandora.
Well, yeah. Oh, you use Pandora? Wow. Huh. Crazy.
It's a terrible logo. Look it up if you haven't seen it.
I used Pandora for comedy stations back in like the 2010s. Like they had comedy stations where it would just play stand-ups from various people. It was awesome.
Interesting.
It's the only reason I used it though, because I hated the radio versions. Because I was always cheap and never actually bought it. And we saw a 7. William might be having the unluckiest game I've ever seen, by the way. He just went slightly high for a 7-10.
He's thrown the ball very well, and
Yep.
as this place can do to people is they give you absolutely nothing to show for.
100%. Maniac, I'm the king of bad ideas. Great. Oh, that's what we need is more bad ideas.
Okay, to be fair, I don't know if it's a bad idea yet.
Well, yeah, we don't know. It could be a great idea. Is that going to hook? 710s also are almost unpickable in this house because nothing bounces out of the gutter. Yeah, sidewalls are dead. I have 2 710 pickups in this building, and I think it's 2 of the only 3 ever picked up here, from what I was told. Yeah. One of them was in practice, and I turned the camera off once I left it, and I didn't get it. And I'm still furious to this day. So none of them are on camera, so they probably didn't happen, actually.
Yeah, it's like the whole, if a tree fell in a forest, did it still make a sound?
Exactly.
It's all hearsay at this point.
We're going to jump over to lanes 11 and 12 there. We just saw Matt Flown with a big strike there, I believe. I don't know what ball that was, in all honesty. I thought it was a stealth mode hybrid, but I don't know if he had that. We're seeing Troy tripping out a 5-pin, leaving a 7. I think that was an Ion Pro solid.
Yes,
We're
if
gonna
you
see
have
Crest.
bad ideas, put them in the chat.
That is something we could do. Is that going to hook? Carry it? Still a 2-0 from Preston. A big 2-0 from him.
It looks like Terry McKinney shot 258 down on 17 and 18.
Locked in today. The reason I picked the Masters pattern for this, without any play testing, by the way, so I'm 1 for 2 on picking patterns in this building and 0 for 2 for picking easy patterns. I wanted something long and a lot of volume. And then when I saw it was 44 feet as well, I was like, sold. Yep.
We just need to use Glide next year.
Yeah. Yeah, was this Glide? I don't think it was, right?
I think it's at 5. Well, according to that one, it was I'm assuming it's whatever they normally use.
Yeah, I don't remember what that is. But it wasn't. Yeah, we have Glide in the building, but yeah, I don't think it's out yet. And Bryce coming up. Attention star, 10 back. Bryce with a 3-bagger. That's a big 3-bagger because he has 70 in the 5th.
Yeah, ideas that are going to lead us in the pen are probably a little too bad. We just need to make them a little less bad.
Yeah, we need legally bad ideas. Legally bad ideas.
We're willing to walk the line, though. At least I am, because I have no affiliation with this at all.
I am willing to walk the line less because it's me walking said line. Mate's watching from far away with binoculars, seeing what can go wrong.
Yeah, I'm the Homer Simpson Bush meme. Bad ideas, and then I take a step back.
He has a walkie-talkie from like 100 feet away. He's like, all right, now do this thing. And I'm hearing it like, okay, I'm in. And then I do it. Let's see if Nick Hill can strike here on 11. Good strike there. Big one. He can strike out for 150.
I'm going to have to tell Nick that spares aren't against the rules when he comes back.
This is going to be a no spare 150 game. Yeah, you are not wrong. We had a 237, though, right above, which is awesome.
I don't know if I've ever seen somebody throw 7 strikes for 150.
There's 7 strikes. Oh, no, there is. That is a 7-strike 151.
If he gets this one.
I didn't even know you could do that. If you told me what would be your minimum score with 7 strikes, I would say like 180, 170. But he got to 150. Yeah, it was a lot of not great count either. I'm so glad he struck on that third one for 7. Yeah, washout, 9 whiff, split 7, split 8, split 7. That is a 7-strike 150, sir. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure. Yep.
I was striker nothing that game. Apparently.
Oh, we see that.
Yep, can confirm. Yep.
I literally made a 2-board adjustment on 11, and I didn't miss most of the game with that ball.
That's awesome. Love it.
Like every strike, 7 frames side double was the check on it.
Interesting.
My new goal is to beat Nick.
Well, I mean, there's no way he keeps striking like that, and he can't spare. So if you can spare,
Becky getting to 2-0.
Damn pocket leaving fucking 9.
Splitting, that would be great.
I know. I've been
Becky's
watching
at
that
minus
fight.
126 right now.
I just don't understand what else.
and it's really just a rough start on that first game.
Yeah.
The second and
Second's
third games
190.
were within where everybody else is at average-wise.
So a good 2-0 here, though. Really good 2-0 from Becky. So we are done with lanes 11 and 12. We're going to jump over to 13 and 14 and watch the ending of their game. They are ending the 9th frame right now with Dustin coming up, trying to keep a 4-bagger going. That's in, and it trips a 4. Nice. Good,
So there's
big strike.
a significant amount of volume on that left lane in the central part of the lane, and he found all of it.
He found 100% of that volume. Yes. 110% of that volume was right there. RV ideas being backed in chat. Great. Thanks, guys. At least you can take your wife around the country in the RV. That's true.
Yeah, what better honeymoon than 50 states, 50 tournaments?
Wow, that's an idea. Don, Glide is on my boat at the moment. Didn't want anyone accidentally using it during state. Oh, that's totally fair. Understandable. No, makes sense. But Glide will be interesting in this building. So Glide, for anyone who doesn't know, is the new Kegel oil that came out last December and was more publicly available early in 2026. It was used at Nationals in 2025 and also in 2026. And it is supposed to hold up better on higher friction surfaces, is the idea. I don't know if it will.
This place desperately needs it, so
Agreed.
fingers crossed.
Absolutely. 100% it does. We're going to see Matt here trying to strike on and a nice double from him. He can get out for 220 yet. Jacob Rains. I think Jacob had a good 190 last game as well. Remember, standings are updated on the ZVL Classic Bowling Tournament page. Also, they are updated on the YouTube chat. You can click a link. So Jacob was at minus 73, and he's about to go 180 this game. 180 for him. So, but he's only in 38th. He's only about 50 out of the cut. It'll be about 60 now. I don't think scores are going up. I don't think that cut number is increasing. We do see Bryce, though. He is at... Oh, Bryce can go 205. So I was actually off on Bryce's score previously, and he stones a 9-pin. I might be clipping that for him later. Bryce stones a 9-pin there. He could have struck out for 205, and he's going to go down to 165 because of that 9. Isn't bowling dumb? 40 pins for that? That was a great shot.
And you could tell when he turned around, the look of disgust.
Oh, you're right. 185. 185 is what he can get to. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's only 20 pins. It's still 20 pins, though. And he's
This place mentally makes you feel like you lost 40, though.
It does. This place hurts sometimes. So you're going to notice a lot of bouncing going on in the fronts. And if you guys watch my videos, you see it all the time. The front panels here bounce a little bit. They weren't installed correctly, so there's a little bit of a bounce that happens, which can lead to some inconsistencies. So there's always jokes of like, if you throw it too good, it's going to be bad because it's going to bounce that extra time or not bounce that extra time.
Light carries better.
Yeah, light carry is generally a little better in this building. So we're going to see Matt Cleveland here. He's at 189 in the ninth. What did he miss? I missed that one.
I could go back to lane talk and look.
Oh, no. And then he big Greek churches on the left lane. That lane is hooking more and more and more every frame. Uh-huh. So Matt can get 3 here for 197. That's not bad. He is currently the bubble boy.
Flirting with
outside
it
of
with
bubble boy,
the
yep.
other Matt that is
3
on
behind
his
the
pair.
cut. Bryce with a 184. That was a good, well-thrown 184 for him. Really well-thrown 184. We're seeing Matt he got the 3, got the count just in case. He looks like he's about to punch a ball return. Totally fair. Nope, just the ball. Good. We are going to get to the point soon where fryouts are going to be on the table. That was a full effect over on the right lane. Brooklyn can get to 181. Yeah, fair. Nate had a great idea. So I have my fiance next to me, and I want to tell her, like, while we're on chat, of how great this idea is. Buy an RV, 50 states, 50 tournaments. Reaction was wow.
I think eventually, maybe, but no for now.
Okay, I got hit with a no. Sorry, guys. Nate, the idea sucks.
Okay, second idea, since you're right here. 50 countries, 50 tournaments. That way you get to travel the world more.
Okay, yeah, I'm into
Then
that
we
one.
don't need the RV, we just get plane tickets.
You said yes to the countries and not the states.
With Nate coming with. Yeah.
Ha, you're in.
We're gonna travel.
Easy.
Because then we get to see more. And plus, obviously there's fans in Malaysia and Germany.
There are.
So we
that's
got
true.
2 of them knocked out right away.
That's true. Ooh, a nice little 2-8 on 14. We'll see.
8 pins on the deck.
Nice. Looks like a strike from me.
I've been trying to get a whole bunch of bad ideas steamrolling in the chats.
I like it.
Which really
Ashley,
aren't bad,
yeah, you're
because
very
you gotta
welcome
think,
for streaming. I'm glad you're watching.
everything in
Glad
life
you're
kinda
enjoying. I
has
hope
to
you guys
be
are all
accident.
enjoying these.
You know, you're trying to do this and ends up, okay, now you invented this and life is good.
This has been awesome so far. Chat's fundraising the RV. That is true.
Will, like, create good ideas.
Yeah.
We can spin
You
it.
just got to get the wheels moving.
Think outside the box.
Exactly.
50 countries, 50 tournaments, 50 months.
50 what? At the end?
50, 50, 50.
But what's
50
the end?
tournaments, 50 countries, 50 months.
50 months.
Every month.
That's 5 years.
See, I was thinking a week just to, boom, knock them out.
Yeah.
Then you're committing to 1 year. I told
Well,
them.
you know what though? That would probably work better if you're traveling like country to country, not going back and forth.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We're going to see
Because
Matt
you're just
Flown
getting
trying to get to
one-ways
220.
everywhere, or you're getting
10
there and
back.
you can just kind of road trip your way through. There's possibilities.
These ideas are only
I
getting
told
worse,
them
which
Christmas
is great.
and New Year's, that 2 week could be the 2 week break.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is that a... Okay. You're old. Sorry, when I said James Macy won state 8 or 9 years ago, it was 12.
Chat's fundraising the RV.
Chad is fundraising it. Yeah. That's fair. We haven't had any super chats yet, so we're not doing a good job at that. 50 tourneys, don't say how long. We could do that in 50 days. I'm in. You're just finishing it. Venom Shock. Ooh, that's a 3-9-10. That's exciting. Matt Flown did get to 220. That's a big 220.
That's a lot, especially right on the cut line, too. That's going
Right,
to give him
yeah.
a little cushion.
Yep, he was officially
He was the
bubble
number.
boy. Yep, he was the number at minus 23. He's going to get to -1 with a strike. -1 jump for him. If everything stays where it was, that would bump him up like 5 spots. It's a big 5 spots, though. Remember, pins are all carrying over to the next round.
I don't care about me. I know where I'm at.
Stop sucking. The drinks have probably.
Here we go.
kicked in now,
Final
so he's
shots of
in a
lanes
good
13
place.
and 14 from Dustin Schumann. See what he can do. We do have a couple of decent scores roaming around, but it's still a lot of under 2-0. A lot of under 2-0. I think that's an Ion Max and another 9-pin from the Ion Max from Dustin. Both him and Bryce throwing the same ball, leaving the same exact thing on strings of strikes to ruin a 200 chance. God, they're having fun.
Will they?
I don't know. I can't get my Ion Max to hook later than 10 feet, and both these guys just bone 9-pinned with them.
I don't know how that's possible. Unless you can loft it to the arrows, I don't know how that ball retains energy here.
Not a clue. I think if I wanted to leave a lily in this building, that would be the ball I would pick. I love my Ion Max, don't get me wrong. It's amazing on heavy volume. But in this building, it just is not the play.
No.
Ever. And again, I love the ball. Maniac with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. All right, we almost paid off the RV already, guys. Get ZVL to Nationals for commentary. I'm in. Don, we have Oklahoma this year for the GTO. That is true. That is true. We are. I will be traveling a little bit more. You guys are going to see more weird turns. We have the Ozarks coming up in just about 2 weeks. Actually, ironically, 2 weeks from today, we are going to be in Missouri, Springfield, for the Ozarks tournament with Mr. Luke Rosdahl, YouTube extraordinaire. So that should be a fun time. No idea what I'm walking into yet. Are you the tallest person in the building right now? I don't believe so. There was somebody who was further down. Who was
I don't
pretty
know.
tall.
It's close.
Yeah. Probably, yeah, very close overall. But here we're seeing lane 11 and 12 moving over to 13 and 14. We have a no skip this time, just moving over to the pair next to you. And we are going to see a new fresh batch of 8 new bowlers coming in. And we are seeing some okay scores there. Brent Newman's able to shoot about a 220 right now over on that pair. Otherwise, we got a couple high 190, 180s. Nothing too crazy or spectacular, though. Hashtag more Alani is needed. There's only 400 milligrams of caffeine so far. But I want to thank everybody who's hopping in today. This has been a great time so far. We're just ending Game 4, jumping into Game 5 of the tournament. We have a lot of bowling left. We're at 1:30 right now, and we have a good couple hours of bowling remaining because after these first 6 games, we're going to cut the field. We're going to have less bowlers, and we're getting into the money action where we're getting into the eliminator format where we're bowling. It'll be a total of 6 more games, and then the finals. Should be a wonderful time. We are going to stay on 13 and 14 until lanes 9 and 10 are done, and then we're going to go introduce all of those guys who we haven't seen yet on stream, who are trying to do what they can. Really, the main question is, what do I get for food right now? Your chicken wrap was good?
I'm a chicken wrap or chicken tenders guy every
Okay,
single
I
time.
might
They
be
never
tendering it.
disappoint.
Yeah, I may be getting some tendies.
I only got about a half order of fries thanks to Amanda Burr.
That she ate a lot of your fries. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
But she did offer hers back when she got food, and I
That's
declined.
kind of
So
her. Would she have actually given them to you, though?
I wasn't
Like-
going to reach for them because I didn't want to get my hand bit.
That's a fair point. Good point. Yeah, good answer. All right, well, here we are starting over on lanes 13 and 14, a crew that we already saw today. Yeah, the left lane is close. Left lane is just right lane's out. Left lane is out.
The middle of the lane forgiving? Are people crossing a lot of boards? Or?
Everyone's way left on the left lane. Yeah. Yep. The right lane's getting not bad, nothing crazy, nothing terrible. Like, you're seeing a lot of
I see there's an out of bounds.
Yeah.
You have to not confirm with your line.
Yeah.
You can't just swing it and get loose. You gotta back.
Yeah, because everybody started deeper, that outside never broke down, so there's still just a line outside of like 5 that doesn't come in. So it's interesting. Yeah.
Everyone would have burned with their higher end balls to start and then moved up like how they did in college. It probably would have like opened up better.
Yeah, but they did not do that at all. So, yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. Awesome, thank you. All right, tenders have been secured. And here we are, jumping into lanes game number 5 for lanes 13 and 14. We'll have a scoring update in probably about 10-ish minutes. We have a second live stream I'm seeing going on. I'll have to promote this in just a second.
It's Nathan Beekman.
Yeah, I'm going to go grab his handle quick. It looks like it's on TikTok, so want to go and help promote him quick. Oh, I'm so sore.
Yeah, you haven't got up for a while.
It's been a couple hours. Bowling. Nathan Beekman is streaming on Bowling by Beek, B-E-E-K, over on TikTok, so go check him out. He's going to be on lanes 9 and 10 coming up. He's a tall dude.
He is tall. When
That's a big dude.
you still got him by a couple inches, but
Yeah.
he's not short.
Nah, he's a big dude. I got to say hi to Jason here. So Jason, who we saw, I think, early on, fun story with him is I wanted to bowl a doubles tournament up in the cities. It was one of the Mike Hatton That's What I Do tournaments.
Okay, yep,
and I
yep.
wanted some reps. And I was like, and I put it out to my TikTok chat or TikTok saying, hey, anybody want to bowl with me? And Jason was the one who jumped in and was like, I'm in. So I bowled a doubles tournament with him just solely off of asking on TikTok who wants to bowl with me. And it was a great time. We got crushed. We got absolutely crowbarred. We made $0, but it was super fun.
I do remember you talking about that.
Yeah, that was a great time. All right, we have just finishing up. We're going to keep watching 13 and 14 for a little bit longer, and then we have our fresh set of bowlers coming up on 11 and 12. Very
familiar faces.
Yep. So apologies for everybody over on TikTok. We haven't really been seeing much over there, but we are going to have more coming very soon. And we have actually a lot of guys in the cut over here on 11 and 12.
Yeah, I just had my first spare in an entire game.
Proud of you. Yeah, Nick Hill does know how to spare. He did spare. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of guys. Oh, Beekman is actually in the cut right now, plus 50. That's awesome. So he's in plus 50. We're going to see him a little bit on lanes 9 and 10. But here we are getting lanes 13 and 14, still checking them out. A couple of strikes going on. This has been a very not fun pair for a lot of guys. So I'm curious to see what ends up happening over here. We saw a missed spare over there. Although there's a couple of strikes going on, though. A couple of strikes happening on the pair, which is good. And we do have people now resorting to violence. It has gotten to that point.
We should invest in heart rate monitors and blood pressure sensors for people.
Andres Gomez did that for the show. He had a heart rate monitor on.
It would be interesting to see how much they spike after, anything that happens.
Everything. We
Yep.
can track it
10
frame
pins.
by frame with what they leave.
Maybe have like an additional bonus fund for highest overall heart rate the entire time.
That's not a good one to fill.
Well, they're going to need a little funding
we
because
might know who's going to have a heart attack first.
That might
well,
be
at least we're funding their hospital visit.
that'd be a good one to have for Simo.
I know, I did tell them that, but I said I didn't want to eat them because you might bite my hand.
Endersby, what is going on? How are you doing, sir? Hope the tournament's going well. It's been going great. It'd be better with you here, but we're managing.
Yeah, I think we have Coors Light here, Scott.
We did, yeah. We do have Coors Light here. We did have a moment of silence just because you're not here at the beginning of the stream, just with your name. But
You
no,
and Jeff
great to see
Walther
you.
both would have made this an even better experience.
Oh, Lord. You and Jeff would have both been lofting it by game 2 also.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's a little bit of hook out there. Speaking of Coors Light, there is a bucket of Coors Light here for you, Scott. That's ironic.
Oh, it's actually Busch Light in a Coors Light.
Oh, no, it's a Coors Light bucket. Close enough. We can trick Scott. That's fine. Right here, we are getting our fresh set of bowlers coming up on lanes 11 and 12. We have just waiting. We're still getting some finals for standings. We're going to keep hanging out on 13 and 14 for just a little bit longer. And then we will, once these guys start up, they have one more. Ricky is finishing up a 2-0 over on 9 and 10. It's a good 200 game.
The only thing we need for this is another screen for the chats.
Yeah, I know. That's the one
To
negative.
keep all the chat scrolling in
Yeah.
one area.
Steven, thank you so much for the 9 goats over on TikTok. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Get them both.
Well, the problem is, so the monitor isn't connected to a laptop.
Yeah.
So I would need a laptop that can connect to the monitor as well would be the play. But this connects so well, and this setup is so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to keep that.
Yeah,
And
this is fantastic.
Yeah,
I
I know.
was
I was
blown
shocked.
away when I walked in, and this is what you had set up.
I didn't do anything with that, by the way. That's just how it is. I can set up 4 cameras.
That's nice.
It is beautiful.
If we can get this
I
to be
know.
overlaid on these by the
Oh.
end of the tournament,
That's our goal. You're right. While we have this little bit of off time, I'm going to make the stream a little prettier. And Chill Jack with the 10 lightning bolts. Thank you so much, man. We're gonna play around with it. I watched a tutorial yesterday where it did happen, and we're gonna get it.
which one we?
We'll switch the preview over since we're watching 13-14 for a little bit longer. Ah, that ain't it. So we have the media, like it's showing.
And there's nothing like right click.
No, there.
He's on 9 and 10.
See media. 0 available frames are shared between media. No. There is a way to do it, and I had it a couple days ago. This is just the fight of the stream, is how long will it take Zach? All right, here we are, just start kicking off. We are going to move over to lanes number 11 and 12 with a fresh set of 8 guys, and a lot of guys who are in the cut right now, which is cool to see. A lot of good guys who are doing pretty decent over there. Thank you so much. You are the best. And I have food. Oh, I'm hyped.
All it says on here is to use the media pool to load your graphic, which you have. And then downstream keyer or upstream keyer to apply it to your live stream.
Yeah, I have it here.
Okay, open the media pool. Okay, so your graphics in the empty slot. Configure the keyer, switch to the switcher page. Go to the palettes on the right side and open downstream key.
Yep.
Set the sources, set the fill source to media player 1 and the key source to media player 1. Check the pre-multiply key box so your transparency works correctly, then click the on air button.
DSK, the downstream. On air. What is the on air button? Hold on.
I think that's just like
In the DSK section to place the overlay. On air button in the DSK. Is there a DSK on here? No. Picture key or
yeah, so fill source to media player 1 and key source to media player 1.
Okay. All right, we're trying to play around with this, but we're seeing 11 and 12 right now. We're getting through we're getting through a frame or so of those guys while I'm still trying to wait a minute. Oh, we did it.
So what did you do differently?
Wait, why is it transparent? I just pressed on air. And why does it look like that? There we go. Bang, baby. We got it. Welcome to the ZVL Classic tournament. 5 games later, we got it.
Nice.
We did it. I'd like to thank my family for believing in me. This is beautiful. Yeah, so there's a DSK on air button.
Ah,
That's
yes,
all
yes.
we need to do, because downstream key, you put it on air, and boom, you're good to go. Jonathan Bude, doing my first PBA regional in 40 minutes in Moorhead. Nice. Good luck, man. Do you know if they're live streaming that, Jonathan, if you're still hanging out? I was able to talk to one of the guys running the tournament, and I love that they're doing that. I love seeing the regionals in the Minnesota area. I hope they get a lot of good players there. I really hope so. I know a couple of guys backed out of this field to go bowl it, which I highly, highly respect. I mean, that is a PBA regional. This one, you win a picture with me, and I mean, is that really worth a whole lot? I don't know. Depends on the person, I think. Oh, these fries are slapping right now.
Yeah, these might be the best French fries around.
Yep, they are. The amount of seasoning they put on it is absurd.
And I don't know what it is about the crummy texture on the outside.
Yep.
That it's like they all got deep fried into the bottom of the bag material.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. That's a very good way to put it. Bowling alley fries. Hey, sweet baby Jazzy B, what's going on? Over under an entire second tournament where you have to drink each time. I'm in. Hey, I'm in for weird tournaments. Sick is the hype word of the tourney. Absolutely. Llama Buddy. I'm a youth bowler bowling state right now. 4-person team. My team shot 2 600s and a 780. Jump in the standings. Hey, that is awesome. Congratulations, Llama Buddy. Keep it going. Keep it running. See what you can do. ZVL Sick Bowling Challenge. That sounds like a video game. Hey, if I can get this to be a regional tournament, I'm in.
Lanes 9 and 10 look like they have opened up. Unless
What is
everybody just
happening?
decided to be good over there now.
Yeah.
You can thank
Well,
the
Dave
guys that
Bowman
were on
is
the
over
lanes
there.
before.
Yeah. So we should read off some of our 11 and 12 celebrities. We have, let me get the bowling balls pulled up. They started on 17 and 18 at the start of the day. We have Matt Kirkham with a plastic ball, severe collision. What? Oh, no, that's, oh, yeah. So Matt has a severe collision, a mantra, a dark side, intel, and a stealth. Very Brunswick-oriented lineup. Nicholas Kreider is not up right now. He's one of our two lefties, resident lefties on the pair. He is throwing a Spartan. Oh, 3 lefties. Geez, this pair is real crazy. I don't know if we can allow 3 lefties on the same pair. I should have put that in the rules. That's my bad. That's also fair. He's the least lefty ever. We have Nicholas Kreider with a Spartan. We have a Spartan sighting, Bionic, Crown Victory, Concept, Stealth Mode, and a plastic ball. Ricky Osteen, Effect Tour, Black Widow Dynasty, Alert, GB5 Hybrid, Hammerhead Pearl, and a plastic ball. Brandon Hansen, who we just saw on the right lane, who looks really unexcited right now, is throwing a Purple Hammer, an IQ Tour, Counterattack, Zen, and a Wolverine Dark Moss. We have Talon. I didn't catch Talon's last name. Hey, Talon.
Is a long last name that starts with an S.
What's your last name? Sure. Thank you. Wow, that is a wild way. Thank you, man.
It's a short last name, just spelt different than what we're used to.
Yep. Talon Sherman coming in, and he is throwing a Rubicon UC3, IQ 78, Reality, Attention Star, Rockstar, and a Purple Slammer. So he's got a UC3, an IQ 78, and a Purple Hammer. He's also left-handed. Dan Chambers with his favorite ball of all time in the Rotogrip Halo, which he is very much not throwing anymore. Concept, IQ Tour, which you just saw in that shot. Rockstar Amped, Vivo, and a Typhoon. Brent Newman, whose zipper on his shirt is already as low as it can go. Plastic, Hyper Venom, Black Venom, Evoke Mayhem, Primal Ghost, Cobra DJ. And Brady Dankart with an IQ, IQ AI, Parallax Effect, Concept, Eternity, and a plastic ball. A lot of fun things being thrown by these guys.
I still haven't figured out that I can stare at the monitor.
Me neither. No, me
I'm
neither.
trying to scoot up in the chair to look over it.
Yep. And it's all real time, too. So during the World Series at PTQ, I was commentating for the PTQ of the World Series, and I was with like Jimmy Callahan, Flanagan, and I would keep looking around because I don't know if you went to the World Series.
I did not make it,
so
no.
So this year, the World Series, it was in a split building. So half the lanes were on the left, half were on the right, like a lot of Boleros ironically are. And we were in the middle looking at the bar. So we had like 3 monitors up, and I would keep looking left and right trying to see what's going on. And I had to get reminded, like, it's in front of you, Zach.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's use that. But it's so hard to do. Like, my head immediately wants to just look out at the lanes.
And I would assume that we are going to have standings after 4 here very shortly.
Yep. Yeah, they were grabbing standings because there's a little bit of a split in how games are ending. It's taking a little bit more time. Because we're grabbing scores for half the house, and then the other half is still bowling. But here we see Nicholas Kreider, one of our lefties. Ricky with a good... Oh, he whiffed it. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Again, if I looked at the monitor, I would have seen that.
It fell off right in front of it.
Ah.
Don't hit that. Oh, get
Hey,
lost.
Sweet Baby Jazzy beat DLC for PBA Bowling, ZVL Sick Bowling Challenge. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Anybody using a ZVL Chamois should get 15 pins a game. That's a great idea. People would hate me, but I love that idea.
I saw a few of them out there right away when I was going and grabbing all the score sheets and getting balls off of them.
Yeah, it's been awesome to see. Do a ZVL chamois check. Everybody with a chamois, please hold it up. Guardian, me and my wife are going to the bowling alley to try our new balls. Mine is a Hyperdrive Pearl and a Next Factor, and hers is a new Raw. I love that. Good luck. Have fun with them. I bet you'll enjoy them. Especially that RST Hyperdrive Pearl. And, even the Next Factor. I still love my Next Factor. I just haven't had any opportunities to really throw it a lot, but it's been fun to throw. Brent with a bad, unfortunate washout there.
I bet you cut's gonna drop to -40 here.
It's not going to go north.
No, it's gonna go to -40.
Yep. And Brady throwing plastic. Pull out your concept. Is he? Is he? I didn't see that. I gotta see. Sexy ton. That's awesome. I love the name, man.
See if I can double for once.
If not, just try to get a spare.
Huh?
If not, try to get a spare.
Hey, I don't want to hear it. I'm actually spamming.
One of our sanctioned lefties coming over throwing a strike there. Mike just threw the revenge solid I won, stronger than expected. Ooh, scores are updated.
-40.
Ladies and gentlemen, scores are up. Terry McKinney takes over the lead at 155 over with a big 258 game over Chad's 238.
Cut didn't move.
Chad coming in at 144 over. 66 over with a massive jump is Steve Bone. Nathan Beekman, who we're going to see in a game, is at 64 over. We're going to scroll down. There's a big gap, and we're down to -27 at the cut line with Jace Rudolph. Jace Rudolph coming in at -24. Cut went down just a handful. Brent Newman, who's on the pair we're on right now, is out by 3 pins right now. So let me. I will copy these
tightening
over.
up.
Yes. Yeah, scores are getting a little tighter. It seems like scores are getting a little higher in some places.
The leaders are extending, but
Yep.
the cut line area is getting more jumbled, it seems.
Cut what? Was dropped a pin from last game to this game?
-24, 2 pins.
I thought it was -23.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it dropped very little, though. But yeah, because pins carry over, Terry and Chad are just trying to run and hide away from everybody. But with this pattern, with these 2 patterns, you never know.
So the real goal is to be as close to there as possible.
Now, the real goal is to be as close to the top as possible.
Well, good luck catching them. Like if you're right here, you're supposed to be as close to there. And then you're safe. Pretty
Big
safe
strike
for
from Dan
Gotta try to
Chambers.
shoot 2 O's or a little bit above it. And
I'm just hoping to keep this game.
clean. How much have you thrown the Halo today?
I prepared for concept game 1, Halo the rest of the day.
Nice.
And some of the final on 17.
Okay. So like I said, Rotogrip Halo, for any of you who don't know, that was maybe a 2017 ball,
Such a
right?
good ball.
2017, big, strong, ASIM, solid. It was Rotogrip's. It was basically their RST hyperdrive at the time. Rotogrip always has one out. It went Halo, UFO, I think RST right after that, maybe. Lane 13 is dropping pins, so we're going to stay on 11 and 12 for a minute. But that ball was really good for a lot of guys. I still have a Halo Pearl new in box that I haven't touched yet. And Dan still has his, and it hasn't died, and it just keeps striking. And it's awesome to see.
Still good if I want to throw it.
I've seen that ball throw plenty of strikes on a Wednesday night. Oh, dead flush for Brent there on lane 11.
Big shot from Brent. I should have checked what he was throwing. I didn't see it at all. Good spare.
Now we're missing the 7 pin.
It was a darker ball, it looked like, and it did not have a lot of fight turning the corner for Brent.
Black Venom.
It was the fluffiest strike I've ever seen.
Good. It was a Black Venom.
Like, it hit like a 10-pound ball.
Oh, good. Brent, are you throwing 10 pounds or 15? What?
Partially my fault, because I said that last one hit like... It is. It was just the fluffiest, like the pins just fell over. They didn't go to the back, they just tipped. That's what they were doing.
Quote of the day from Mr. Brent Newman, celebrity at the National Open Championships of, the pins should bow down.
And because we like him, shout out Loose Line.
Brent is an employee at Loose Line Brewing in Plymouth, Minnesota. Fantastic place. They have some great beers, great seltzers, great everything. So if you're in the Plymouth area, it's a great place to go check out. They have some cool names for stuff too. Like their naming and their marketing is very well done.
I think that's what I enjoy most about seeing like his posts are the names of the new stuff that they've come out with.
Oh, they're
and how creative they are.
Yeah, they're awesome. Can confirm he is throwing 15 pounds.
He does drill the thumb hole a little deeper, so they're probably 14 and a half.
That's true, that's true. Let's see if Brandon Hansen can strike here.
Four pin.
I already almost had my last game beat.
Doesn't take much when you get a spare. I'm never going to let you live that down.
Why are you clowning me so much?
I am never going to let you live that down.
But it's the most like, that's something I would do.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You could throw several gutters, and if you just put those 7 strikes together, you have far more.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
It's fine. I mean, it happens.
I know. I was just throwing the wrong ball on the hard pattern.
It happens. Live and learn, right?
You do live and you learn. There should be one change made to this tournament next year. No urethane.
I will nominate myself for the ZVL tournament committee, and I will be the only member on there, and I will work on making better rules and stuff for next year.
Tell that guy. It's his tournament. No urethane, no microcell polymer. Nothing urethane light.
No, what I want for a ZVL tournament is I want Zach to be able to partner up with one of the bowling ball companies for a ZVL spare ball, and it is a ZVL spare ball only tournament. We're going to go back to the PBA pattern that they had how many years ago for the plastic ball tournament. Maybe give it just a smidge more volume, and that's the only ball you can have. You can have multiples of them. Because you can alter surfaces if you want it.
I don't hate that.
Oh, and my other thing while you were talking was
Broadcasting partner right now is Nate Schutte. He is he was our guy who was getting all the ball cards, and I am paying him a lot of money to be here and talk.
Yeah, I'll make him get me a ZVL hoodie or something for my
It will happen.
lack of troubles.
Especially with a potential new ZVL hoodie and shirts coming very, very soon. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
You heard it here first.
Suter, hey, Ryan, what's going on? Is Ben winning? Let's check where Ben was. So Ryan said I had Ben Croft as just Ben in here. And because he only went by Ben, he was like, he's going to win. Ben is currently in 59th at minus 179. So he's going to need a couple of hero games. But never say never, especially in this building.
Also, Zach, I said that I was going to start a ZVL tournament committee, and I was going to be the only person on it, and I am going to dictate oil patterns and regulations for next year.
I'm in.
Or next month when we start the 50 states, 50 tournaments.
Hey, this tournament, there will probably be another iteration of this happening earlier than next May. By far. With how many people signed up so quickly, and just how the difference of people here is already like, that's awesome. Like,
This came together
names.
quick. Like, I don't follow Facebook stuff that much, but when I saw it and then it was like instantly full.
Yeah. It took,
insane.
It took 1 week to fill the tournament to 64 people. We extended it to 72 about a month later, and it's been fantastic. Yeah, we had 6 or 8 on the wait list today. So it's been good. It seems like, I mean, it's a lot of faces that probably have never been in this building.
And there's a lot of faces that probably hope they never see this building again.
Also that could happen as well. Except for the guys that make the cut. They'll probably want to come back for more.
And on the bright side, it's a beautiful 80-degree sunny day outside, so being in an 80-degree bowling center is probably more fun anyways for everybody.
That's a good point. It is. Yeah, it is. That is the craziest part to me, that we had 66 total show up, so only 6 no-shows, and it's 80 degrees and sunny out here in Minnesota.
We are trying to take the ZVL tourneys on the road. I am twisting Zach's arm violently to make that happen. Even if it's very localized to start, maybe somewhere in Wisconsin or Iowa.
It's on the table. Any bowling center owners who want to host a ZVL tournament, hit me up, let me know. I will be in.
When you do another one of these, Zach, are youth bowlers allowed?
The goal is yes. I need to check the youth. What are all the rules with youth bowlers? But yes, I want to do a smart money option for future tournaments. That is kind of the goal. This one, it was too quick of a time frame for me to be able to set up the smart money stuff and get all that situated. But in the future, I do want to run some stuff like that. I would have really liked to, with Junior Gold coming up, doing some kind of partnership for a youth tournament. It didn't work out, unfortunately. But in the future, yes, youth tournaments are going to be a thing as well.
Let's see. Are most people local or out of state? There's a fair bit of local, at least, and for local, we're meaning, Minnesota, northern Iowa, western Wisconsin, people that locally bowl tournaments in Minnesota. There's a fair bit of those, but there is also a lot of very unfamiliar faces that had to have traveled from, Zach, you were saying earlier, southern Missouri?
Yeah, so I ran into Peyton, who was on our pair a game ago, and he is from southern Missouri. I ran into him when I was walking by one of the hotels in town last night. And yeah, they drove up from southern Missouri to come bowl. I know a couple Milwaukee guys in the field as well, which is not a fun drive.
A
No.
couple guys from very north of Alexandria, northwest of Alexandria.
Northwest of Alex, so that's a 3-hour drive.
Yeah, that's.
The New York Mills.
We love to see it.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's cool to see. There's a big problem with tournaments in Minnesota where a lot of the times if it's not in the Twin Cities area, they don't fill. That's been a problem for a while, but this kind of showcases that isn't the case at times.
Submarine Mike would like you to make your way down to Jacksonville. If you could get that one set up the week that there is the Players Championship, so I could not help you at all and just greedily go watch golf while you do a bowling tournament, I would
could
be
be
more
arranged.
than down.
That could be arranged. If you end up in Tampa, it'll give me an excuse to head to my hometown. Well, maybe that's a Charles Hutcherson conversation too. Hit up
Yeah.
Charles and see.
We could
would he
find enough
wanna-
connections down in the
Would he
Tampa
want to
area.
collab in a tournament? What does he know? Yeah, that wouldn't be bad.
It's a free place for me to stay down there, so I would also be on board with that.
That is true. Perfect. That sounds like a win-win. So we do have a breakdown right now, as you're seeing on lane 13, 14. It looks like they just got it up and running. Okay.
I think that
JK.
they're trying to cycle it to make sure that it's getting all of the pins. It's
Yep. Yeah.
Sweet baby Jazzy B would like you to make your way over to
Muskegon, the hater
Yes.
tournament. That'd be awesome. I think a Brunswicker motive would not be against me having a tournament there. I think they would be fine with that.
Just let us shoot at that, Zach. You're the
80,
world tournament director. Just let us shoot at stuff like
84
No.
lanes.
that. Why not?
What did you? Oh yeah, we could go to.
Lord
yeah,
have
Stardust.
mercy.
Yeah, Stardust is awesome. I actually just talked to somebody who is employed there. So yeah, Justin, that's a really good point about the Lacrosse Open. Is my original idea when this was just a pipe dream in like January was running the Lacrosse Open like Nick did, having a house shot and a sport shot. So actually, I took some of that for this tournament. I didn't pick house shot. I picked close to a house shot. The goal was easy and hard, like he did. But I put it on each lane. I wanted to try it with like a dual pattern first before I kind of do what he did, because we didn't really have the software set up like he did to be able to split it, because that's always tougher if like your whole pair is just easy pair and then the next one is a hard pair, because you need brackets are tougher, high games are tougher, all that stuff. So I was trying to run it like that originally, but we backed out a little bit, but that could definitely be something that happens in the future. Ryan's comment?
No comment.
Yeah, no comment. Yeah.
But that might be one of the funnier things I've seen today.
Yep. Uh-huh. Well done, Ryan. Well done. No, it would be fun, honestly. There's a lot of cool centers in Muskegon. Otherwise, like Detroit and Grand Rapids are some awesome places as well. So you never know.
Just have it at the old Thunder Bowl.
If I could get Thunder Bowl, that'd be insane. That's not a fun
I mean, the only
list
thing
there.
bigger than a PBA event would be a ZVL tournament.
That's true. That's true. Brunswick. I have a 4-laner in Wilmot, Wisconsin. Perfect place for a plastic ball challenge.
Please tell
Where
me
is
you're
Wilmot?
hand oiling.
That's a place? I've never heard of Wilmot.
That would be epic. A ZVL pump spray wood lane. Was it worse than the last one?
Near.
Worthington.
It looked so good too.
Oh, wow. Oh, that is way in southwest Minnesota. Holy cow. Yeah, you were right on that border. Okay. That's awesome.
I mean, we
Oh,
could get a
here
lot
it
of the
was.
Sioux Falls people. It's a short drive for them.
That's true. A lot of the Sioux Fall guys would love to come. Slap, tell Russ to hurry up and fix it. Yeah, yelling at Russ doesn't seem like a good idea, but I'm in.
It's not Russ back there.
I have a custodian, but we could hand oil. No, we'll stick with the custodian. There was just a hand oil tournament in Minnesota, too.
Yeah, where was that?
Stewartville.
Stewartville.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just feel like if you're going to have a 4-lane center, like above ground ball returns, you got to hand oil for a tournament.
Yeah, that is. Having the material for it is not easy, though. Because I feel like you need the right stuff, and most people got rid of that in, like, the 90s.
Yeah, but we could improvise with a Swiffer,
That's true. Could.
spray bottles. We could make
Yep.
something work.
So,
I do like the old custodians, though.
they work. Dan with a 7-pin on 11.
I think that's what they still have at Faribault.
Is it?
Might be.
Yeah, you're right. They do, actually. You're right.
Running the cord down the gutter the whole time, pulling it
Yeah.
back.
I hate that so much. That's what we had back in Melrose when I learned how to oil, and it's never fun because you want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything.
Yeah.
You're always pulling it.
Are we making any progress on 13 here?
It
Luckily,
looks
13
like-
was
yes.
going at a decent pace up
Yeah.
until then.
They are right on time, technically. So hopefully it's just a reset now, and they're good to go, but we're not sure yet.
I mean, it
It was 4 games ago before a lot of surface was used on it.
Look at my scores and I'll tell you it was never used.
You just bowled on this like a month ago.
once everybody started playing them crazy, they got goofy. At this point,
Coursewell?
what kind of slug is it?
Oh, yeah, either way, yeah. Now, the storm cores have been swelling more lately. We had one with, oh, yeah. Yeah.
All of those like mid-lower end every time.
Just, yeah. It is. This is perfect typhoon territory.
I was gonna say, if it's a Jopo, we could take the reamer and at least see if we could.
Vice, you just can't do anything for.
No.
No.
You can. I mean, you could take the sander and just.
Yeah, you could sand the first tip piece
Just-
of it. Yeah. But it's always even the middle is tough,
Yeah.
too, I think. That even swells up. All right, let's see. The Cash is King tournament is still going on? Oh, yeah. My concept is still holding my Jopo hostage. Yeah.
I don't understand why they haven't built a Jopo tool that's stronger than plastic.
Yeah, it's been...
Because I've seen like aluminum ones, but I don't feel like that's... If
No.
you really got to try to get it loosened up.
Yeah. Speaks, shout out to the lane techs who make this possible. Oh, 100%. Mechanics are the unsung heroes of a lot of these things. So the only time that things break down in a bowling center is when there's a big event and you can't move people. I swear it's a rite of passage, and it's just how it works. We just ran a state tournament here for 4 months with virtually 0 issues the entire time.
Yeah.
And today is the day where everything blows up, unsurprisingly, which is very unfortunate. So it is what it is. Nothing we can really do about it. But yeah, the mechanics are able to knock out a lot more than you would ever expect, which is awesome to see. I only have the switcheroo, and it definitely is not getting the job done. Yeah, that makes sense. No, you just don't want to get to a spot where you have to drill it out. That's big no-no territory. But you might have to, which kind of stinks.
Yeah, try tapping it on something and...
All right, we are still waiting on 13-14. I haven't heard anything. Okay, yeah, somewhere back there.
I'll go take a peek.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
No. I would give you an extra 60 pins right now if you wanted it. Total. From
Yeah,
what
we were
your
just
numbers
waiting on,
at,
so we're only going to watch
60.
11 and 12 for a little bit because 13 and 14 has been down
So
for
I
like
would give
10-ish
you-
minutes.
I've
I
seen
think
your
they're
film
getting
for
close
sure.
to getting it fixed, but still slowly working on it.
7 strike 150. I've been bowling. Yeah.
Here we're going to watch
You just
Dan
try to
Chambers a little
ignore
bit.
it at this point. It's
See
the
what
only
that
thing
one.
you
Oh,
can do.
that hooked early. Yeah, these are getting a little bit fried. That's what happens in this building. Every time you put anything out, it gets gross quick. It gets so gross so fast. We are seeing scores drop a little bit. Play is definitely slowing down because we kind of have to wait. 17 and 18 already finished. So this is game number 5 of 6 of the ZVL Classic right now. So we have 2 games remaining. We're in the middle of the second to last game. Scores are slowly dropping over the last couple of games, and looking around, I'm not seeing much over 200 at all. Like, this is, I'm seeing a couple pairs over. There is 1 200, potential of 2 200s. To 17 and 18, which just finished, there is 1 200 out of 6. Over on 15-16, which is off the camera, we have 2 200s. Oh, we have 3 actually. Someone's about to shoot 269 over there. That is not terrible. Great
Now
news.
that you jinxed them, they won't.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
That is
going to
be
just
the biggest
jinxed it
red
like crazy.
circle.
Yeah, 100% it is.
I just noticed that we should next time put the game counter somewhere.
Oh, yeah. No, I
don't know.
I still haven't figured out dynamic stuff with here, so I think I would have to have it saved in the media player already, and then I flip it up. I think would be the play.
Similar to this, where you could just like overlay it on top of it.
Ricky Osteen with a big double there, though. 97 in the 5th, and a double is actually really, really good right now. Nicholas Kreider with a bone 7. Oof. Bone 7 for him. We're still waiting on 13-14. We might have a little bit of a delay, a little bit unfortunate, but that is what it is. But we'll keep watching 11 and 12 for a bit longer. Yeah, Ricky with a great strike. I just saw the replay of it on my side, and that shot was good.
Yeah, $100 for a tool is kind of insane, but
oh no, big miss 7-pin there. I'm just trying to see who on 15 and 16 was doing that.
maybe we can get Zach to talk to his connect down in La Crosse and get Joe Poe tools made with some 3D printed technology.
Yeah, we do have some 3D printed thumb things that we were selling here. I don't know if we've gotten rid of any yet. I haven't actually checked with my my saleswoman. But yeah, some extra 3D printed stuff might be the play. Might be the play.
I should have been taking this time to take all of those things and hold them up in front of the camera.
Matt Flowen.
Matt Flowen has 269. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So Matt Flowen with a 269. What did he do?
He was around the cut line.
He jumped up a lot because he went 230, 220. He started 138.
Wow.
This is going to jump him. Might jump him to top 5.
Yeah.
He went from near last to top 5.
I don't know what Terry did.
Yeah.
Chad is pacing for 210. So
also, tail and throws is so good. That looks gorgeous.
I never heard that ball hit the lane.
No, it did not. Yeah, which is hard to do in this building.
Because you said he threw it good, and I'm like...
And then you just saw pins flashing. No, he throws it really good.
Interesting.
We're seeing a couple more strikes
really
coming out.
Speaking into existence over there.
I told you, Zach is officially more of a black cloud than Mike Flanagan.
Yeah. He just
no offense, Mike, if you heard that.
Two-bagger.
The announcer curse is
Mike's
real.
off on the PBA. He's not doing PBA stuff anymore. He's probably sleeping until 3. He won't hear this for a while. 230 out of Matt instead of a 260. God, I'm terrible.
To be fair, you brought it up that he had 269 pace.
I did.
And I brought it up that he was going to have a red dot up there.
You did.
So
you did.
I will take 10% of the blame.
That I will accept that. Big strike here from Ricky again on 11 and 12. Big strike from Dan for a big double.
So
he can still go 225.
Which one does it change it on? So like when you flip it on,
It goes back and forth from those two. And then the phone is just the TikTok one constant.
Yep. And we're still update yet from tournament director to see how lane 13 and 14 is going, but yeah, unfortunate. This is very sad timing, just because we extended the field because we were everyone here was pretty confident that things would work really well because it did for state for so long. So very unfortunate to see 2 big breakdowns happen throughout the day. So
there was 2.
Yeah, the one on 3 and 4 it seemed quick in comparison.
Yeah, it did. That one was about 10 minutes long. This one is a bit heftier. That's where the pace got so far off so quick.
It's like we were normally 3rd or 4th pair done.
But maybe this will give people a chance to cool down. It's really hot in the building.
Yeah, true.
You know, step outside, walk around for a little bit.
Yep.
reevaluate your choices for the last 5 games. And
Yes, that's a good thing to do. Always a good thing to reevaluate those life choices.
maybe pack up and get in your car and go home if it's that bad.
Hopefully not that. I need them here for all 6 games.
But we still have to do the raffle for the jersey.
We do. That'll be after qualifying. We'll do the jersey raffle.
So they got to stick around for that.
Yep. We have that. We have qualifying and all the side action that's going to get paid out.
Yep.
So that should be good. But no, we got a lot going on here. Let's see if Brent can pick this up. Get 2. He gets 1. That's not fun. He was close to the cut, too.
He was right under, I believe.
Yep, he was
3 pins back,
under,
and this is going to be
not going to be great.
a little bit of a kick in the shorts.
Yep. Well, luckily it's a game left, and he gets to be on a pretty okay pair next.
I think I've realized why the bowl TV streams are so far away from the actual action.
Yep.
Because if you're commentating, watching it, and somebody happens to miss a 10 pin, and you're acknowledging it, that's a very hard thing to hear as a bowler when you come back and you're already upset.
Yep, it is. It absolutely is not the easiest thing. Yeah, they are far away for many reasons, because then they can keep talking even during the big moments when it gets quieter. Like at the PBA show last week, I noticed that Barnes and Dave Ryan, when they're doing the commentating, are way off to the side in a noise-suppressed booth to make sure that they are not bothering people.
The turret right now, I don't have a great ETA on it, but I'm going to watch them a little bit, and I'll update you when I can.
Okay,
I'm
sounds
hoping
good.
It's not more than 10, but it's something with the turret. So he's diagnosing it and looking at it still.
Okay, sounds good.
If it's longer than 10, 15, I'll come back and we'll talk.
Yeah, got it. Man, if we could have waited one more game, we could have thrown him to a different pair and been fine.
Yeah.
That would have been great.
It's
So we just got an update. It's a turret issue. We're doing that after qualifying. Yeah, it ended up being a turret issue for one of the lanes. So that's never a fun thing. See if Dan can trip it. Doesn't trip the 2-pin. Yeah, you can still have an okay game out of this.
I don't know why I didn't move the microphone down earlier.
It's been 4 games and you haven't moved it. Yeah,
No.
so good job finding where that is.
I knew it was there. I don't know. I was like, I'll just sit upright instead of being
just sit really,
slouchy
really
slob.
high up. Big strike there on the left. That's for a double. Get to 190 yet. Yeah, the left lane is hooking, and the right lane's also hooking a decent amount now, too. You're seeing people get left on both pairs. Chad, who is right off to the left side of the screen with a big shot here with the concept, and he doesn't trip the 10. 10 is still standing strong.
That is twice on that lane now. I know one of the 9 spares he had earlier was like a 2-4-8-10 combo that the 2-4-8 fell.
Think about this tie break. Just 17, 18 to tie right now. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But as we move on.
Okay.
So just something to think about.
Yep. Okay.
9th, 10th.
Yeah. Yeah, probably a 9th and 10th. Yeah, Bailey, we are still in qualifying right now. Yep, this is game 5 of game 6. So game 5 of 6, and then we will be cutting to the top 18. What's that ball going to do? Beat 10 back. Sick. 9th and 10th. Roll off.
What does the chat think for a tie-break option
Oh, yeah,
if
give us some
after
bad
game
ideas.
6 there is a tie for 18th? Rock, paper, scissors on stream, best out of 3, boxing match, dance off.
Dance off. That I like all of those ideas equally because they all suck, but I'm in.
High pin count, opposite hand.
Ooh, there we go. House ball game. House ball 9th and 10th frame.
No, plastic ball.
Nah, house ball. We got to go house ball. Let's see if Nicholas can strike here. Big strike out of him to get. He can still weasel out a 182 out of this game.
The score does not dictate how well he has thrown the ball this game.
Yeah, he whiffed a 7 in there, and I think he whiffed 2 7s in there.
Yeah, the
So
single pins
that'll-
hurt, but he is throwing the ball well and getting it to the spot.
I'll probably have to think about what we do if this lane stays busted. It's a little unfortunate. Ooh, I see rock, paper, scissors from Ryan. ZVL chamois flip, that's a good one. And
Okay.
cage match.
Yeah.
Equally terrible.
We could go next door and take the TikTok stream over there. They have a sand volleyball
That's true.
you know, we could, I mean, there's a fence. It's kind of caged in.
I like boxing match. Yep, from
Tables,
Free.
ladders, and chairs match.
We could, we do have laser tag in the building.
Ooh, laser tag 1v1.
A laser tag 1v1.
Oh, that would be sick.
Best of 5.
That would probably also be the only time it's been used this year.
Yeah, pretty much. And Brent 9 pins.
Or Big Buck Hunter off. Playoff.
House ball roll off. There you go. See if Nicholas can get that spare. 172 for him. I'm going to check where he's at.
The closest mini golf course is on the other end of town, so it would be like a 7-minute drive.
That's true. We could wait. I mean, we're waiting long.
Golf course?
We're waiting long enough right now.
I doubt it's open.
Yeah, we're.
It doesn't need to be open for you to climb the fence and hit a couple putts on it.
We got balls stuck on 11 and 12.
A bowling pin instead of a ball. Now that would be interesting.
No, we just need to tell Al went back there already.
Oh, we got progress. Lights on. still.
Nate, you're in charge. Quick.
Oh, well.
I'm on it.
I can.
Zach has to run and do a ball call. Yeah, there's been a lot of crazy. Set up a hole on the carpet area and just get a couple of random putters. Putting across 6 pairs would be great. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of cups sitting around here. We could tape a cup to the ground and use it for a hole we could make.
Grab one of the foam balls or one of like the little rubber balls. Get clips and do a little side.
Using a ramp, yeah, that's another option. We have the metal ramps or we have the cute plastic dinosaur ramps. Yep, a dino ramp roll off. We have the blue dino ramps here.
You could also do like a granny ball roll off. Opposite hand.
It looks like we are back going on 13 and 14. I don't know how to do this, so I'm going to press a button and bring you over here.
All right, we're good to go.
All right, I switched it back over to 13 and 14.
Oh, perfect. Good. Thank you.
Because I'm so technologically advanced, I
Yep.
knew to press that button because
The
I
really
saw
big
it
button
lit
that
up
says
earlier.
2
Yes.
on it? Yeah, good job. I'm proud of you.
Which, I mean, it doesn't say 13, 14.
It doesn't. No, I know. That's where it gets a little scary. You could hit the 3 or something, or you could try to hit 13 with 1 and 3. Yeah, so we did have a little bit of a breakdown on 13, 14. We are back up and running on that pair, which is awesome. Push the ball with a pool cue roll off. We got to find a pool cue. Yeah, we're good. Thank you so much, Al. So awesome. Big shout out to the mechanics here who were able to fix that issue.
Opposite hand roll off.
Yes.
Steve, if it was up to you for tiebreaker, what kind of ridiculous tiebreak would you have?
Okay. We're thinking MSC, new rule for Clark. If he gets automatically seated, we only bowl 2 frames because it takes a half hour.
That's a, yeah.
Ooh. A lot of terrible ideas being thrown around over here.
For a tiebreaker
Beautiful.
for what?
We're just trying to get some ideas
What
from the
happens
chat.
to tie?
You know, rock, paper, scissors. Left-handed, opposite hand.
Maybe somebody doesn't have an arm. It doesn't have an arm.
Got to use a foot, I guess.
Okay.
Or you got to throw a backup ball.
Yeah, true.
Backup ball only.
If there's a
roll off.
tie, that person stays in because it's eliminator style, right?
That's true. They would make it no matter what.
yeah, it's eliminator, so it's
Yeah.
Never
It's
mind.
eliminator, Yep. Yeah, everybody bowls 2 games, and it's a big climb to past 9 people.
It is. Alex, I don't think
Especially
about
with where
from
the
92 to
numbers
96
are
to
at.
great balls breaking.
It's
Nowadays goes
Terry
home
and
only
Chad are
comes
kind of
hostage.
running away with it.
Interesting.
140, 150 over after
Okay.
4.
Okay, yep.
Polar bear, you could
cut
hear
line
that.
is minus 24.
Oh, it is. I was thinking minus 15. Okay.
But it's kind of stayed neutral these last
Okay.
2 games.
On Rumpelman's Chugga.
Okay. I was thinking I was thinking 15 was gonna
I'm
be the
down.
number.
I'm down for a Rumbleman's chug off. Chug off.
All right, we are up and running 13 and 14.
Any scores?
Which one's the
All right.
standing? This one?
Yep.
Not like I'll ever look, but oh, fuck. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're good.
That was Nick Hill that dropped the
I was
F-bomb.
thinking minus 15, which
Nope.
could be there. Could be
Yeah,
close.
minus 24.
Scores are
Two
kind
left.
of...
Scores are kind of weird right now.
Matt
Oh.
Flown has made a crazy jump after the first game.
He went 130 and then hasn't broke 2.
And then he
And he
just
shot
went
230 down there.
235.
Nice.
He had a chance for 269, but then I mentioned it.
Oh, you black clouded.
I did.
Yes.
I've black clouded so many guys today. It's crazy.
Huh. What's Brent got going on this game?
Not
Brent,
a lot.
nothing good. He shot
72?
150. Yep, Brent shot 150 to drop a little bit.
He's lead off here, right?
Yes, he was A.
Oh, I didn't see the score up.
Oh,
top.
yeah.
I only
Yeah.
see the. Okay.
Yeah, and
got
apologies for everybody on the stream who can't see the scores as well. There's an overhang here,
Yeah, I see that.
which is odd, and it blocks off the top couple people, especially for where the camera is. So that's why scores aren't very easily shown, and Lane Talk isn't going to be the greatest for it.
Because you bring the scoring down.
But if
people
we can
hit-
get that happening
Yeah,
soon,
like the
we
guy-
might
the
get
guy
Lane
did
Talk
in-
for some future
Where
tournaments.
was that? We're here for something. And
State?
somebody- No, it was. I think it was before that. Somebody hit the. I don't know what it was. He kind of did a stretch and hit the monitor. just went,
Alicia Case, is this in Springfield, Missouri? This is not. This is in Owatonna,
That's
Minnesota.
next week.
Steve, what's up? Standings anywhere? Sorry, I should have stayed watching. No, all good. Standings are posted on the Facebook page, ZVL Bowling, ZVL Classic Bowling Tournament. Otherwise, on the YouTube, it is a pinned comment. There's a pinned comment in the chat that has it. So, a couple different ways that you can find the standings. They are all virtual right now. We don't have any actual physical sheets that we're going to be able to show it all. So, they are out there. Yep, you're welcome, Alicia. Other than plastic, what ball are you using from Dustin? Rhinos and Surges are not the worst balls in the world if you guys don't put out any oil.
First shot in 30 minutes always hurts.
You're young.
Wait until you're 50.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't help that my back
All right.
fucked up for about a week now.
No whining. No whining.
Yeah, no more F-bombs.
Sorry.
Family friendly. Family friendly.
These mics are hot, by the way.
Real
For
hot.
everybody close. All right, we are here watching just the final couple of frames. We're in frame 7 right now. Seeing these guys all catch up a little bit. And then we will have one game remaining. We have a couple guys starting game 6 already, but most will have to wait a little bit for a couple of these frames. Otherwise, what did Ricky end up getting to? I think he got to a 172. Oh, Ricky's still bowling. Okay. No, Ricky's done. He shot 213.
I wasn't really keeping track.
213 for Ricky. That's a big 213 from him because he is in 6th right now at plus 34.
So like right now, both of them are, well, I guess they're both in anyway.
Yeah. All right. What pattern are they bowling on today? Today they are bowling on 2 different patterns. On the left lane was the pattern we used for the Minnesota State Tournament this year, 2026, 44 feet, 7.5 to 1 ratio. And then on the right lane, we are on the 2024 USBC Masters pattern. 2024 USBC Masters, 1.75 to 1 ratio, 44 feet, 33 mils of volume. So now they're getting all types of weird. Thank you guys, everybody who's hopping in so far. We got a lot of people who've been hanging in all day long. Really appreciate it from everybody. We are just hanging and waiting right now a little bit. So we have Game 5 happening right now. Make sure to like and follow if you haven't. Best way to help support the channel and hopefully help us kind of figure out behind the scenes if this is something we should continue to do or not. because this has been a really fun time so far. So hopefully we will have this going more and more in the next couple of months with more tournaments now that I've got all of the setup and everything going. So we'll do a little bit of a retro at the end of it, and I'll check the numbers and all that and see, is it worth continuing to try to live stream tournaments like this? So this is something we wanted to do for a while. So hopefully you guys are enjoying what is all going on. All right, we're here just finishing things off. Nick had a good score going, leaves a flat 10 there with a 0 mercy.
We're going to set the odds quick for Nick Hill to pick up this 10-pin at 1-2.
I'm picking the under. Bang.
Next time it will be 100-1.
Yes.
We're going to go the other way. We gave him the benefit of the doubt.
We did, yes.
Because I've been roasting his spare game today.
Yep. And we are getting started with game number 6 over on the left pair. So we're going to be flipping between the pairs. We have a brand new set of bowlers coming in on lanes 11 and 12.
As close to you as possible.
And we're just getting the 5. I'm home now, Maniac. Good, perfect. Enjoy the rest of the show. Will do, man. Thank you so much for hopping in so long. Really appreciate it. Foregone conclusion, the ZVL Tournament Series. There will be, I'm hoping for more. You guys seem to enjoy these. If viewership has been pretty decent so far. So I got to figure out cleaner ways. This was more of a test run in a lot of ways, and it's been awesome so far. So hopefully we have new ways of being able to figure things out in the future.
I say we do a ZVL series and we have like an overall leaderboard of scores for the 6 qualifying games.
We
Same
don't
patterns
have that
at
many
every
tournament series.
location.
That's something I would like to do to really showcase to people that pattern matters, but the lane surface matters a lot as well. I think would be a good one. So that's where this could be kind of fun. You got to get a lot of mechanics involved. You got to get a lot of bowling centers involved, things like that.
You should do like a wood lane challenge.
So we'll see. Troy's coming up here on lane 13. Coming up. And Nathan Beekman over here.
Just making sure he doesn't get logged out of his TikTok live stream.
The puzzle is big. It's hard because so what TikTok does is it will, after a certain amount of time of not touching the screen, it'll give you like a minute to be able to do a little puzzle before you're good to go again. And if you miss it, you get logged off.
Yep.
It knocks you offline. So that's happened to us plenty of times because when you're bowling, you don't notice it, you don't look at it. So it's a very hard thing. So we've run into that a few times.
Yeah.
I've been looking at this thing quite a bit just to make sure it's A-okay.
And to be fair, with where you set yours up, it's very hard for McKenna to get to.
It is, always. That is one of the hard parts. 10 ZVL Tour stops in a finals. Holy cow, I still want to bowl in my off time,
Sweet baby
guys.
Jazzy, you have top-tier ideas.
He always does.
My kind of people right there.
Mike, maybe a fun tournament with normal oil, then every lane has random spots with mopped-on oil. That is impossible to do is the problem. No, the goal is consistency, and I always want the best bowlers to win. That's hence why we're doing an eliminator today, because this is the true way to know that the best bowler of the day will win. Because the top guys, pins just carry over the whole time, so the top guys will be in the finals. Which right now, if you bet on Terry McKinney and Chad Nelson, you've had some really good odds. All right, we're going to jump over to lanes 11 and 12 quick. They are on game number 6, just kicking things off. Unless Nick Hill leaves a 10 pin here. Nope, 3-6.
One way to get the 10 out.
Yep. So here we go, kicking things in lanes 11 and 12. We have a new fresh set of bowlers. Let's go through that quick, see who's all over here.
Yeah. I saw
There.
248 early on, and it trunkled out all the 248.
We'll have to wait to see.
Concept stuff. Doing stuff that kids don't haven't had enough energy to pull that thumb off the swamp.
Yeah, right when qualifying.
It's like,
while we're calculating scores.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like if you're switching them, when you got to switch.
All right, so let's see what we got.
Yeah, I got a good idea what I'll do. I'll try to get through this.
All right, here we have Amanda Burr coming up. So we have Brian Yankee, Adam Stensrud, Amanda Burr, Steve Bone, Leo Silva, Cole Simpson on lanes 11 and 12 right now. They actually started our day off over on 13 and 14, now on 11 and 12. And we'll be waiting a little bit on 15, 16. We're finishing up the 10th frame right now. But we will have...
What cameras are going...
What will we have? We'll find out. I think we'll be having Hunter Cooley, Dave Ullman, Tyler Locker, Nathan Beekman, Chad Nelson, Cole Rudolph, and Jason Corsby.
The old Knicks bag.
So we will have a fresh set of bowlers on the right lane that we have not seen today, including a potential tournament leader in Chad Nelson.
Let me down. You let me down. So I said next time it's 100 to 1 that you pick it up.
I'll put money down on it.
We're just finishing up the 10th frame here.
100 to 1 odds that I pick up my next 10.
Jamie Raines is coming up, finishing off a 179.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I don't even know if you're getting close to it either.
Wow.
Dave, okay.
Wow.
Dave, you've been around bowling for a long time, Dave. When's the last time you saw a 7-strike 150 game?
Well, to tell you the truth, I probably have seen it, but I can't honestly remember.
Because you wanted to erase it out of your memory that quick.
The last time he saw it was today, because I did that last game.
We do have an okay 230, a good.
Perfect, minus 24.
We do have a good 239 potentially coming in from Payne, and I said it again.
It's you and
Big four.
And then it's
Big four from Payne, who had a really good game going. He shot 2-0 last game as well. And here we're going to watch 11 and 12 a little bit longer. We're going to get a little bit of slowdown. We're going to jump over to 13 and 14 to finish off.
No. And I think he said 1 through 6 first, and it's going to narrow down. I think so.
He gets 2 out of it to get to the 2 O's still. 204. Cameron come over there, getting to 172. A lot of just tough games right now. A lot of tough games going on. So we're going to see the scores just get a little bit lower.
Well, I'm not touching it. I don't like putting my glasses on.
We'll finish up lane 13, 14. We got Troy coming up. He can strike out for 197. 197 for Troy. And then we have another one on the left coming up, striking out for 182.
Is that a plastic ball?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Troy with a good Brooklyn.
What time did they bowl the regional today? Young kids start this afternoon, 2:30.
Over under this tournament not finishing before 7 o'clock.
Probably close to that. I thought we got 12 by 3. 2:40.
All right, so we're just trying to figure out now. Fun part of commentating and trying to run things. We will have 18 bowlers making it to the final
Once
round.
this part's done, it'll go quick.
Let's make 18 bowlers, and we have 6 pairs. We're going to have 3 bowlers on a lane.
3 on a pair, and then
It'll be 3 on a pair.
yeah, so you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you guys going to use 13 and 14 out
Yeah.
and having troubles?
1 through 6 will be out. And
Well,
then
you're just
it'll just keep.
That's probably
creeping-
better, 'cause
creeping down until we get to the middle.
I think the finals should be on one of these 2 pairs for sure, because these are the two most consistent pairs in the house. And just the 2 best pairs in the house.
Where's our, how many monitors do you need?
Did you need
got one
anything on
monitor.
here, Zach?
It's
Or are you
it's for
good?
these 2.
I'm good right now.
Oh, I see.
TikTok live. All right. Will these always be in Minnesota? Did you address that?
I did not address that one. And no, I am not against handling these outside of Minnesota.
Ooh. They need a ZVL stop at the House of Pain.
Oh, Lord. I barely know what that place is.
What is it? Is it 8 lanes there?
I think so.
I see it on Brunsnick's videos, briefly.
All right, we got our finals where we're going to put everybody after this. So we're going to have top 18, and we're going to be cutting things down to lane 7 to lane 18. 3 on a pair, so this is going to fly after this.
It's all right. I just need it to be over by the time the Preakness starts so I can go watch my money disappear.
Yeah, I need one more score sheet and we're home free. Perfect, perfect. All right, we are just finishing up game number 5 for 13 and 14. We'll have a scoring update soon after the game is done. So they're just finishing out, rounding out their last couple of shots. And then this is a final pair we need to get. We'll enter the scores. So hopefully in the next 10 minutes, we'll have an update on what we're looking at for the cut for game number 6. Should be a fun cut. Make sure to stay tuned. Once that's done, we'll have a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back for the Eliminator format. It's about 2:50 p.m. right now. I would assume that we will be kicking off the Eliminator hopefully by 4. 3:45 to 4 o'clock. Hopefully we'll be good to go on the match play of this tournament. But we will see. Things are flying pretty quick right now. A couple guys are already almost done with their games for game 6. So they will be done before we even know what's all going on. All right, but we are lined up and ready to go on lanes 13, 14. We're going to flip over to lanes 11 and 12 quick to be able to watch these guys while 13, 14 get their stuff lined up and get going. So we have a little bit of moving going on. Otherwise, this has been great so far. It's gone well. Smurf, I'll keep a lookout and always share so others might be interested if and when you come to Michigan. Ops, awesome. Sounds great. No, Michigan is such a hot hub for bowling. That's where this would be fun to be able to bring this to other places because this has been great so far. Run some interesting wonkier tournaments is my goal. So just run stuff that's a little bit different than what you see otherwise. The reality is we need to get the tournament well situated so Zach can actually be a participant. I don't know if that'll happen. I'm okay with the commentating side of my own. I'm not a fan of running or bowling my own tournaments. I'm never a big fan of that in general. Because if it's a lose-lose if you're a tournament director, if you try to bowl your own tournament as a tournament director, the big issues are if you do well, you get called out because you made a tournament or you picked patterns that were for you. And if you do poorly, you get made fun of because, well, it's your tournament. Why didn't you do well? So the best thing to do if you're a tournament director or running a tournament is not bowl it.
But there's a good thing we have a tournament committee now
that
can choose the oil patterns on a very unbiased level.
Totally, yeah. And he is going to make them stupid hard every time, probably.
Yes.
Yeah. I think every time we run a tournament in this building, it is not easy. I know we ran the golf. I picked the pattern for the golf and bowl last year, and I got yelled at a couple of times.
Yeah, that was a swing and a miss.
Uh-huh. Yeah. He talked to me immediately. He talked to me immediately. It's kind of a lose-lose when you pick oil patterns for tournaments, because like this one, the goal is easy and hard, but easy patterns get hard as the days goes on, especially with 8 bowlers on a pair. It was not going to hold up, and it's very hard to get a pattern that holds up well here. Like no one's too far left where like I'm going to get yelled at by the bowling alley, which is good, where they're lofting it or anything, but they are pretty toasty, and they're kind of gross. Yeah. Or hit a masking unit. I don't know if you can. I think they did not replace it.
They did not because they don't have another one.
No, you cannot see it on the screen on the stream. We can barely see it down here. But 13 and 14 has a nice little scar in it where a bowling ball was thrown through at the state tournament about 3 weeks ago.
It is on lane 13 where you can see the sideways blue triangle just above the lane 13 number. It is like up and to the right of that at an angle. I don't know how well you can see it.
Let's see. Susan over on TikTok, what balls are being used? Really good question. Let's read off some of them that the bowlers right now on the pair are using. So starting off on lane 11 and 12, we're going to kick it off. Adam Stensrud has an Ion Max, a Viking, a High Road, a Phase 2, a Zen Master, and an Axe. Brian Yankee has a Bionic Special Effect, Zero Mercy. Concept and a Vengeance. Kevin Rash over here only has 2 balls, the least amount in the field with an Axiom and a Phase 2. Amanda Burr has a Harsh Reality, a Mastermind, Sublime, a Kingpin Max, an Ember, and a Zen Soul. Steve Bone, who is our resident lefty on the pair, has an Equinox, a Summit, an Effect Tour, a Phase 2, a Gremlin, and a Mix. Leo Silva is throwing an Exponent Pearl, Pitch Black, IQ Tour, Vengeance, Attention Star, and a Plastic Ball. And Cole Simpson has a Deviant, an Astrophysics, a Plastic, a Twist, an IQ AI, and a Wolverine. I want to see that Deviant. And then we are just getting over to the right lane. Let's go introduce some of these bowlers. We have not seen a lot of these guys quite in a little while. We have Chad Nelson, who just threw the 4, 7, 10 over on the left lane. We have Dave Ullman coming up on the right lane. Chad is close. He's near the top of our tournament right now. And let's find Mr. Chad Nelson is throwing an Ion Pro Solid, an Optimum Idol, a Concept, a Vibo, a Phase 2, and an Ice. We have David Ullman throwing a Zigzag, Outer Limits Pearl, Sneak Attack, Power Hitter, and a Plastic Ball. Tyler on their pair is throwing a Black Widow Mania, IQ Tour, Magic Gem, Dark Code Next Factor, and a Plastic Ball. All right, and I will get to the rest in just a minute.
And to narrow that down, Chad has only thrown the Concept on each lane all day.
Oh yeah, we were only going to do with 65. We were only going to cut it to 16, but I said 18. That should be okay. Around that. It's not going to work out well because we had a few less. We had 66.
Okay, and this was with 16.
This was 64. So we had extra money, and we're paying 2 extra spots.
Okay, so let's just call it this.
Pretty much, and we're paying 18, not 16. 16 here,
Yeah.
we're paying 18. We have to add 2.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
But like, they're gonna both be 70, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Send that to James and me.
That's your fault.
Oh, great.
All right, we are back. Standings are officially updated, by the way. I'm going to update them quick on my side before I give you guys the finals. And let's see. That's going to be. I'm excited to see this cut. This is going to be interesting. Wait, did I copy everything? All right. We have everything. The cut number at minus 37 is Talon, who is on our blast pair. Minus 37.
I feel like I have not seen Victor's name on the leaderboard yet today.
Until
and
now.
He is 1 pin out of it.
Yep.
What pair is he on right now?
What do you get for these?
And we are officially out of SHAMMIES.
Nice.
We had 2.
Hey.
I brought like 8 to nationals, and I thought I'd make it through the weekend. I made it through the Bowler's Journal my first day there. That's it.
It's a good problem.
It was a good problem to have. It was a very good problem to have.
That just means that you have to get more in production.
Yes, that is
and
true.
And maybe add a new colorway.
Multiple new colorways on the way soon. But yeah, looking at this cut right now, Terry McKinney taking over the lead again. They are just battling back and forth between Terry and Chad at plus 171. So it's still doable for a lot of our cut guys. They can still get there in a couple of years.
Yeah, I mean, if you scroll it down here, I mean, I would say within 30 to 40 of the cut line has a realistic chance still.
Yeah.
And that gets you all the way down to 36th place. So
wow,
there's a lot of people.
Very close. And a lot of names here who could pop off for a big one. Like, we just saw Brent Newman, who dropped with a 150. He's 40 out of the cut number. Matt Cleveland, who was in for a while, shot a 151. Ullman has been slowly climbing back. He could always pop off for a big one. A lot of options. A lot of big options here. We're going to watch Nathan here. Nathan Beekman coming in is the 6th seed right now at plus 43. We're going to see what he's doing. I haven't seen him throw a ball all day. Two-hander, zero mercy, snowplow, 10-pin. And he is also streaming on Bowling with Beak, B-E-E-K. Also see Kale over here with a Hypervenom, very bright pink Hypervenom. I don't know where Kale is. I haven't seen. Oh, he's in cut, 16. Kale is very close to the cut at minus 26. He's in the cut by 11. Only 11 pins. Is he in the cut by? So this is a big game for him. He went strike, open, 9 count. So if he can pick up this 6, just like Nathan can pick up this 10 pin, should be okay. Nathan's in the cut by about 70, so he feels pretty comfy right now. I gotta go check with these guys quick.
Speaks of nothing. I don't believe there's going to be any re-oiling for the rest of the tournament. We're just going to narrow down the lanes until the finals are directly in front of us here.
Yep. I think we'll only be going, we're going to have most of the pairs on the right side of the house in play. We'll have 3 on a pair, and I think I'll only have everybody move 1 to the right. Seems good enough. Yeah. I have to write down. I have to go grab one more score sheet. Nate, you're in charge again.
Looking around, it doesn't appear that there's any real strings of strikes going this last game.
All right, we're in. I'm game for Old Wood Lanes from Alex. I got to ask, when you say direct hit, you mean a rocket? Oh, no, that is the torpedo direct hit. Yeah, the bowling ball. The plastic, basically plastic cover with a super strong core in it. All right, and I'm just getting all the final sheets ready for match play. We are going to be able to kick this off so quickly once this is done. It's going to be great. Right when qualifying is done, we're going to be reading off our jersey raffle winner. I'm excited to hear where that goes. And we'll be kicking it directly into match play, knowing where everybody's at. I just got my hand all full of ink.
Yeah, these lanes have gotten extremely funky right now. It has chased a lot of people left. The front part of the lane has gone like it typically does here, but they have stretched out the oil, and so there's not necessarily a lot of change of direction down lane anymore. As you can see by Dave Ullman on 14, if we're showing those, coming up light and leaving at 210. That was a white dot being thrown on lane 13 for a strike shot.
What are we seeing right now? Good to go. What's the cut line? Right now, it was minus 37 was the cut line. Scroll up a lot. Minus 37 with Talon Sherman. Minus 37 with him. We have a minus 36 with Brady Dancourt right above him, and right below him is Victor Cortez at minus 38, and right below that is minus 47. We have a lot of guys, though, hovering around that minus 40 to minus 60 number, and on this pattern and what pairs you get is so important, where you can have some easy lanes come up, or you can have them just brutally difficult.
I'll check with Victor, just finished up here, so we'll see if we can. Victor, what'd you have last game?
235.
Okay.
My God. All right.
That's big.
That's a big one right now.
Victor Cortez gets up to minus 3.
Minus 3. That should, I would say, solidify him within the cut.
That dude weaseled his way into a cut. Good for him. So Victor went 157 to start, 199, 189, 192, 225, 235 to get to minus 3.
Finishing game 6 already.
I know, I had to ask Victor what he shot because he's 1 out of the cut. And Victor is no stranger to this building. He he is willing to travel to bowl, and he's come up here for a few bigger tournaments that we've had in the building.
Are these already shuffled? No. Okay, I'll shuffle it and then you can break.
Perfect. All right. All right, we are still on 13-14. We're going to jump over to 11 and 12. We're going to see Leo. Leo was, I don't think Leo was in, was he? No, Leo is minus 69, 32 out right now.
He's not out.
No, he's not out at all.
If he can catch a
Trip
string,
a two-pin? No 2-pin trip.
if he can catch a string here at any
He doesn't
point,
need maybe much of a string.
yeah,
He
I mean,
strikes
a
out.
double.
Yeah.
Maybe finish out the 9th and 10th with a little bit.
Squeeze out a 215 out of this game, he might be home free. Dave Ullman on 13-14 went double open. If he can get something going. But we are nearing the end of the tournament. We have a couple guys already done with their day. Dave with a big strike on the right side of your screen.
And I believe Dave is also throwing the same ball on both lanes now.
A lot of guys have now.
Yep.
A lot of guys have moved in enough where they're throwing the same stuff on each. Dual pattern tournaments are so hard, but so fun to watch, not do. So fun from back here to be able to analyze it.
Will Matafia on 9 and 10 with a 4-bagger.
Where is he at? I haven't seen Will in a minute.
15th.
Okay.
So he's
Minus
doing his
20.
best to try to ensure that he stays within that cut line.
Yeah, the cut's minus 37. I don't see it going up at all. I don't think there's a chance.
Unless there's a lot of games like Victor had in that range.
It's true. That's the only chance. I'm seeing a lot of.
There's nothing. I don't see strings of strikes looking down. Nothing long anyway.
No. Good spare. No, there's
other than
I see a
the-
spare double open 4-bagger to our left on 9 and 10.
Yep, I think the 4-bagger to start there on lane 14 for whoever's the C bowler.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know who that is, who has the 4-bagger. We'll have to jump over to that in a minute and see. But we're getting a lot of guys to finish up their games now, which is good. So we will let you know. I'll keep you updated with what the next stuff is going to look like. But we'll have a lot more games of bowling coming very, very soon. Don, what's going on? How you doing? How many qualifier games? We have, this is the final game, game 6 of 6 for today for qualifying, and then we are going to be jumping into a match play portion. Cut line right now, again, minus 37 after 5, and we're in game 4 right now. We do have one score, Victor Cortez, who went from outside of the cut to inside of the cut. If you guys want to see the full number, the full Google Sheets page, we have that out on Facebook, ZVL Classic Bowling Tournaments. Or we have it also on our YouTube chat. We have it in our pinned messages or pinned chat. You can go find it. It's a Google Docs page. Should be viewable by everybody. Speaks of nothing with the $25 super chat. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for hopping in all day. I know you've been here for quite a while, so really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying some bowling. This is, like I mentioned previously, a little bit of a test run to see if we're going to do this more in the future. We're going to try to fix some quality things. We're going to try to fix some angle things. We're going to try to do, we've learned a lot so far today, which is great. So this will be fun to be able to clean this up for future tournaments. It's going to be really good. Expect more ZVL bowling tournaments in the future. Don, I have a short 6-game tournament tomorrow in New Jersey. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, that's what this one is, except with a little bit of a longer, not a longer match play, but a lot more games. So a lot of the guys, anyone who's going to make finals, they are almost halfway done with their tournament. Not quite, just almost. I want to go over to 13-14, though, to see it's Tyler jumping in. It has the 4-bagger. Tyler Loescher was, I think this is like he was close. Well, he's minus 115.
But I mean, you got to think that cut's going to get down to 45 to 50 minus.
Yes, you would expect
that if he's 260,
Yep.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Also, looking down, I see a Brent Newman sighting at 129 in the 6th with a strike in the 7th. Brent shot 150 last game to drop out of cut by about 30. But
Dan Chambers was also close on the cut line. And there's really not any horribly...
Dan is still close, by the way, at minus 47. He's 10 under the cut line.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a little bit of emotion coming out. Talon over there with a 3-bagger now after a couple of opens. That's a big 3-bagger for him. He's going to need a lot of strikes to be able to
Especially
stay
he's
in it.
being the number right now. Too. That's
He's got a lot of people looking at him right now.
I'm still looking over the monitor.
Yeah, so this is going to be a fun little finish. I don't know. Here comes a Dan Chamber. I wish we could get a roaming cam down there. Did he strike?
No, he 10-pinned.
Oh.
Quick announcement here, as you guys have concluded qualifying, just make sure you are turning your score sheets up here to James up here so he can get scores punched in. Also, server Dakota, he's starting to wrap up the shift here quick. He's got to rotate in the restaurant, so if you do got a tab with him, you pay him. He's not leaving, he'll still be in the restaurant, so you don't have to cash out. But you're more than welcome to put food orders up here at the counter also. And we'll get the food beyond.
All right, we are in frame number 6 right now. Oh, we had a 9 open from Tyler. That's a big. That might have cost. Well, I shouldn't say much. Striking out for a 267. He was at -110. They'll get him to the
260
-40s.
was kind of the number, though,
Yeah.
so
That's a tough spot to be on this, though.
it loses you a lot of wiggle room that you may have had.
It does. Yeah, that's the tough piece. So we will
Where's
see.
Adam Stensrud
What's his name?
at? Stensrud?
-116.
Okay, he's in that same.
On the spreadsheet, that's some X next to our name. What does that mean?
For what?
There's like an X, like on the high game.
Oh, I think you won. I think that's what it means. Or you're in the high game pot. I think so. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Yeah, Adams -116, so he's going to need a 250 as well.
Yeah, I saw he had a decent game going. He flagged a single pin, so.
Yeah.
What are you thinking for the cut?
40, -45, -50.
I got the -40.
That's going to be close. It's 37 right now,
Oh,
but Victor had a big game and jumped.
We haven't had anybody drop out
So
of the cut
it's-
yet. That's the big one.
It's going to be close.
It's a little too early to tell for a lot of stuff because we have guys in the 5th frame. This is going to be a fun finish.
I was sweating right away, and then I took my long sleeve off and threw it in the car, and then I was down there, and it started getting cold.
Quick question.
Yeah.
If you make match play, do you fill out a new ball card with new balls?
Nope, same ones.
balls.
Yep.
Imagine that you let them make it to match play, and they have to pick 3 different balls.
You were forced to pick different balls? Oh, that'd be tough, though, because some guys came in with, like, 4.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, yeah, you can have one. Pick your favorite.
That'd be rough.
That would be mean. Amanda Burr with a good strike over there. Chad Nelson coming in. Let's see what he can do. We're going to stay on 13 and 14 for a little bit longer just to
what a
see
shock.
with a big 4-bagger. He's trying to take over the 1 seed again.
Terry is at. I believe Terry is one of the C or G bowlers.
I think Terry's about to shoot 1.
I think he's G, so
2-0, yeah. 214.
He's pacing for 2-0.
Yeah.
He can get to 214.
Terry had Chad beat by 22 for a high qualifier. That's $100, $140 that these guys could win with a high qualifying spot if they opted in. There is a pot that we have, a side-up pot action that's going on. For $10, you would put into the high qualifier, where the high qualifier gets all the money, which would be $140, I believe.
You guys thinking lane 13 is fine then now? You're not going to try
Yeah,
to
they
switch
got.
it for the...
There was some bolts that got loosened up on the turret, and
now
Just 'cause
that
I know
that's
you're doing a bunch of lanes with 3 people, so I'm like, is that going to be one of
yeah,
them?
now that those bolts are tightened up and new snug, it should be fine.
Gotcha.
It's just got things slowed down a little bit, but
Yeah.
they're not going to finish too terribly
Say they're
far.
actually really, like, they're on.
I mean, 17 and 18's in the same boat because they were the ones that
yeah,
were on 13.
it's
14.
really not that bad for pacing.
And we saw
It'll
a
maybe give some people like you a chance to cool down just a little bit.
we saw a big miss from Talon over there.
I mean, it's going to be close. It's been creeping
Yeah.
down every time. There was one game between 3 and 4. It was like 1 pin is all, but
Yeah, that's crazy. And we're not re-oiling, right?
correct. No
It's gonna be
re-oil,
that left lane
pins
is
carry
getting
over.
All right, here we go. Coming up on the left lane was that Chad, I believe? Yeah, that was Chad. We saw Talon miss a 5-pin over to the right. He's 143 in the 8th. He can strike out for 2-0.
And I didn't see anybody with their hand up.
No hands were up on that missed 5-pin. It's getting fun.
'Cause I shot 219 to finish, and I think I had 3 brokens. But I was playing a line where I was purposely like, if I miss, it will go broken too at the same time. It's more so choose your miss. But it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Especially when I was starting to grind through, like I just want to be able to go back. Let me kind of.
Okay. Sorry, we're finishing up trying to get payouts
Yeah,
ready
we
to
appreciate
go
you making the
since we're
drive.
nearing the end of the tournament. We had a couple of interesting, because we had an awkward number of people back out. I think we had 6 total who no-showed, so we were down to 66 people. And I had a bunch of prize funds ready, except for that number. Which makes it a little bit tougher.
So do you guys set all this up, or was it other?
Zach set up all this stuff. When I got here, everything was pretty much ready to
All right,
go.
we are finishing up the prize fund. We are paying $800 for first place today. $800 for the first place prize. $500 for second. Yeah, $500 for second.
Looks like Terry struck out for 214.
It's a big 214. He's gonna.
So then Chad needs to go 230 to try to overtake him, roughly.
Oh yeah. Things are getting a little bit funky now because we have some guys entered, some guys not. But
Yeah.
he ended up at 185 over for 6 games. He averaged 230 with a 6-ball limit on a dual pattern.
Those guys can kind of slow down, please.
Well done to Terry. And Chad is saying, hold my beer quick, because he is at a 5-bagger. And, Brent just Greek churched.
That's gonna break this
Uh-oh.
thing.
No, Brent 4-7-10, sorry. That was a big miss by Brent. He can only get to 2-teen now. Rut-row, Raggy. And things will get a little bit funky for a little bit. We're just going to stay on the live stream for a little bit. No 300s today. 0 300 games so far. Who won the high game pods? We're not sure yet.
267, I think, was the highest game I remember
no
seeing,
one
and
got
that
to
was
279.
Michael in front of us very early on.
Yeah. Those no-shows shouldn't be allowed on the list. It's kind of a tough spot because it happens, and I'm not going to look through and see who didn't show up. This was more of a test run. For future tournaments, we'd probably do a prepay option only, or you get like $10 taken off of your total if you prepay, because that's one of the hardest things with these. We're in a limited space center like this. You have to kind of, it hurts because there were like 6 to 8 guys on the wait list. So it's a little bit tougher because they weren't able to bowl and they had spots available for them.
And with the distance that people are traveling to come here, it's not like you can call them up at 7 o'clock in the morning and send them a message and say, hey, you're in.
Yep. Yeah, all the guys who are on the wait list were at least 2 to 3 hours away.
Yeah.
So that was tough. All right, we are just finishing off frame number 8 right now for these right pairs.
Somebody
going to be the last pair done, ironically, too.
I think that was Will Matthew with the 246 over there to the left on lanes 9 and 10.
That is a huge 246 for Will. Don did have his hand up. That's awesome. Yeah, Will got to plus 26 for Will. It'll keep him about 150 out of that top 2, especially if Chad just doesn't stop striking. So that's going to get him potentially into a spot for top 4.
23. So he needs to go 238 or 237, somewhere in there, to overtake Terry for the top spot.
Yes. Yeah, because Terry's at 185. Chad's going to need 237 to take him over as a high qualifier. That ball triple bounced on him, but it still went 10 back. He's almost at 230 already.
That senior carry is very, very beneficial for him today.
Super helpful right now. Dave Ullman with a big strike there. Getting to 133. He can get to he can get to 223.
Is that enough?
Dave is close. Dave Ullman he's at 75.
Ooh, that's
223 would get him to 52. He would need cut to drop by 15, but we had Vic jump up. We had Dustin jump up. I don't know if anybody else.
Dustin got to minus 40, he said, so he's like
that would still
fringe,
be ahead.
but.
Yep. Nathan with a big strike there. He can strike out for 230. Troy,
we got to
Stevens
figure
down there, by the way. 133 in the 8th. Or no, 133 in the 7th. Yeah, he can strike out for 220 yet. And Troy was...
He's sitting down on the right side there, Dakota, writing.
Troy was at minus 52.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fun finish. Ricky Osteen is putting on a clinic right now. As I say that, he misses a couple lanes down.
We need the like wah 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 button I can press every time you curse somebody.
So Cale Rudolph right now, by the way, on the left lane, who just 248.10, he was in the cut at minus 26. His max score is 186.
It's going to get interesting.
But he needs to pick up a 248.10 to get there.
James might be the most hated person in the building when he enters the scores and it gets updated.
Yes, 100%. Absolutely. Well, luckily the public one, I don't have anything updated till we're done. But, yeah. This is going to be a fun finish. Let's see if he can pick it. Needed. He gets 3. He gets the wrong 3. Shoot. 145. He's at least at minus 51.
No,
a minus 51 from Cale at most.
Oof.
At most. And he has to go to the hard pattern.
I mean, looking at it, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one's the harder pattern.
Not anymore, no. 127.
Who was it? Okay, yeah.
Done.
We had a 127 on lanes 11 and 12 from Kevin Rash, who was plus 20. So he gets a minus 73, minus 53, which is actually going to be pretty close. It might get down to minus 50. Easy. Thank you. Let's see if Chad can keep it going. Big strike from Chad. I think he locked up the 1 seed.
Very convincingly got the 7 pin out as well.
Yep.
As you can see, it's still standing in the gutter down there.
As it is, yeah. As you said, that senior carry is getting him a long ways.
Senior carry, yes. Yes, sir.
We have 3 seniors in the field, and all 3 have a chance to make the cut.
And you would almost think Chad likes bowling here.
No. Oh, Terry is. Yeah. True. Yeah, our top 3 are going to be seniors. The kids are getting beat up today. What is going on?
The wily veterans.
Guys, rookies took over the PBA Tour, and all the kids got crushed by the old guys. Dave with a big 4.9 spare or strike. He can go 223 yet.
I mean, after what we saw there, I mean, anything is possible right now.
Dave Ullman is at minus 75. What does a plus 23 get him to? Minus 52. What did Kevin Rash just get to? Minus 53.
Oh. It's
He needs all three to potentially have a chance to be the bubble boy. Now, in an eliminator, it makes it so much harder because even if you make it, he's 225 pins out of first.
You need to find something.
You need to average 260.
Yeah. And I mean, realistically, even if you can make it past the first wave, right, the payouts start increasing.
The payout jumps a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, payouts jump a mile.
Your minus 60 isn't quite looking as good anymore, I don't think.
No, I could see minus 52, though. I could see minus 52. Yeah. Nathan with a big strike there, getting to 230. Big shot from him. Nathan plus 43. He's going to get to the 70s. Plus
and for him, those are just big pins in the big scheme of things right now.
Yeah. All of these, that's the thing. All of this matters so much because all the pins keep carrying over and over and over again. We don't reset anything. So all of these strikes, even though it's the end of qualifying and you might not care as much, it matters as much as the next eliminator game will. And he tries a different ball. That's going to go Brooklyn. And that's a good 9. That's fine. 235, getting Nathan to a big plus 78. Absolutely. Plus 78 for Nathan. And I will be going right when qualifying ends to go give some announcements. So make sure to keep staying tuned here. And we'll have those announcements. We'll get the scores as quickly as we can, and then we'll move on with our day. I also should hit a bathroom soon, but we're going to try to watch this finale just to see what happens. What did Brent? Brent did not end. I think he ended 204.
There's a 204 or 189.
Brent is out. He went to minus 73. What did Chambers get to? Do we know?
I believe he is up next after.
Okay, he can get to 227.
I think so.
He's at minus 4. He needs to stay above around the 2 O's.
Yeah, he'd get to. Yeah.
Tyler, or no, not Tyler. Talon got to 190 yet. Talon gets to a big 190.
So he only drops down 10.
Yep,
so
minus 47. It could be that could be the cut. That could be the cut.
Oh.
Victor jump. Troy Stevens can't. Oh wait, Troy can get to a big 223 to jump into the cut as well. He's minus 52 right now, and he's over. He's B on 17-18, way down yonder. Kale right here. I think Kale misses 165 for Kale at max. Minus 30. He's going to be in the minus 60s. I think Kale just knocked himself out of the cut.
Yeah. I'll set it. I'll just put it in an envelope. I'll set it. Well.
See what Tyler can get here.
Yeah. Take care, Matt.
This is an entertaining finish. And Kale ends at a 163. That'll knock out his run for the tournament, probably. At minus 63. I think there's just a few too many guys that jumped him. I'm seeing Ricky down there was at 185 in the 9th, and he's going to get to 215. Ricky Osteen is going to stay in the cut. He's going to be potentially a top 7 score. Dan Chambers 7-pinned to get to, if he needs the spare. Big spare for Dan. 207 max. That's going to get him to minus 40. That keeps him in the cut.
I feel like that's got to be in.
Keeps him in the cut just barely. And Chad Nelson doing Chad Nelson things, getting to 250, 260, casually, 269 right now.
It's impressive that he has the stamina after the World Series of Bowling.
He bowled, yeah. A trillion games of the World Series, comes down here and puts on a clinic and averaging 240, casually. Is it allowed for him to win in this building? I don't know, is that in the rules?
He'll find a way to get second just to make sure there's no confusion.
That's a good point. He will. That's very true.
I think him and Terry like each other enough. They'll probably split and bowl for just the novelty of it.
True.
Yeah, he's ready to come back and bowl league here.
So what's 4 on a pair? What do we do? 3 on a pair?
7-8. He keeps bowling like this. We might need to get him back here for league.
Are you guys going to just with the roll, or is it going to be a roll-off?
I don't understand how he can stay bowling so well when his only bowling.
All right, we're going to finish things up here. I will be right back. Nate, I'm putting you in charge for a little bit.
I didn't do it.
You did not do it? Okay, good. You're in.
Okay. Don't ask any crazy questions. Chad is just a local legend in the area, so we glazed a little bit. And he's very impressively only thrown the concept all day on both lanes. Dave Ullman is doing his damnedest.
Red is playing great. So what about you? Were you expecting the cut to be higher or lower?
The way this place plays, like, you can always catch a pair and get a big game, but like you can also catch something where it just doesn't match up. So I thought it would probably get to like what Zach was thinking, kind of that minus 60, minus 70 area. But then you also have, like, there's a lot of good bowlers too, so it's like, it's not a knock against them, it's just you have the dual patterns, that makes it tougher.
For sure. Were you expecting as much
RG and diff of the Zero Mercy, that will be for Zach when he comes back from the bathroom, because I have no clue and I have one myself. Will Matafee, what is the RG and differential on a Zero Mercy? You're a pro shop guy, you should know that off the top of your head.
Not my brand.
Okay, we'll wait for Zach.
What about you? Do you only use one type of brand of ball? Or do you normally just throw whatever you
I
feel like?
used to throw all like Storm Roto stuff, and then this year I went all like Brunswick brand lineup of stuff, so like Hammer, Brunswick, you know, those. I don't know. I just flip-flop back and forth. Being in the shop, it allows me to get stuff more frequently, so.
Yeah.
Whatever the RG and diff on the Zero Mercy are, they work. They're good. That ball is incredible. We have just a couple shots left here on 17 and 18, and that will wrap up the qualifying portion. So I would say in another 5 to 10 minutes roughly, we should have the final 6 game posted. Okay, who was it? All right, Submarine Mike, the RG and diff on the Zero Mercy Solid. If we're talking 15 pounds, it is 2.524 RG and an 0.53 differential. So we got you. Without Zach's help, I just had somebody with a cell phone readily available.
The technology.
All right, I gotta run some announcements quick.
Do you guys want the score sheets? Or?
You can hand them to James in the blue on the far end. Yeah, the Zero Mercy balls are incredible, pearl or solid. We will answer any questions as long as they seem relatively appropriate. Zach might not, but I will.
All right, and that concludes all of qualifying. Thanks, everybody. Hope it was really fun. The easy lane looked really easy out there, according to some people, probably not. But we have one last call for raffles, so a couple more minutes. We're going to do Jersey Raffle. If you didn't get in, it's $5 a ticket, $20 for 5 tickets. Otherwise, we're going to calculate the scores up here real quick. And we will
Well, see, that wouldn't even be a crazy question for Zach, because he is an absolute bowling nerd and has a crazy memory when it comes to all of that stuff.
We'll be able to get those in hopefully in the next couple of minutes. We will have final scores for you. So last call for Jersey Raffles. Otherwise, make sure to hang around and stay tuned. I do know also, make sure if you grab the Storm concept, it's the right one. There was about 1 billion concepts rolling around, and one guy might think that.
I got it right.
Never mind, he has it. Just make sure you grab the right bowling balls. Everyone brought a concept today, I think. So thank you guys. Give it a couple minutes, and we'll have final
Speaking
scores.
of a ball that's really made its debut on TV this year is a concept. It was ridiculous on tour.
It just looks good from everywhere. I don't.
It just
I
seems
don't
so
understand.
versatile.
If you're trying to get like a urethane-like reaction out of a reactive ball, you can just keep going left
Yeah,
with that
it's
stupid thing,
crazy.
and it looks good.
That and then what the Bionic, I believe, as well, was one of the really hot ones this
Yep.
year.
They're probably like bowling is in such a good spot right now with equipment in
Technology,
general. Every company makes such good stuff. And with that, it just elevates everybody to keep doing better and being better.
Exactly. And here I am still going negative in the tournament.
I mean, at some point we gotta look in the mirror and blame ourselves, right? We don't want to, but we have to. I'm swapping the camera so we're not creeping on people's heads here. That stream is so far behind.
It's like, that's not correct.
No, that is extremely far behind the YouTube one.
It's about 30 seconds behind for us. I'm on YouTube. It's about 30 seconds behind. I
But
think-
this one is even
Yeah.
further because that's like middle of
Oh,
the
that's,
game.
yeah. No, but it's about 30 seconds behind for YouTube from us.
All right, I know some people are going to want to get going, so we're going to do our jersey raffle quick. We're going to pull for that. Thank you, everybody who jumped in. So what's going to happen is whoever we pull after we confirm it, what you can do is make any jersey you want on Apparel EFX, efx.co. Send me a screenshot of what you want, and I will get it all ordered. It'll be free of charge for you. Shipping's free. I'll get it to your door. So you'll just have to contact me. Let me know, whoever I pull, how you want to contact me. Email, DMs, whatever it may be.
Tech packs.
We'll figure it out.
That was burr.
Just want to let everybody know I'm finalizing all the side brackets and side pots. So if you got entered in any of that, please stick around for just like 5 more minutes before I get that figured out.
Perfect. All right, we're going to do the call. So make sure to get your tickets ready. Our winner is 142816. 142816 wins the jersey.
Zach is currently using the center's mic
We got a lot of sad people who didn't win.
for announcements. He's not actually on the stream mic currently.
Do you have a winner? Anyone? Going once? No? 142816? Raise your hand? Dang. Sorry, 142816.
The best ball right now.
I was having the same issue. My earbud, if I don't have both of them in, it's almost like sounds like there's a feedback.
142801.
If you only have one earbud.
Because it uses both sides. Like a lot of the stuff it'll set it up for like music quality, so some of the music is coming on one side,
All right, Brent
one's
Newman
coming
is
on the
winner
other side.
of an apparel
So if you
EFX
don't put both AirPods in, you don't get the full quality of audio all the time.
Gotcha. It was pretty rough though, trying to listen to
All
just
right,
one earphone.
we have the scores. Our
We-
finalists. I'm going to steal my computer quick before
We are-
anyone can see them. All right, we have our standings. They are fully updated. Thank you, everybody who jumped in. Our cut score, getting to that quickly, is going to be minus 42. Dan Chambers being the cut number at minus 42. 193 average on the dot. Coming in above him, we're going to go top down. Chad Nelson is our #1 qualifier, plus 218. Terry McKinney, #2, 185 over. Nathan Beekman, 78 over. Steve Bone, we had a plus 75. Phil Stellmacher with a plus 64. Ricky Osteen, plus 61. Matt Flown, plus 47. Brendan Baxter coming in with plus 30. Will Matafee, plus 26. Aaron Littlefield, plus 9. Mike Week at even. And then #12 is Victor Cortez with a minus 3. Ryan Burr with minus 7. Michael Evanson at minus 14. Chase Swenson, minus 23. I'm going to butcher your name, I'm sorry. Brendan Wincheston at minus 28, and Dustin Schumann at 17th at minus 40, and like I mentioned, Dan Chambers 42 under. So if your name was called, if you made the cut, come up to the front counter. We're going to have a score sheet for you. We're going to be taking lanes 7 through 18. We're going to have 5 minutes of practice once we're all good to go. Again, James is figuring out the finale of the side pots. So
Craziest Zach story. I have to think on that.
Otherwise, here we'll get everything for you. Thank you guys all so much who hopped in.
I don't really have any crazy Zach stories. I work with Zach in the shop and see him at league.
Southern Missouri. Who here isn't from Minnesota? Hold on, raise your hand. Holy cow. That is insane. Anyone else? Let's see, any Wisconsin people? Doesn't count apparently. Iowa? Do we have any further away than any touching states from here?
Yeah, I don't know how he has the stream mic set up, but I will let him know and see if we can get those adjusted for some AirPod users.
Otherwise, Southern Missouri, hey, come over to the counter. I'm going to get you a thumb holder for you. Thank you so much for coming in. Otherwise, everybody who's in the cut, come around the counter. We'll get everything situated. Thank you all so much for coming in. Really appreciate it.
If I can think of a crazy Zach story, I will post it in the next live stream he has.
Did you just say you haven't been arrested long?
Yeah. So I'm a two-hander and I don't use my thumb.
Oh, you jerk. Fine. Doesn't try to use tape either.
Thank
It's
you.
supposed to be for tape, but use it for anything you want. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Which is good. No, he's good. Do you think Zach would care if I sat here?
What can I make up for a good Zach story? What could get his channel to go even further to the good? Craziest thing is you'd never actually understand that he's a nice human being. That's pretty crazy.
Fair.
Did you have fun today? Kind of, maybe a little bit, sort of.
About what I expected. So my last two games, 200, 221.
It's easy to get to when you spare. I'm just saying.
You're not wrong.
So we needed a 9-game qualifier. You would have done
See, if it was 9, yeah, if it was 9 games, I'd be in there. I'd be working my way up. Take the 150s out of there.
Yeah, after I roasted you about your spare game.
Literally, this dude roasted me about my spare game.
Get rid of my bad games.
This dude roasted me about 7 straight
let's see.
151, and I literally think I missed 3 spares the rest of the day.
I mean, dude, that's honestly probably why.
The only thing crazy about Zach, honestly, is how damn tall he is. It's weird.
No, the craziest thing about Zach is when he drops his ball in and his knee just goes in and he doesn't smack it at all, ever.
The tournament will be going into the elimination portion here shortly. We are going to be using lanes 7 through 18. There will be 18 people advancing, 3 on a pair. It'll be a 2-game, and then it cuts down to 9. And then it'll be another 2 games and cuts down until we get to the final 2.
That was me with my Typhoon. I went from my Bionic to my Typhoon, and I threw the Typhoon the rest of the day.
Did you throw 2 balls at the same time?
I was throwing 2 balls all day. I'm not that stupid.
Sometimes bringing only 1 ball and just adjusting with it is a lot easier than having other options to think about. And
It's terrible. Especially when you know,
what should Zach get for a neck tat? A bowling pin?
No, he should just get a ZVL tattoo. Get his logo tattooed on his neck.
The ZVL colorway logoed across his neck?
The black and blue, or the red and blue, or this one.
Maybe black and white. He's not very flashy.
No, he should do. He should get the ZVL tattooed right here, right on the back of his hand. No, he should get Fig Jam tattooed on his neck.
We need to start getting more ZVL merch. If there was a ZVL piece of merchandise that Zach could make that you people would like, what would it be? We talking like a winter beanie, scarves, socks? like an arm sleeve.
ZVL branded like bowling pants, like slacks for nationals.
Maybe like a sweatband. Yeah, Zach is like 6 a million. I don't know what the exact number is.
I like the
A snapback hat. Yeah. Yup.
DH Labs tattoo.
Radical torpedo, direct hit, neck tat. I'm down. I would start the GoFundMe for that one.
Start the GoFundMe for that one too. We already got the RV
Stickers, yes. T-shirt stickers. I don't know why, but I love stickers. I get them for everything. I don't know why. I just hold on to them. I don't stick them on anything.
ZVL visor.
Yes.
ZVL bucket hats.
Ooh, I don't know if any of you golf, but if we got ZVL head covers for drivers,
I'd rock one. I'd get rid of the John Daly lion cover that I have and go to a ZVL cover.
I've never been able to pull off a visor look. I wear hats all the time, and a visor and me don't get along.
I think it takes a certain head style to rock a visor.
I don't have the right hair for it. I don't have the right face shape for it.
Zach's got to be 6'4", 6'5", easy.
I think Zach's like 6'5", maybe 6'6", maybe 6'7". I don't know. I didn't want to get into the 6'7" jokes, but
No, we should get Zach to get a storm level tattoo on his neck because of how much he just loves the level.
underwater missile close enough.
I'm out of here. Nice bowling with you. You too, buddy. I'll see you Wednesday next week. Okay.
Ooh, some car magnets.
Divot repair tool, I like that. With the ball
Yeah, yeah, the little magnetic divot
Yeah.
tool.
So I'll be on 5 and 6.
If I see Mike walk by any, I will let him know that he has fans in the chat. He is way down on lane 7 right now. Visor hats are for poker players.
So, a little bit of a change. 13 and 14 are going to officially be out of play. Apparently, it was hanging on by a thread. Anytime you see lanes 13 and 14, it's going to be actually 5 and 6. So if your score sheet on game 1 says 13 or 14, it's actually 5 and 6. If your game 2 says 13 or 14,
Sunglasses in bulk are super cheap to make too.
apologies for that.
Just the generic ones.
It is the same exact 6 balls that you use for qualifying, so I use the same ones. If you want to write them down, you can. Otherwise, we have them at the
We
counter, so it's not a big
are
deal. You guys remember what you
going to have to adjust our camera on 13 and 14. They're taking those lanes out of play for the remainder of the day due to the issue earlier. So we'll maybe have to swing that over to 15, 16, 17, 18.
practice to get lined up. They're a little toasty, so have fun with that. Otherwise, I think we'll be ready to get started. No surface changes. So no re-oils, no surface changes. We will.
Yo, yes.
ZVL underwear.
Would be appreciated.
I mean, for all of these merchandising things, we're going to need models for the website. So let Zach know. I personally am not going to model the underwear.
I've got like 4 or 5 on it. I love that. So you just running.
I'd definitely, as a hat guy, I would be on board for a ZVL snapback. I would be so on board for that. And hats are cheaper to make too.
Yeah, it's trying to find the sweet spot to sell them at where you're getting people a decent deal, but
All
not.
right, once all 3 of you are on your pair, you guys can go through the check marks on the score monitor, and then you'll be good to go to start your 5 minutes of practice. So we'll get that going. and then we will cut.
Yeah.
So write your
He's
scores
too
down,
tall to be a
move to the
model,
right
though.
pair, and go on our merry way. So good luck out there. guys.
I don't know if Zach modeling anything would be a real selling point, if I'm being honest. Zach is a very fair-complected human being, so you would need to wear sunglasses to watch that.
You could get ZVL sunglasses to see him model.
You would need them. And when he comes back in a couple minutes, we're going to pretend that none of this happened in the last 10 minutes. We are just starting. They're giving them 5 minutes of practice before going into this eliminator.
I could see ZVL koozies.
Yeah, ZVL koozies would be good. We do have some Champions Pro Shop koozies in our Pro Shop.
Little ZVL tackle box for all the tryhards out here.
Shoe bag or accessory box? Yeah, I like that.
I mean, he's already
Maybe we could get him like the generic tackle box, accessory box, and just get his logo plastered across the top of it.
I mean, he's already got the thumb slug holders, the tape boxes, all that. So we wouldn't do something
Did
too bad.
Zach ever show you guys the thumb slug holders and all of that stuff? If he didn't, I will grab one and reach my arms up into the sky in front of one of the cameras to show you.
Does he have a website?
I think so. We have TikTok star Victor Cortez in front of us here on 11 and 12.
One guy say yeah.
Okay, he did show it. I wasn't sure.
I'm pretty sure he posted about it on his TikTok when he first came out with them. I'm not 100%
Zach has
sure.
so many things that he posts that it's very hard for me to keep tabs on everything.
All right. Hi, guys. We're back. Hope you guys had a good time with these guys. Hopefully they didn't say anything that'll get me removed from any kind of social media sites. So we are back going better than ever. Lanes 13 and 14 are officially out of play for the day. So we are only going to be showing you guys lanes 11 and 12. It's just going to take a little too much to move the cam all over the place. So we're just on 11 and 12 for now. We have 5 minutes of practice going right now. And we are cutting from 18 down to the top 9. The top 9 after qualifying was Will Matafee, we're cutting to top 9. So Will Matafee at plus 26. Plus 26 is the current cut to top 9. I have some payout numbers for everybody as well. Coming in first place is going to be $800 for this tournament, $500 for second, $300 for third, and it's going to go all the way down. 18th is going to be $70. Get your money back for 17th and 18th. Everybody who gets cut in the first round is not making the same money back. So where you end up does matter. So there's no reason to just kind of quit bowling for the last little bit. What were you guys talking about? Holy
We
cow.
were talking about different ZVL merchandising things that would be hits.
Interesting.
Yes, so
Wow.
the top things were like koozies,
T-shirts,
stickers.
Yep.
Hats.
There was a lot of great ideas. Underwear was one.
Okay.
Mixtape wanted the underwear, and I said that you should model them for the website. Zach sounds more than willing to be his own personal model.
But we would need ZVL sunglasses to watch it.
There we go. Testing 1, 2.
Oh, the old fanny packs. Brings me back to the 90s.
It would definitely be a terrible investment.
I'm going to keep thinking of. I've been the king of bad ideas, but one of them's got to hit eventually. Hey, anything is possible. Anything is possible.
I wish we had a third mic. This would be really fun.
Yo, mixtape. I like that idea. Everybody uses like 3-ball totes for bowling and uses a backpack for all their shoes. You know, Aberlon pads, SHAMMIES, tape, all the other accessories.
ZVL backpacks would not be a bad idea, but they are a little, backpacks are a little on the pricier side. I mean, Champions Pro Shop has backpacks.
All right, we are back.
2-ball bag.
How you guys doing over on the TikTok world? We should have audio now ready to go. We are here for the ZVL Classic Finals. Welcome everybody who's jumping in. Really appreciate you guys.
Rollerball cup. Okay. Yeah, 2-ball roller in a backpack. Yep.
We're getting some other ideas. 2-ball bags.
ZVL backpacks, I think, would be sick. And I love my ideas because they don't involve my money or anything to do with them. I'm just looking out for your best interest. Did the TikTok stop, or are you just trying to...
The mic's died.
I haven't hopped over to the TikTok. I've just been strictly looking at the YouTube chat and enjoying my newfound friends. What time is it? 4 o'clock. Okay, I got...
One of the guys on TikTok asked when you're bowling again.
I'm gonna... Zach is bowling again in 2 weeks?
2 weeks at the Ozarks. That's going to be my next time bowling.
So if you're in that area, stop by, enjoy a wonderfully run tournament in a wonderful facility. They're going to bowl 2 games, and then it's going to eliminate half the field. They're going to bowl 2 games again, eliminate half the field, and so on and so forth until we are done.
Correct. Yeah. Apologies for that. I was trying to set up the TikTok live stream, but yes, it'll be 2 games, cutting to top 9, 2 games to top 4, 2 more games, cutting to the top 2, and then the finale is going to be on 11 and 12, the pair we're on right now, to see how who gets the $800 first place prize.
And we might need wheelchairs and oxygen tanks by that time.
They haven't bowled that many games. They're fine.
It's not that warm in here.
Yeah, so apologies on the TikTok side. You probably can hear me a little bit, but Mike's died, so we're letting those charge for a little bit longer. We're just finalizing everything here and see what we can do, see if anyone can throw any big games to be able to move on with the tournament. This is kind of the big part where we got a couple guys running away with it, but anything can happen in this lovely center where plus, let me see, the final plus 185 is still in reach for a lot of guys. Place emptied out kind of quick.
I was watching the TikTok. You can actually hear you decently well if you're
good.
looking that way.
Okay, perfect. All right. I think we are good to go. All right, welcome to the finales, the elimination round of the ZVL Classic. So right now, these guys, if you make it past this round, you're guaranteed $175. So if you make it past this first round, 175 is in your future. Dan Chambers carrying every 4-pin under the sun. That is Brent Newman carry right there, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's loose line carry.
But we mixed around the field so we don't have the top couple seeds bowling with each other. This was all randomized, was the goal. to make sure that we didn't have like the 1, 2, 3 seed on a certain pair and 4, 5, 6. So completely random on where everybody is. So this will be a very interesting round. Now it's going to be who can weasel out with the carry down and with the grossness. Were they re-oiled? No, 0 re-oil happened. So this is technically game number 7 on these conditions. So you're going to see everybody a little bit left. A little bit left, throwing it a little bit right. What is that, Rockstar? I think that's a Rockstar.
I think he's still in the Rockstar.
Yeah.
And you can tell that the fronts are gone because down lane, these balls are slow to go left.
They are.
Unless you have 8 million revs and go left and...
Yeah, started off game 5 with a pocket 7-10 too, so it was last.
There surprisingly wasn't a ton of purples thrown early on. There was a few here and there, but this place has so much early friction that a lot of times the urethane, you get forced further left than you want.
Appreciate you messaging me.
We have Terry McKinney starting, exactly where he left off. Oh, get that 7-pin out of there, Terry.
Senior carry is alive and well on lane 16.
History making.
I think the one thing I've noticed with a lot of the people that are left in the field is they had a good variety of equipment. I think a lot of the people that did not make cut had too strong of equipment for their 6-ball arsenal, and they got caught into a position once they transitioned that the big balls hooked too early and had nothing down lane.
Victor with a big triple.
It looked like Victor was throwing an Ion Pro solid on the left lane and a Rockstar on the right.
All right,
Ooh,
just
that
trying
would
to
be
grab a couple
another
other
good
people.
one.
What did you say?
Some like KT tape that ZVL logos on it.
ZVL tape? I mean, we could hit up KT. They would hate that
No, they wouldn't.
because that is everything they. I actually hit up KT and they didn't get back to me for a sponsorship. Jerks.
Elbow
All right,
sleeve,
we can
Rock
make
tape.
our own.
wrist brace.
Could have a lot. Oh, we got a 4-bagger down in the. Is that? Oh, that's Chad.
That
Never
is-
mind.
that
No,
is
that's
very-
Chad.
The one and only.
Yep, that is Chad. Terry with
We got another
triple
4-bagger on 9 and 10.
5 count. Michael's throwing it good. Where did Michael end up?
Michael is throwing it well. He went runaway Brooklyn on lane 10 last time.
He's He's about 32 under. Did he gutter?
He no, he went through the face.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard a gutter.
It was 5 boards right of his last one on that lane.
That's it.
Unfortunately.
Huh.
Ricky Osteen doing what Ricky Osteen does.
This is where scores are really going to be impactful now.
All right, so we are already almost halfway through. This is going to move a lot quicker than qualifying did. Instead of having 4 on a pair, we have only 4 on a lane. We have 3 on a pair, which is so much nicer. We are moving and grooving today. So this will go a lot quicker, so make sure to stay tuned, and you'll be in the finals real quick. We have 6 games maximum before we get to the
Does it
finals.
adjust, or do you have to loosen it and adjust?
Yep.
What part loosens it? I'm just going to turn it like that way.
Oh, yeah.
I can do it.
Nah, it's fine. He's got it. Yep, so we are going to try to get a couple extra lanes for you guys. So 13 and 14 got taken out of play because they lost most of its screws during qualifying. So now we are going to adjust it so that we're looking at 15 and 16, just in case there's anything big over there. The screen, it's not the best angle ever. We're going to show you guys quick. This is the angle that we got at 15 and 16. It's not bad. Like, it could be a lot worse. But we are going to try to show 11 and 12 a little bit more. But it should be A-okay. We're going to see Will Madfee coming up here. He was number 9 remember, we're cutting down to the top 9. He was number 9 right now. He's got open, spare,
They're
strike.
only going to be on 3, so I think it'll
Spare strike
probably
for him.
be like 7 through 12.
And he has, we haven't talked about Will's jersey at all. Will's got a Vikings-Timberwolves duo jersey, I think from Coolwick. And there's a good strike. There's a good strike.
And I will tell you
Awesome
that
to
Will
see.
Mattify will disappoint you
T-bone.
far less than Minnesota sports. Hey, good seeing you.
Oh, I already hit that. We have Brendan coming up over on lane 16. Brendan Baxter coming in, bowled really well on the day. Bowled really well. He's the 8 seed, coming in at the plus 30. I think that's only a 10 pin and not a 7 pin. Only a 10 pin for him, not terrible.
I go to Nationals. That's my vacation. Ooh.
But everyone had to carry their bowling balls over
Hey,
as
take care.
well
Good
as
seeing
their
ya.
score. So all the bowling balls that are being thrown are what they checked in early on in the day, which is fantastic. So anything can happen, but I can't wait to see Chad and Terry head-to-head. I mean, that's what the cards are kind of showing right now. I think it's an 82% chance would be what I put it at.
Somebody is going to have to go 300 to jump up in the mix, and it's not likely.
Yeah. The hard thing right now is you got to make a choice to try to get 250 ball reaction if you're not Terry and not Chad.
But they both have a split.
They do. Terry just 10 pin, Chad just split.
I can't.
So they are human.
I can't tell what it is if it's like a 4-6-7.
Chad's is a 4-6-7, or no, 4-7-10, I think. Oh no, you're right. That is a 6 pin. Yeah, 4-6-7 for Chad.
So I would have to assume that the 7's the only other thing.
Yeah, we watched Terry get the nice strike there. We're gonna go over back to 11 and 12. Watch Vic here. So we're about halfway through game 1 right now. Victor Cortez, TikTok extraordinaire, and now we found out terrible at geography. So breaking news. When I asked the field how many people weren't in a state neighboring Minnesota, he had to question, does Nebraska touch Minnesota? The answer is no. So make sure anytime you go into his TikTok chat from me, please jump over to him and ask him about geography a little bit. I think we're going to make this a group learning experiment. And it's going to go great. Shout out, Victor. Love that, dude. Good to see Victor. ZVL and Victor in the same. I know. We don't have a survivor. It's a little scary. All of TikTok live streaming is in this building right now. So if this place blows up, look out.
Victor may have been internally crashing out a few times. I saw him walking and mumbling some things to himself, but there was no visible outbursts.
All right. That'd have been a 7-10 conversion on 15. Oh, I missed. Oh, that was Terry's 10 pin. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's the only time you get bounces in this place
It
is when you only have one or the other.
Yes. I would wear a ZVL brand KT tape on my arm. Me too.
Maybe we just make really good adhesive stickers.
Hey, thank you so much.
Good to see you, Troy.
Will Matafee just 3-9-10 over on the right. Not a fun 3-9-10. We have Dan Chambers coming up here on the left. Ball rep Brent Newman is now in the building. Let's see what Dan can do. He needs a couple. He was the cut. Trips the 7 out for a big double. If he can get to 230, that's not bad. He can almost get to even. He's probably gonna have to get to 20 over.
Somebody on lanes 9 and 10 is whacking them, and by process of elimination, it is Nathan Beekman.
Nathan Beekman with the spare 8-bagger. Wow. Look at him go. Nathan.
And you can look at him if you go to Bowling with Beak.
Yes,
and
Bowling
TikTok.
with Beak on TikTok. You will find his live stream. He is 78 over. He is trying to fight the other guys. Terry can only strike out for 240. He can gain a couple on him. He can gain 50 pins, and he's only down by 100. He has 6 games to try to make a run, try to get back in this.
And if you can slightly see on the left side of the screen, he will be bowling on lane 10, just on the left of the pillars there.
Vixen and Ion Pro solid on this lane, and that looked kind of sick.
Playing very far inside and not giving away the pocket because there is a tremendous amount of oil in the middle part of the lane.
Here you have Nathan coming up for a shot in the 10th. If he can strike here.
You ready for it now?
4-pin. 4-pin. 269 potential for Nathan. That would have been a big strike. Ring 10 for Dan.
You'd probably be killing him out there with it right now.
Terry spared again. So no matter what, Nathan has a chance. Where's Steve Bone? Steve Bone is not having fun down on the end. We can't see Chad or any of those guys right now. Chad has 118 into a double. He can get to 230 yet. He is trying to run away and hide as best he can. Did he spare it? Nathan spared it. Who is Nathan Beekman? What does he bowl?
I don't know. I would have to do some social media stalking to see where he's from.
I saw Flanagan doing this, and I'm going to do it.
I would say between Zach and I, we know a very good chunk of bowlers in this upper Midwest area, and that is not a name I am familiar with.
He bowls at Viterbo.
Okay.
There he is. Yeah, he's a Viterbo University bowler junior right now. This kid's 21.
Okay. That makes sense. I would assume then Terry, he's probably done some work with Terry at some point. Doesn't Terry work with Viterbo?
I think so.
Down there?
You're right, yeah.
In the lacrosse area?
Uh-huh. It's got to be the mustache that makes him seem like he's not that old.
Can confirm.
But 21 years old.
This one's me.
269. Big 269 from Nathan.
Yep. Thank you. There is a wealth of outstanding high school and college-aged bowlers right now.
It's insane. It makes me feel old and sad. Big spare from Michael. Did he spare that? He did.
If it makes you feel old, I am old, so.
It's fair. You are.
I am closer to bowling on the senior tour than I am to Nathan's age.
Okay, I can do it. Nathan with that. 212 from Michael. All right, we have any other finishers right now? I don't think so.
Nothing yet. They're getting close on 7 and 8.
Yeah, Ricky with a big spare.
And they're finishing up on 15 and 16 over here.
Terry can get to 220. He might need this 221 right now. Is that weird to say?
Ooh,
7
he got the 7 out.
Oh, he did get the 7 out.
Yep.
Nice.
Kicked it out.
Big strike from Mike there. He can get to 203. That's not bad. Anyone else? No one else.
269.
Brother, what is happening with
Nathan.
lanes 5 and 6? They're in the 6th frame.
There's some methodical bowlers, I would say.
Wow. Very
Ryan
methodical.
Burr is having a really good game. Strike,
is.
6-2, 4-bagger, 5-bagger. I can't read from here.
4-bagger.
Okay, big shot from Ricky to get to 1. Ricky's going to drop. He just 8-10'd. Ricky just 8-10 for a 173. Uh-oh. All right, we are slowly finishing up game number 1 here.
Is there any way I can help you get scores or anything?
Oh, we're good right now. Okay, thank you. Yeah, of course. We're perfect.
Terry 10-pin.
Terry 10-pin for
So he's going to go 210.
209. Oh, 210,
210 if he
yep.
covers.
Big shot, big shot. 10 back for Victor. Big strike. Huge strike from him. Don't ask him where Nebraska is on a map, but he can strike with an Ion Pro. Ah, he didn't hear that. he's going hard on chat. I'm never letting him live that down.
He does not have a geography degree.
No, very much not. Who shot the 162
Attaboy Will.
down there?
Will needs a score change.
Baxter.
Baxter, yep. Brendan. He shot 162. Right? Yeah.
I've just been telling
Terry,
them they know how to do it.
Terry McKinney, 210.
The only problem here is that not everybody realizes the flip-flop in the monitors.
See what Mike can get here. Ring 10.
Is Littlefield going to get enough to maybe sneak in? He can strike for 187.
It's going to be close. Will can go 220 with that trip 2-pin.
He gets
179. So
179
Aaron
for
Littlefield had 186.
186 from Littlefield.
Yep.
Cap.
You need a 10 key.
Yes. Mike with a big spare to get to 180. Yep.
Will struck again.
Yeah. Did he carry a 2-pin that time?
That one was actually good.
Oh, lame. Kind of sad about that.
It's much better than the Timberwolves' defense in the playoffs.
What defense?
Minnesota teams don't know how to play defense. The Wild are no different.
Let's say, what about the Wild?
Like, let's just stand on our heels and give the fastest team in the
Good
NHL
shot.
all the ice that they can want.
Big shot from Victor. That was creamed on
Victor
the bottom.
took the Nebraska comment personal.
That shot came from Nebraska.
No, we'll come around.
221
for
for Will.
Actually, Nick, if you could you get the scores from lanes 7 and 8? Two of those guys are done. Just let me know. I got Littlefield, but I don't know the other two. Oh, I think Flown with
Flown just
202.
went 208.
Or is that 202? Brother, we can't see.
I can't remember who was on which lane.
Hit.
223 for Chad.
Clip it, chat. Big 240. Big 240 from Vic.
Who's good. Could be the same size as 223 for Chad.
Okay.
159 was Chase.
159, you said?
Yes, 159 for Chase Swenson.
Okay. I saw him throwing backup down there, but I was kind of curious.
Brendan Winston.
Yep.
202.
Yeah, so then it was Flown that had the 208.
And then Flown
Flown
with
208. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
You clouded him again. He's trying to.
I've clouded
the
so many
Nick Hill
people today.
strat
This
of
is
not
terrible.
Getting spares.
Oh,
Who?
Flown.
Flown? Why are you clowning me so much?
Well, I mean, Burr's not going to get spares either, but he's going to have 270,
Yeah,
260.
yeah, there's a difference right there.
Ryan-
He's going to go like 270 and I'll
This
win
game will.
150.
I like the 2-pin carry, Will. Oh, that's a 2-8-10, even better. Let's go.
Got to save those for the senior tour when you get there.
You're trying to make him do math right now?
191 for Steve Bone. See, I'm old.
Okay.
I don't have much further to go. I got like 12 years. Yeah.
We are missing Dustin.
37. I'll be 38 in a couple
Oh,
months.
what did Mike get to?
Yeah.
Was Mike 179?
You know, that senior tour.
No, 183.
Senior brackets at National.
Okay, we are just waiting for lanes 5 and 6, and we're going to have an update on game 1,
Because I
see what
know
the cut's going to be.
seniors are full in my shifts.
I can tell
It's
you
not
if
guys
you wanna
like
change
Chad.
it.
We're good for now. I mean, they have a couple minutes.
I read
So
that room when I
we're just
think
waiting on
about
one
it.
pair right now to finish up their game 1, and then we're going to have a cut number almost. Ryan Burr is crushing him down there. Ryan was
Ryan Voodoo Roll
1193.
Burr.
He was 30 out of the top 9 cut, and he's trying to leapfrog that into top 5.
This
He
is
might do a good job at leapfrogging that.
a very good demonstration of what the right amount of alcohol can do for somebody's bowling game.
Or the right amount of spin on a ball.
Also, Stella, can we see, is he going to shoot 160?
If he converts this 2-pin,
Spare strike.
He's 64 over.
Spare strike 161.
Ryan Burr coming in. He's
if he could spare, he'd be tough.
If he could spare, it'd be scary, but alas.
That is officially the biggest string of strikes we have seen today.
We have not seen a score over 270 until... Oh, he won't be over 270. We still have no scores over 270 on the day.
And we've had two 269s.
Two 269s. He does. Burr does indeed cheat.
It's called alcohol, Chad.
We are going to be checking his bowling balls to see what's going on.
If it's on
Just
a
to-
sheet.
We're going to check Burr after this.
If it's on a sheet.
Is he still throwing 16, or did he drop to 15?
He's probably to 13 by now.
Ooh.
68. 65.
265 for Mr. Burr.
265,
Yes.
you said?
Yep. He
Wow.
9 count on that last
That's
one.
a big 265. What did Stella get into? 160?
Stella.
159.
59.
It looks like.
That's a big drop for him. He was number 5 after game 6.
I gotta say, for all the Stella lovers in the chat, this is the quietest I have heard him at a bowling
Did you
tournament.
just say Stella lovers? And who is in chat loving
There was
Stella?
somebody said Stella's name earlier. I don't know when it
Who
was.
was that?
It might have been Alex.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Schumann.
I just rechecked. It was 242 after 66 games at age 7. This kid who had the national high average in Rochester is a 249. Another many 2 minutes today. Were you talking about
Wyatt
Dawson?
Honecker.
Oh, Wyatt and Dawson. Must be.
That was
Yeah.
Wyatt, I think
Yeah.
it was Wyatt and Dawson.
Yeah,
They're both
Wyatt-
decent.
Yeah, Wyatt was here. I think he struggled in the last couple games. He had the best look on the fresh, in my opinion.
He
He always
also had a lot of big ASIM stuff, so once they started going, I think it was problematic for him.
That's true. That's a good point. We're just waiting for Dustin down there. Is he going to spare that? He spared it. Spared the rail by tripping the 4-pin forward.
Yeah, but they move.
He's going to get to 190. The rail.
It's 2 games, then
Yeah,
it'll.
1247. The rail.
Then
Or
it'll
13610 as well.
Is that the
Yeah,
one
it's
3
just
6
running total. of
Yep.
pins the whole
Never
time.
heard it called that.
Yeah.
Never.
I'm not going to put in any score yet. All right, we are just finishing up game 1. We are going to see game 2 coming up very soon. Our new guys. We are going to see Nathan Beekman, who just had a big 269 coming into this pair. Let's see what Dustin can do down far away with a 9 for 191. And we are good to go. We are going to sort it all.
You play till you win.
I've won.
Can you tell James we're good to sort it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, when he does it, when he puts it back in until he wins. I've seen him.
Remind me never to let you do the casino.
Oh, I was.
All right, we are done with game number 1. We're just going to sort the scores quick. We are going to. I am also.
He likes the lightning.
After that one, when you sort. Okay, when we were there, the machine was just. Nobody was ready. I don't know what he was sorting.
He also sorted the aging.
Is that how many?
He was
pins-
sorting.
Is that how many pins have been thrown today?
Yes, just for the top 18.
Oh.
All right, we are going to be sorting everything quick, and then we'll be good to go. No, I need that one. All right, we are just jumping into game 2. Next, we got Ricky Osteen. We've got Nathan Beekman, who just shot a big 269, the tied for the highest score of the day. And then we finally have Michael Evanson Jr. coming in as well. We have everything sorted. The scores are ready to go. We are gonna. All right, here we go. We have Michael starting us off. Michael's going to need a decent amount. He was minus 14. He went 212, so he's minus 4. The cut before we started game 1 was plus 26 to get into the top 9. After this game, we're cutting the field in half to 9 bowlers left. Nathan Beekman, see if he goes through the face for a 3-6. Understandable. But we're just.
Do you have it sorted by? What is it sorting by?
Right now,
I think it's right.
Because it's not.
it is
by total.
correct. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is by total. We are sorted.
It's confusing me with the numbers on the side.
I'm going to
Sorted.
fix those.
Okay, it's better now because Stella
There we
was
go.
up there before, and that's why I was confused.
There is the line. Is Ricky Osteen is the cut number right now at plus 48. The cut jumped by 22 pins that game. So Stella dropped down. We had Brendan Baxter drop down. We had everyone else stayed pretty similar. Chase Swenson dropped to the bottom at minus 72. So a couple of those guys are going to need some massive games to be able to jump in. Matt Floan missed a spare. Where was Floan? Floan was 6th.
Floan had a pretty good game, the last one, but it was a no spare game.
It was.
A lot of strikes, 3 opens.
Terry's kicking off where he left off at spare strike. Does Ricky Osteen, he is the cut number that we're watching right now. 10 back. Hammerhead Pearl for him. Hammerhead Pearl actually looks like a decent ball. I've seen it a lot more now. Everyone was kind of like, no one cares because the Hammerhead just kind of got ignored. But the Pearl seems to be doing pretty all right. Somebody on the senior tour was throwing it in the show last week. I don't remember when. Let's see what Beekman can do. He puts a handful in it.
Yeah.
He has 1 or 2 revs.
And it's very effortless looking.
Yes. He is only 27 under top 2. He caught up to Terry a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, it
He
was like a
jumped up
40-some pin swing almost.
59 pin swing. He's still, Chad Nelson is running away and hiding so quickly. He is currently at, actually, hold on. These scores aren't.
That's what I was saying. Something wasn't.
I2. J2.
Oh, yeah, that's not right.
Hold on. Hold your horses, folks.
That's what I said. Something didn't look right over there. I didn't know what it was.
Okay. Did that change anything? That did change some things. We'll need to resort it.
How'd you guys sort it? Do you have like a live feed on this one? Like everything data?
Sort sheet.
But
Yeah, sort sheet.
It only does it by column B.
It's still sorted by color.
Yeah, our numbers are a little bit off, so ignore everything we said earlier. Cute. There we go. Oh, you're right, Z-Day. You do. I don't anymore. All right, now we're locked in. Ricky Osteen is still the cut number. Victor Cortez did jump back into the cut. Cut number is plus 34, actually. Apologies, plus 34. We had a little bit of a... We were grabbing 1 extra row than we were supposed to. So Nathan is a lot further behind than we thought. He is still 48 behind Terry. So a little more than you'd expect.
Yeah, because he was 115. Right? Or 90.
All right. Check that. All right, we are just getting the TikTok all back and cleaned up. TikTok, hello. How you guys doing? You guys can hear me now. All right, TikTok, we are back. Apologies for the quietness. Our mics were dead, so we had to try to clean those all nice up and tidy. But we're back. We are back. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time in our final edition, final round of qualifying. So this is still not being loud makes me kind of uneasy. Us too. Us too. Us as well. And Nathan 2 pins. Don't have a lot of big strike strings right now from the way it looks. I am seeing virtually none. Steve Bone as spare 2-bagger is about the best I'm seeing right now.
there's a 4-bagger for either. It's got to be Dan Chambers with a.
Victor started open.
5 and 6 is not as easy as Ryan Burr made it look.
Oh
5 and
my
6 is the
God.
And then he 4-9.
Yep. That is why I tried keeping 5 and 6. I was wanted to keep 5 and 6 out. They get very hairy. They get very, very hairy on that pair. And Vic is running into that. But otherwise, looking around, we don't have anything too crazy. We're just waiting here. Ricky, 888 spare. What did he pick up again? Might have been a 2-7. I don't remember. Or a baby. That overhooked as well. Did he strike there? Ricky did end up striking on that one. That was pretty. Yes, 3-bagger, 8 spare, strike. And he is the cut number right now. with Victor being 4 opens in a row. Now, Victor's at 33 in the fourth.
See, which is crazy because I've had big set. I know a bunch of people who
And Nebraska is still not geographically touching Minnesota.
If you could, okay.
said 20.
That could just be a faulty,
Big strike from Nathan there.
speed monitor, though.
Let's see what Michael can do here.
So, I
Michael
mean,
is.
the PBA stuff is off your hand
He is
speed.
only
I'm probably 20,
40 away. He Brooklands.
Yeah. The ones down lane.
The
ball's
teeth
already
of this
hooking and
pattern are
slowing
starting to
down.
kick in. This is getting
I'm probably
gnarly. These are getting all types of gnarly. So yeah, the breakdown of the lanes made the cross I originally had made not as fun, because originally my goal was to make sure that people didn't get both end pairs. That does happen in some match plays, and it kind of messes with the top couple of seeds. He trips the 7.
And Chad
Big
Nelson
two-bagger.
flagged a 10-pin.
A unicorn loses its horn when Chad does that.
Honestly, I'm surprised that he has been so good on his spare game. That's the one thing that's been a little shaky lately. It was
it
better
has?
at the World
Oh.
Series, but Nationals and before that.
Ooh, I'll take this one.
Or we can take Matt's.
I'm going to just Venmo him whatever it is. Matt told me to take his bracket.
Becky
money
Haas,
and
if you're listening to this in the
Venmo
car on the way
him.
home, we have bracket money for you.
25.
See what Michael can do.
I wonder if I'm going to see
God,
him
he
anytime soon.
yams on the ball. He crushes it on the bottom of the swing. Absolutely hammers on it on the downswing. But that's awesome to see. He is striking a little bit now. This 11 and 12 is striking quite a bit. This is good to see. So remember, this is game number 8 on this pattern. So you're seeing all the guys getting lefter and lefter. What is that going to do? And lefter and lefter. And that's a big split from Ricky. Big split from Ricky. Dan misses a 210 down on the corner. Lanes 5 and 6 strike again. Yeah, the main goal was to avoid lanes 5 and 6 in this building because that is notoriously the worst pair in the house by a landslide. The topography is just bad. And so we were trying to keep it out for match play, but unfortunately we weren't able to because of a breakdown on a couple of lanes. So that is actually coming back to cost some people because scores are low down there. Nathan here does not trip the 2-pin. He still is having a great game. How's Terry doing? Do we have a Terry check?
Terry
127 in the
is
6? 117 in the 6? No.
127 in the 6 with a straight going into the 8.
127 and 6 for Terry. And Chad, we saw the open, but he brought it back, it looks like, with a strike. So Chad is on 88 in the 5th. So this is getting close. How is the Ryan Burr doing? Where did Burr go? Is he down there on 15, 16?
I don't know if he's the strike, open.
I think he's spare strike, open strike. Will getting animated a little.
I don't remember.
Yep. Oh, almost picks the 4-9 over on 15-16. We're going to go over to 15 and 16 when Burr's up. We're going to see Michael here, though, with a big shot.
Burr is strikes or spare strike, open strike.
So Evanson is
strike, open,
out
open.
by 40. We're going to watch this shot, then we'll switch over. This is a big one. What's that going to do? Oh, that hooked early. It hooked early
sad.
and laid there. What
it
is
just
that?
It looked great from this angle.
There are so many shots that are hooking at 30
It
feet.
never got right of 14 and just hammered it.
It's been doing that since game 3.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
There you go, Ryan.
Ryan with a big strike down there. And that is the Ryan Burr everybody knows here.
Ryan's back.
Ricky with
We'll
a big
bring you
4-pin
back
for
over
4.
here to 11 and 12.
Big 4-pin from Ricky. We got a lot of guys in the cut right here in front of us, so we're going to try to stay close to them for quite a while. You know,
Spare 6 in a row.
so Nate, question for you.
Yeah.
This is a very important question. Who has the best jersey out of these top 18?
The
If you're
best
looking around.
jersey.
Best
All
jersey.
right. Let me.
Look at everybody we've got.
You know, there's a top 3 for me.
You got, okay.
And
what do we got?
we're gonna go with Nathan. That's right in front of us here.
So yeah, Nathan looks like he's from the 70s right now.
I like it.
Yep.
It's kind of got like it's giving me Brady Bunch vibes with the color schemes.
Yeah, I was thinking like that 70s show. He's kind of got down.
I also like Brendan on lane 10 right now.
Okay.
It's hard to see. You'll see him creeping into the picture. It's just black and white. It's basic,
Yep,
but
it's
I
a
like
helix
it.
pattern.
And I guess there's 4 because
Okay.
Will Matafee automatically has to be
so
in
if
there.
you guys didn't see Will Matafee's, he has a Vikings on one half of a jersey, Minnesota Vikings, and Minnesota Timberwolves on the other half.
And Terry McKinney. I mean,
Terry McKinney has palm trees, which is beautiful for it being 80 degrees and sunny. Michael's pink and purple is pretty clean
and
as
it
well.
looks like a very EFX jersey.
Oh, big 6'10". I mean, yes, agree.
I feel like I've seen that looking
Yeah.
through their website a
Yep.
ton.
Oh, 100%.
And it's not something from an older person that you generally see like the flashy bright colors.
Yep.
Usually it's just more neutral.
Yeah.
But it is Terry.
And so that's a big ball play.
It is. It
That's-
is. Let's hear. Oh no! What is that going to do? Same thing. Same
we're
split.
with you, Ricky. We are with you on the hard F-bomb after that one.
Yep. Same exact split right there. That's a big one. He can strike out for 210. We do have Aaron Littlefield, who is about 40 out of the cut, but he has spare 7-bagger on lanes 9 and 10. So Littlefield is making a run, Nate.
He is making a run.
Spare 7.
And Victor finally got a double, so
Is he too late? He needs all of them.
he can punch out for 203.
That's terrifying. That's a scary sentence.
That's not what you want to hear from the 7th frame.
Nope. We're getting close to the end of the game for a couple of guys. Oh, we do have an end of game over there.
Terry split.
That's Baxter. What did Baxter shoot?
190. And Terry McKinney split in the 10th, so there's a chance for Nathan to gain a little bit of ground here.
Yeah. McKinney's gone well. Yeah, he misses it. 3.
195.
95, okay. We have the 10th that we're watching right in front of us right now.
Oh my God, Schumann.
Dustin Schumann with a bone 9. Let's see what Nathan can do right in front of us.
What a
Carries
carry.
it. I need a better celly out of him. We're going to yell at him for that after. Here we go, though. Big 2. He's inching. He's just little by little. It's a
He's
game
just
of
sitting there.
inches.
It's the young guy stamina.
Yes,
We're getting later into the day, and he hasn't hit the plateau yet.
No.
He's still climbing.
He is just weaseling his way up the cut. Just weasel his way by to get to that 2 seed. He has 4 more games to get there, but he's got to keep going for 4 more. Terry's a slow and steady. He's just always there.
He knows how to play the game.
He's always consistent.
Terry reminds me of a good friend of the channel, Brady Stearns, where he's annoying. In not a bad way, but in a way that he is always around.
And shout out to Brady. Hopefully he's bowling well at the regional up in Moorhead.
Absolutely.
That might be the one tournament in the country that's slightly above the ZVL Classic.
Barely. No, that one is very much. What did Will get to? 201?
201 for Will.
Okay. 201 for William. Will is at.
All right.
Mr. Baxter coming in at 1582. Thank you, Brendan. 190 for Terry. We are just finalizing some stuff up here. I don't really have next locations for games yet figured out, but we're going to do that as we go. And here's Ricky, who
We'll be
can get
down to
to
what,
209.
3 pairs now, though?
Is this 213? Really good bowling from Michael with a 213 there. That is an awesome 213. Plus 24. That was a grind. That was a clean 213. Thank you. Okay. We will see what happens here.
Ryan Burr struggling a little bit.
Yeah, Ryan Burr is hitting a wall over there.
He's looking like me right now.
Spares are tough.
Huh?
Spares are tough.
We have. Once we get done with this game, we're gonna ease over to 15, 16. We're going to see what Ricky does here. Remember, Ricky has the cut line at plus 34. And what I'm going to do, which I forgot to do, so apologies, I'm going to move this over to the ZVL standings that is public. All right, so if you go to the main standing sheet now, we have a qualifying and a finals. Qualifying and a finals are live, and Ricky's going to try something new to see if he makes the cut.
I think Beekman went 213 as well.
He did. Oh, yeah. Beekman with a 9 spare 9 to end it, also at 230. Or no, he went strike 8-1. We have no other games done, so Nathan Beekman gained 18 on Terry. He gained 18. He's up to 30 away.
What is that going to gain
Slow
him
and steady.
on? Chad can strike out for 198.
That's a scary sentence.
So he's barely going to stay ahead of Terry for this round,
When
but
was the last time Chad didn't hit 200?
he has not.
This is his only game of the day under 200. That's crazy. $184 over here. Who was that? That was Brendan number 2, Winchester, with a 184.
Was it 190?
Aaron Littlefield, 269 potential if he strikes. Oh, that's not a 260. That's a 260. Wow.
198 for Ricky if you don't have it.
Dan Chambers went to 199.
And then 198.
All right, and Dan Chambers is done. His day is gonna be done at a minus 64. Big shout out to Dan for some great bowling today. We're gonna see where he ends up on score.
I don't know who had the 155 on 5 and 6.
We're gonna go over to this pair for a little bit. Thank you, Aaron.
Good
Nice
bowling,
job. Plus 60. Brendan, thank you. Plus 50. Oh. Thank you. Littlefield, plus 6. Wait, something's off. Oh no, we're good. Michael Evanson we got. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. All right, we have just a handful remaining over here. Waiting on Matt Flown, who's gonna go 193 at a max if he can pick up the 6, 9, 10.
187 for Chad.
187 for Chad, okay. Chad is up by a considerable, not as considerable as I thought.
38.
I'm gonna have you do Cool. Perfect. All right, we are just finishing things up. So we have the game that you guys are watching is still live. We have a couple guys just finishing things up down there. Looks like, did Chase go 220? I think Chase went 220.
Victor.
I can't see what Vic shot.
181.
193 from Flown.
Did Ricky go 190?
Yeah. 198 for Ricky.
198, okay.
It looks like Victor's is 181.
Okay, I'll wait to see. 181 from Vic. Okay, 181 from Victor, so we're getting close. We have a handful of games left. You're watching the final pairing. Right now, they're going to be the last ones done. But Ryan Burr is giving up a lot of what he got. 206 from Steve, right?
206, yep.
All right, we have, I am missing Mike Week. I did not see.
Just put it down.
55, thank you. missed.
No,
Dustin's on that there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we have 3 games remaining that we're waiting on. You guys are watching the finale. They're in the 9th frame right now. Dustin can spare here. 181. Thank you. 220. Perfect. This is going to be tight. Thank you, Ricky. 1632. We're just waiting now.
That's a good finish for that.
Waiting on the finale of these guys, and we're going to have a cut number. And I'm going to have to run and grab a microphone. We'll go from there. Stella here is right on the cut line. He was at plus 23. He can strike out for 202. I don't know if that's going to matter. I honestly cannot see where the score is going to be. This is all types of weird. Stella with a big strike there. He can get to 202 yet. That's a big 202. Really big 202. So we're going to do a quick little sortie sort right now to see what the numbers look like.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, minus these 3. Victor Cortez is currently the cut at plus 17, but that's if any of these guys don't pass him. I think Will Matafee might be the cut line. We might have a tie between Matafee and Floam at 1648, which is a-okay. If there's a tie, it's not a big deal because all of them will make it to the next round and will still pay the same amount. So I think Stella might be out no matter what. 190 max for him. Ryan Burr can get to 184, which is a big 184 from Burr. Really big 184 from Burr. But we got to let these guys to finish. Ryan's attempting to do math, which is terrifying.
I agree, because it was like...
But we're just waiting on these guys to finish up, and then we're going to be able to give new scores.
Yeah, something like that.
It's close. Good spare by Stella for 192.
Can you?
Stella 192.
Strike.
Deserve. Here we go, Ryan.
Stella.
Oh, 192 for Stella.
Not a bad game.
First like 10 shots.
I got it. Ryan 9 counted for 170. Dustin just guttered. Oh, he was minus 49, but that was on a spare. Dustin's going to go 160. Ryan at 172. Is that going to matter?
It might. Oh, he's going to just miss.
Let's see. Let's check it out.
No, wrong. You're so wrong. Hit undo. Please hit undo.
Undo a couple times till it goes back to what it was before.
Well, the sorting.
It's not right. No, because he has all of the other numbers in there. It's wrong.
There's a billion.
Go back.
There's a billion numbers in there. It should be. Everything should be in there.
Thank you, Bert. All right. We have one final. Dustin ended up going 158. All right. I will be back in a little bit doing announcements to see who makes it. I will be right back.
You're welcome.
All right, we are done with the first 2 games. Thank you guys so much. We are just finalizing all of the scores right now, and then when we call off the top 9, we are going to take lanes. It should be 3 on a pair yet. We're going to take 7 and 8, 9 and 10, and 11 and 12. We're going to have everybody next to each other, and pairs are just going to move 1 to the right. Is all it's going to be. So we are just calculating things right now. We should be good to go. Cut number looks like it's somewhere around 40, but we will wait a little bit to see.
No, it's the exact same.
They had it highlighted 19, guy 19's up to 8 and the color with it.
Yeah.
The
color
Is that last shot? I went,
What happened? Let's say what happened, bro.
I just went,
Right, right.
right in the gut. Dude, that fucking 9 pin pissed me off so
All right, we have our top 9. For everybody who didn't make it, thank you so much. Come up here and we will have your paycheck for you. But we have our top 9. Cut number is plus 30. Ryan Burr squeezed it out at plus 30. We have Chad Nelson, Terry McKinney, Nathan Beekman, Steve Bone, Aaron Littlefield, Matt Floan, Will Manafee, Ricky Osteen, and Ryan Burr made it to the next round. So you guys are making it. We're bowling on 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11 and 12 going forward. I will have your scorecards up here. I'll come bring them to you, but get your stuff over to between lanes 7 and 12. We'll go from there. Everybody else will have some paychecks for you.
We gotta clear out this area. There's way too many people.
Question for you. Do we want to move one of the
All right, we are back with one shot of practice on each lane. We're jumping over. Apologies for a little bit of a delay. I'm running a little more than I expected right now. But we are back with one shot of practice on each lane. And then we will be jumping to 2 more games. We have our top 9 figured out right now. Top 9. Ryan Burr being the cut, who had a massive 265 into a not so massive 172. That is live. It's now close to it.
Yep.
You're good. Yep. All right, and we are going to copy that over. If you guys want to see the public standings on the final page, you are able to do so. Did that work? It did. Beautiful. All right. Scores are out there, ready to go. Top 9, Ryan Burr coming in at 9th.
Yeah, I got worried that last game. Burr double 2 opens, double 2 opens, then struck and did not carry one in the 10th, and it looked dicey for Mr. Burr.
Burr tried his hardest to miss the cut, I think. It seemed like he did everything in his power.
Absolutely.
All right, come on. But yep, otherwise we are good. It looks like they're getting their final shot, and we had a breakdown going.
Looks like just a 180. That should be pretty
Pretty
quick, easy fix.
Yeah. I think my TikTok mics did die again. Shocking. All right, well, TikTok, if you guys should be able to hear me. It's going to be a little bit muffled. You're going to get a lot of bowling alley audio.
That's all right.
There we go. All right, we are good. Guessing Victor left before I could say anything to him, but we are kicked off on most pairs. Oh, he's still hanging? Nice. Flip the coin. 3-sided coin. I'm going to let him try to figure out what a 3-sided coin is.
Say, if we had some dice.
Flip it back to the standings one. He's got so many fucking tabs.
I don't know.
Hit him, so it doesn't matter.
What's the most recent one?
It's should be final cut.
This one. Oh, sorry. Here we go. So right now, cut is plus 30, plus 4, being in the top 4, cut is plus 72. So Aaron Littlefield, Matt Floan, Will Matafee, Ricky Osteen, and Ryan Burr are under the cut right now, but Ryan looks very confident. And
He just grabbed a McGolden, so I think he is aimed and ready to go.
that is what we call locked in the industry.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, James Macy, who's been the brains behind a lot of this operation.
I wouldn't say brains.
Behind this, he has two more brain cells than me.
Shout out to Steve Bone for helping me with the spreadsheets this morning that I
that what it was?
definitely should have set up instead of drinking with you last night.
That's a fair point.
Yes.
Yes.
Also, shout out to my lovely wife Kelly and my little 6-year-old Eddie who's watching on the live stream. Hey guys.
Hey, let's go. And we are off and running right now. So we have 2 more games. We are showing
I just
lanes
stepped in for a minute.
11 and 12. So we're watching Aaron Littlefield, Matt Floan, and Ryan Burr. Aaron Littlefield is in 5th, Matt Floan is in 6th, and Ryan Burr is in 9th. So these guys are going to need to make all 3 of these guys are going to make a run. But next game, we're going to have a lot of the top guys. Almost. Almost a clean hit. Almost clean living. Chad Nelson started with a split over there, 4-6. Chad is off and running. He's 38 up.
Also, I forgot my daughter's watching as well. Hey, Emma.
Oof. And James there totally did not forget anybody in his family giving shout-outs.
Zach, especially when they're teenagers, you definitely don't want to miss them.
Here you got Aaron Littlefield coming up, trying to shoot a 10-pin. So we've got 2 more games going on right now. And then we'll be cutting to the top 4. And a lot of guys will then be bowling on a pair they've already bowled on, which is going to be A-OK.
There's the loud Stella we've all known.
Yeah, Stella is officially knocked out, but now has been getting loud. Yeah, Stella missed by about 15. Victor Cortez missed by 13. Stella missed by 15. Michael Evanson, who we were watching in the last game, missed by about 19. So he needed a 232 to be able to weasel his way in.
Nine to what was it? 9 to 12. 9 to 12 was not too far off. I mean,
9 to 12 was close. Yeah, 19 pins away. We had a couple of guys that dropped pretty hard, but a lot of them made good runs.
Yeah.
I mean, the biggest run we saw was definitely Burr, who went plus, let's see, 28, plus 37 for his last 2 games. Otherwise, no one else really made big runs. Nathan Beekman went plus 82 was the actual big run, but he's in 3rd right now.
Will Matthew going plus 23 for 2 games? Not a bad run.
No,
either.
that's a great run. We're just kind of watching. We're watching a lot of splits right now.
Starting to get fried. Everyone's playing those steep, hard angles. It's going to result to a lot of splits if you miss.
Speaking of, 7-10 from Burr. And he lined up incorrectly compared to where he wanted to, is what it sounded like. Remember, we're still in the dual pattern. Left lane has a lot less volume and people are a lot further left. But you line up on the wrong one because they're going to look similar-ish right now. Not similar enough, but similar-ish.
Jesus,
A
Ryan.
for effort from Ryan Burr with an 8 gutter.
Good spot. Just a good spot for it. What are the YouTube people saying?
Yeah, we haven't checked chat in a while. Apologies, folks. Mac, yeah. All right, we are back. They just shut, yeah, so 13 and 14 did get shut down. So from what it sounded like on the 5 pin, there's usually 6 bolts that hold the piece in place. There are 2 remaining, is what we were told.
I mean, hey, bend don't break. It'll.
Yeah, if you just are very nice to it, it might not break. But no, that pair is officially knocked out of play right now.
Chances of 13 and 14 breaking are low because they're not in use.
Yeah. We're on, I'm seeing hour 7 right now. We're on hour 7 of the stream. It's awesome to see. We are still trucking. Let's see what Ryan does here. Flat 10.
And yeah, it's not step ladder. It's just elimination down to 2.
Yep. So it's 2 games cut, 2 games cut, 2 games cut. So we've got this game 1. This is game 3 of 4 technically in the elimination round, and we'll be cutting the top or the bottom 5 out of this round.
No early runs right now, from what I'm
0.
seeing.
Chad with a 3-6 through the face to the left of what we're looking at right now. He's got an open strike spare. I wonder, Beekman is the big one to watch right now, going plus 80. He probably had the best look of the last 2 games. Will goes 9 pin. Beekman is at open double. Open double for him. Flown is fluffing it up the gutter for a 9. Almost gets the 7 out. Ricky's not having fun over there. He splits again. There is frustration coming out now. Now, all of these guys are guaranteed at a minimum $175. So 5th place gets, these are all between $175 and $200. So right now, if you don't make the cut, you're guaranteed at least $175. Pretty decent day. $70 entry fee, so you're over doubling, almost tripling your money. Littlefield coming in. 10 back. Good shot from him. Great shot from him. Flown with a good spare there. Here we have Burr coming up. Bionic on. Oh, Lord. That hooked so. What was that?
What a carried shot.
I thought he threw that pretty okay. 7-10 last time on that lane.
It looked like it might have hit an early hook spot and just stayed there.
Yep. He's trying to figure it out right now, but what just happened? We haven't seen. That was the only strike we've seen on that lane so far from these guys. I thought that was a good shot. Was that left?
Left.
Okay.
Flat 7-10.
Yeah, and it did that.
Yeah. Thinking maybe it burned up.
Yep.
Like we'll just cheat, get a little more headlight.
Yep.
We'll see.
Yep. It saw it.
I think you might have. I wonder if you found like a little hook spot right in the middle or something.
Yeah, that shot looked really good.
I mean, I don't know if we get much better.
That's true. Aaron Littlefield coming up.
Good
he
ball.
Gets it through that spot. 10 back.
He throws the ball so well.
Aaron actually throws a Sarge Easter as well.
Yeah, I was actually just about to bring that up.
He went 186, 265. He is in 5th right now. 5th place. He's down by 12 to Steve Bone. And Steve didn't
And
start
Bone
too.
has
He started pretty well, actually.
Spare, strike.
He's
not
doing
a bad.
well.
Good start.
Yep, so that's pretty big for him.
I mean, Littlefield's right on pace with him right now. So good ball by Bone.
Big 3-bagger from him.
Yeah. Beekman went open, double open so far.
That open is big. 60 in the 4th is odd.
Not amazing.
Nah.
Come on, the ball, Burr.
Ryan Burr goes 10 back.
I went
Big
like
shot.
this to try and watch it.
Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yep.
It's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Don, is a cool way to spend a Saturday. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a learning experience. There's a lot we're figuring out along the way, but it's going well. Yeah, it's going really well. First time doing a lot of this stuff, so luckily no major disasters so far, which has been a big win.
Very big win.
Yeah, we'll take that. Sloan is, oh, he didn't fluff that one. He did not fluff that one up the gutter. He tried to.
Want to give a big shout out to Zach himself for running a very good tournament so far today.
Thank you. It's gone better than it should have. It has gone better than it should have. The one thing I didn't figure out is pairings, is where everybody is, and that was an issue.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's been good. It's going on 7 hours right now.
Like you said, though, you're learning.
Yep.
Good.
Oh, yeah. It's still a work in progress. It is still a long work in progress. Aaron with a big 3-bagger.
Oh, wow. This is
Bears,
really
oh,
far
it's,
behind.
yeah.
Because we're just seeing Burr 710.
Yeah.
Okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
we're pretty much caught up. All right. A big spare over there.
I was so confused. I'm like, why are we just seeing Burr 710?
Yeah.
Because I look up and I don't see anything.
Care if I jump on for a little bit since you got a little bit of time?
For sure.
If I join you for a little bit, do you, Zach?
Please do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting bowling manager at Spare Time Entertainment, who's been gracious enough to host us, Al Houston, on the mic.
How's it going, guys?
You'll have to kind of eat the mic a little bit. Be real
How's it
close.
going, guys?
There we go.
Finally
All
got
right.
a little time to step away from the desk. It's been a pretty busy one with 70 bowlers plus some spectators here. So
it was
finally got some staff so I could step away a little bit.
It was a good day of even spectators coming in. There was a lot.
There's about 20, 30 people here just
Yeah.
hanging out. It's good for sales.
Yeah, on a Saturday when it's 80 degrees outside.
Yeah,
like-
dude, yeah. If we didn't have this going on, we might have had a birthday party, but other than that,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, fortunate to have something like this. Yeah, how are you doing? You hanging in there? You've been on the mic all day.
We're trying. We've got most figured out right now. We'll just pairings were a little hard because after the eliminator, you try to make sure people don't bowl in the same pair twice.
Okay.
Now it wouldn't matter that much because we're giving them practice, but made it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, you know, the good thing is first event, right? First time doing something like this. It's a learning day, right?
Absolutely.
And you're really getting up all your equipment up here, just making sure this is all checked out. I mean, it looks like you got, everything's on this side's gone really well.
Yeah,
know?
it all looks clean. Transitions have gone well. I want to figure out some camera settings, tweak them a little bit, make it a little prettier.
Yeah.
Because we're not using the highest quality of cameras that you can get. I wasn't going to spend $2,000 on a camera.
Yeah.
But it is looking really good. Little unfortunate that one of the pairs that we were going to grab went out of play.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too.
That's all good.
After that, I was like, oh, shoot, the camo was right there. But, you know, it's what it is.
That's not a big deal. It happens.
Hey, we survived qualifying, you know.
We did.
A couple, maybe 15, 20-minute breakdowns that we survived.
Yep.
May set pace back a little bit, but not that bad. I think everything went pretty smooth, and James was awesome. James awesome.
Oh,
organizing.
James was
I'm
incredible.
not used to having a day off like this, just hanging out.
Good, because you're here a long time today, right? There's
Yeah, I'm
a
here till like
walk-in
3
tonight?
a.m. I got a couple hours.
Yeah.
We got like an overnight group tonight.
Dang. When do they show up?
So chaperones 10:30. They show up 11. I got to get a pasta bar ready for them at midnight, and then they leave about 3.
Wow.
That's all right. You know, short days, long days. They all work it out, you know.
Absolutely. Aaron with a big 4-bagger there. Don Clifton also on YouTube. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Thanks for growing bowling. It's been an exciting couple years. Thank you, man. It's been awesome. It's been awesome to see. It looks like Bowl TV. Hey, our goal is just to mimic what Mike Flanagan does. B. Flanagan is our goal.
I think my favorite part about today, and we've talked about this even before going today, how many new faces?
This
like
was
people
insane.
traveling, you know,
Yeah.
like obviously you've done a hell of a job creating your own following or a big following, and people that you don't normally see come to, whether it's Owatonna or even
Nope.
CBAs or
Yep.
stuff like that, or just our local scratch tournaments, they're putting miles on to come do this, you know. So I thought that was one of the coolest parts of the day.
Yeah, we had guys from Wisconsin, Iowa, Dakotas, Nebraska, Missouri all come up for this tournament. And this wasn't a high money tournament.
No,
We had
$70
sponsors.
buy-in. I think you had no sponsors, jersey raffle, so a little there, but other than that, no.
It's been Aaron with a big 5-bagger.
yeah.
He is locked in right now.
Yeah, 66 bowlers in May on an 8-degree day.
Yeah.
I mean,
And while there's a regional going on
Yeah.
in Moorhead where it
Yep.
took about 10 of our guys.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's crazy.
no, it's
Awesome to
exciting.
see. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, think about the growth from here, right?
Yep,
And
exactly.
the thing is, obviously, you know me, Zach. We bowl together. We've known each other a long time. I run a lot of events. I didn't know what I was doing from day one. I shouldn't say no, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You kind of know what works, what doesn't work, and you know, the more you do it, you figure out what works the best. You
Yes.
know?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's awesome.
Yep, and this was the match play format was voted on by YouTube, by my YouTube chat. So that was interesting to
Yeah.
see how that's going into here.
Yep.
So going forward, I'll be curious to try different versions because
Yeah.
there's a lot of cool tournaments out there, and like the wonky ones like this are kind of cool. Where 6-ball limit, you know, there's a lot of guys who didn't even check in 6.
Yeah.
One guy
Yeah, I
checked in
showed
2.
3. Yeah.
Which is super cool. So this has been awesome to see. Just going through the list of guys, even in this top 18, I think maybe 60% are actually from Minnesota.
Yep.
Like Terry's not, Nathan's not. Going down, Brendan, I don't believe
Yeah,
is.
he's a Rochester guy.
Oh, he's a Rochester guy?
Yeah,
Awesome. Mike is Wisconsin,
No,
right?
Mike's a Rochester guy.
Oh, he is a Roch guy yet, too.
Yeah, good
Okay.
Rochester guy showing, but
Yeah, Vic isn't
we
here.
tend to get that here.
Yeah, absolutely.
All Rochester guys go good here.
Yeah. But no, the amount of just guys on here who were
Some Plainview guys,
incredible. yeah.
You know, like I said, for as many events that I run, and I see a list, and I'm like, I only know half these guys.
That's the coolest
Blew
thing.
me away, you know.
Yeah. The
I had
goal.
those gals come from Wisconsin.
Yep.
They were funny.
Yeah. No, there were so many people who this was kind of a good breath of fresh air because sometimes you're going like I bowl tournaments all the time, you run tournaments all the time,
Yep.
and you see the same faces all the time, and you sometimes get worried if you're
Yeah.
not filling a tournament like. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the same, group of 120 guys, and it's just
Yep.
who's free that weekend.
Yep,
but
yep.
this opened it up so much.
Yeah, and for me, it's like, obviously, I run a lot of events, so they get to come check my venue out. And
Yes,
you never know, they may be like, hey, I didn't bowl well, but I had a great time in that venue. The food was
Yeah.
good. Hey, you were on events? Great, I'm going to come back,
Yep. There's probably 40 guys on this list at least who've never stepped foot in this building and never would
Yeah,
before
absolutely.
today, which is awesome.
It's Owatonna, town of 20,000 people,
Yep.
I mean, it's a good location where it's next to a bunch of great places, but,
And we had a couple guys stay overnight. We had a couple go to one of the businesses in town for breakfast, Old Town Bagel. So there's a couple guys. Yeah, fantastic place. It's been awesome to see just,
Well, I mean, for Owatonna, we got such a strong bowling culture here with just people like you got Bradley Haw and Terry Haw. They're part of the building, And, you got like Chad. He's bowling on it. He doesn't bowl league here, but he's from Owatonna, so it's got a rich history. But just a lot of even Ryan, he owns the bowling alley in Faribault,
Yep.
So we got a lot of diehard bowlers and a lot of talent, but just a lot of people in the bowling industry,
Yeah, so we are just finishing up here, game number 1. We're going to have one more game before we cut to the top 4. But yeah, it's been great so far. And we're almost done.
This part of the day is easy, right?
It is. This
You
is
got
when
the money's
you take
all
a breath.
done.
Yep.
Just hanging out, watching a little bit, and usually this is when some of the best bowling's going on.
Alex over on Severino. Hey, Al, I wish I knew about this tournament, but maybe next time. Absolutely.
He throws the ball very hard.
Yeah. Yeah, this one?
Alex was one of my first adult league teams I ever bowled on in Rochester. Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep. He helps with the youth program in Rochester, and Yeah.
And yeah, Sweet Baby Jazzy B. Hopefully we can get a bus service next year from Michigan. I'm in. I am in.
Well, maybe you'll just go run one in Michigan.
Yeah, maybe if we can find a center in Michigan who wouldn't say no, I would gladly come over for it with pleasure. Not Ryan he can still get to 2-0 after everything that happened. That's a big 2-0 from him. But no, this is a start. I've mentioned it multiple times on the stream that this is more of a guinea pig.
This is the filler out one. I mean, we're a little smaller venue, you know. So, I mean, not normally do you run 8 people on a pair, but it helps as a tournament coordinator to kind of keep up you. You know, especially for James kind of putting some stuff together just for this, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, bigger venues, bigger markets. I mean, before you know, you got 100, 150, 200 people. Or maybe it's a couple day thing or a couple weekend thing. You never know. Opportunities are endless, you know.
Yeah, this was originally, we had 64 in the field was our goal, and we filled it within about a week and a half. And we went through the wait list as you do with a tournament, and we bumped it up to 72 because of the lanes were working well for all of state, which was awesome. So we had 72 guys, 6 no-shows, which is generally expected. If you don't do a prepay, people, there's nothing really holding them to commit, and some might get sick, some might get busy, whatever it may be. But it was still a great group of 66.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
that's awesome. Yeah,
absolutely. You know, I think between the weather a little bit, you know, it's just be nice if people communicate with you, like, hey, I'm sorry, I'm not going to make it, so you can get to the wait list. You know?
I very much might. The one other thing I would switch about how I did it is I had people contact me from everywhere: Facebook Messenger, TikTok DMs, email.
It's hard
Instagram.
to keep track of all that.
It
right?
was, and I didn't keep track very well. So a lot of the times when I was bumping people into the wait list, I would have to search where did they hit me up on. So I think making
a central location where.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, and this is good proof for other locations to allow you to host in the future. Hopefully, I can use this. I'm going to go back and get some numbers on it, and hopefully we can use this because I want to be able to bring – there's a lot of guys on the ZVL channel who don't bowl tournaments. They bowl league, they bowl open play, but they don't really do tournaments. That was a couple of guys here. And so I want to be able to help introduce them to the game of bowling.
Well, that's the whole part about it. It's going somewhere where you feel welcomed and you enjoy the atmosphere, right?
Yep, exactly.
You know, I think, you know me, I really like to have that friendly atmosphere, right? Yes, I want competition, right? Absolutely. But, I mean, as you've talked about before, bowling needs more positivity, right? Well, that's the kind of culture you want.
And that's a big thing. Like, that's why this was $70 and not $120. That's why it was a 1-to-4 cut. That's why we had an easier pattern and a harder pattern. The goal was just introduction for guys. And hopefully it wasn't too painful for some of the guys who've never bowled before.
You know, I like to think that, like, even if you can see a guy struggling, you know, there's a lot of vets here in the building that they can give him a tip or two, or, you know, they feel comfortable enough to, hey, if you got advice, or, you know, stuff like that, you know. And I think there's a lot of people here that would. I mean, if anyone's good at it, it's Chad. I mean, he's obviously one of the best bowlers in the building, but he's also one of the friendliest, you know.
He will help anybody who's struggling no matter what. Yeah, no, that's the best part with the crowd that we had as well, because there's a lot of tournaments that are intimidating. Like, bowling some bigger scratch events is tough because I don't know what I'm walking into. It's a lot of money. Looking at the competition, man, that guy won a regional title. That guy was a PBA guy. Like, that's scary.
Absolutely.
But jumping into something like this, a little cheaper, a little easier to enter, has been, I think, good for a lot of guys. Hopefully, can get them into more tournaments in the future. And that's our goal.
Yep, I like that $60, $70, $80 price point for a tournament, you know. It's enough where, you know, like anything, you take your lickings, right? You know, you don't get better without the experience of bowling tournaments, you know. Not everybody bowled at 6 years old. It had an arm swing like Dawson Pearson did at 10 years old, you know.
Live and breathe bowling from birth onward. It just doesn't happen. And if it doesn't, that's where you need to give guys an opportunity, and that's where this is. And there's tournaments out there for the guys who even want a lower entry fee or a higher entry fee. There's plenty of those.
Well, the good thing is you always have side pots too.
Game by Aaron Littlefield.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron's just been on, because he just had 260.
He just shot 265. 265, 266 were his last two. That's huge. 205 by Steve Bone, 189 by Nathan Beekman, it looks like. 193 Ryan Burr, 184 Chad Nelson. So we're seeing some lower scores, only 200 so far. Although Will Matafee, 230, is on the board. Will is one who also is annoying and doesn't go away.
Yeah, he's just he's just consistent.
He's
controls
there.
the hole, and all of a sudden he starts getting through it. You know.
He hangs around. Boom, he's in top 5 somehow.
Yeah. He's taking out that Timberwolf last night on the pins.
He is. That's good. That's a good thing for him. Poor Will. Yeah. 2 unfortunate teams on his jerseys. Yeah.
2 unlucky teams for sure.
I think I saw the my favorite one. So NFL put out their schedule videos, right?
Yep.
I think the number 1 comment I saw was somebody who just covers all of NFL said, "At least the Vikings took a W here." So that was good. At least you take your wins where you can get them.
Yeah, take them where you can get them.
Yep. Big 236 from Will there. That gets him. He was 7th after this round. He's plus 84 now.
Right?
Yep. He jumped Steve Bone,
Okay.
who was 4th. He jumped Matt Flown.
So Aaron will be in.
Yep. Aaron jumps in.
Pretty much. Aaron jumps in.
Actually, no, he doesn't.
Will still be short,
yeah.
won't he? Cause
He will, yeah.
unless.
Yeah, Aaron jumped Bone. So the cut just jumped to 126 over.
Yeah.
It was just a lot less than that.
Yeah.
60.
Uh-huh.
Open it up just a little bit.
Yep.
All right.
Great tournament. Thanks for having me.
Hey, thank you for coming, man. Appreciate it.
Stella, have a good one, man. Thanks for bowling.
Bye, Al.
Yep, see you later. Yep, take care, man.
All right, we are getting down to game number 2 of the tournament. We have all 9, and let me know when it's sorted, and we'll be good. We are sorted and good to go. All right.
Let's go, baby!
There's the yelling. We're just kind of waiting for it. It took a little bit. All right, scores are now officially live online as well. And we have number 4 is Aaron Littlefield, as we said, plus 126 going into the final game of this portion of the Eliminator. Ricky shot 138. I missed that. So Steve Bone and Will are about 40 out. And Steve started with a big 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
She's still tight. I mean, he's got a little bit of a lead there, 40 pins, but still to get that 4th spot.
Mm-hmm. So Nathan Beekman was slowly crawling his way back to Terry. He caught his toes a little bit, and then Terry kicked him back down. And Terry got 11 pins on him, and now it's another 41 pins between the 2 of them.
Yeah. Terry, just a seasoned veteran, you know. He's got that simple game up the back, repeats, reads the lanes, beautiful, and just a high-character guy, you know.
Yep.
I mean, Terry is Nathan's coach, so.
That makes sense.
Oh,
yeah,
that makes
Nathan
sense.
also 4-9 on his last shot. Chad, though, is not out of the woodwork quite yet.
Oh, yeah.
He is still. He can
He
get
had a
caught.
couple 180 games in a row, too,
Yeah.
so he's searching a little bit.
Yeah, he gave all the other guys a little bit of room to jump. But Will is. Oh, good shot by Will. That was only first frame, though, so a good read, hopefully, off of that one. This is so hard, too, when you're moving pairs because you only get 5 shots on each lane, and they're different patterns yet. Even though it looks like guys are playing them pretty similar left to right, they are still different. You're seeing a lot of different bowling balls being thrown on both.
Yep. You know, I kind of felt that might happen, you know. Obviously, with the differences between the 2 patterns, right?
Yep. Even though they're the same distance, radically different patterns.
Any final comments for the live stream here, Nate, since you're leaving, since you were on all day?
Just ask him about Zach's crazy story that I made up.
Wait, hold on. What happened?
He's
what was
walking
my
up-
crazy
he's
story
walking away now.
that I made up? Oh, here we go. Let's check some of these. Hey, there's that. Contact Vicky, the GM at Thunderbolt. She'll work with you, and your tournament will be a smash hit guaranteed. Lamont, thank you so much. Appreciate it. I might have to check that out. Jazzy B, there's tournaments for noobs. That's what I'm excited about, learning and getting experience. So that's where, like, I know you guys in Michigan, that sometimes runs into issues where you don't have a lot of those. There's a lot of, like, $150 tournaments. Aaron and Nathan have a big chance here. Aaron was on fire. Yeah, Aaron has averaged 265.5 in his last 2 games. With a 265 and a 266.
Very consistent.
Yep.
Started
You know,
with a strike down there.
he just throws it good. I mean, everyone here throws it good right now, though, to make it this far. He's got that ultimate. He's got for a one-hander, a solid rev rate, and plenty of ball speed.
And he got left.
Yes.
Aaron
You
sometimes
get
doesn't
him
like to get left.
No, he fights the right, and he's always kind of done that. But when he gets left and he's comfortable, oh, watch out.
Uh-huh. Look at Chad with that senior carry. Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Nelson carrying 9 pins with the best of them. Showing more emotion than he has all day.
You know, he'll come in and pick up some balls from the pro shop every once in a while. I still get butterflies when he comes in.
That's because he winks at you, though.
Yeah.
Will with a big strike there.
Your staff was amazing today. James, your sweetie. You know, they were a lot of fun to work with today. But I was new for me not doing a lot of stuff, so I was like taking it all in, right?
Yeah.
You know?
No, it was good. Yeah, this is McKenna's first time ever being a part of running a tournament.
Yeah, she was awesome.
James did run them for a while, but he hasn't run one for a while.
Yeah. No, they didn't miss a beat. You know, I was able to help them a little bit here and there with some input.
Yep.
And we used our software too just to kind of match. But part of it was Harrison. I got him a little experience using our stuff because he's going to help me with some sweepers this summer. So
he was incredible.
Yeah.
Harrison, kudos to him.
Yeah, he's my input guy. He helps me build spreadsheets.
Yeah.
He built my whole arcade inventory spreadsheet.
Really?
He's actually my first cousin too.
Oh, that's
yeah. He was my first cousin.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Harrison. Yeah.
So what happened between you and him then? That because if he's doing all this amazing stuff.
Wow. You know what? He came from the smart side of the family.
Oh, that makes sense.
His parents both work at Federated.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that, but you can make $100,000 a year working there.
Yeah. You can make all the money. I wish I would have known that before I put in my 2 weeks. Yeah. Ghost of Raz, man, this is so fun to participate in. I'll try not to break 13 again. Well, hey, we'll send you a bill. Don't worry. No, thank you so much. We'll. Unfortunate that you were on that
thanks
one.
for coming out.
Yeah, that was awesome to have you here, man. Chad with the big spare. Said it earlier when Littlefield is calm, focused, and lined in, he is unstoppable. You're not wrong. Hey, Victor Cortez over in the TikTok chat. What's up, man? Captain Bugs, I wish this tournament was closer to me. I would have gone. And Hufflepuff Page, woo Chad. We all woo Chad.
We all aspire to be like Chad.
One day. All right, here we are, middle of game 2 of this portion of the tournament. Okay, everything is fully charged. We're trying this again, TikTok. Fully charged. Microphones, don't do me wrong. Testing 1, 2. Oh, boom. We are good to go. Beautiful.
Oh, what's this thing?
That is a DJI microphone that is beautiful and working, finally.
All right. Oh, it's all charged up. You can hear us a little better.
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
TikTok, hello. You guys haven't heard me in a minute. How you guys doing? We are here just checking out the finals.
1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 2 is fine.
And Al, after this, I'm going to assume we are good to cut to 9, 10, 11, and 12.
That works for me.
Perfect.
That works for me.
We're going to have 2 on a lane, and we'll have 2 more games, and then we'll be cutting the top 2.
Yeah, we're getting to the nitty-gritty here.
We are.
Final stretch.
Yeah, we're watching endurance at this point. Chad looks like he's locked in for 30 more games. He is just starting. He's still warming up. He just bowled the World Series. He's used to 50-game weeks.
Yeah.
Will with a big strike there.
I went to the PBA 50 for just a little bit.
Did you?
Yep, I
How'd
was
it
in
go?
the metro area. I popped in just to watch Chad because he's, you know.
Yep. That's awesome.
I probably still hung out for like 45 minutes and, just watched a little bit. I took a lap, obviously, to see the PBA 50 is weird because it's like the people we kind of grew up watching that were the actual, not actual, I don't know how to word that. But
they were regular PBA Tour guys.
Yes, the regular PBA Tour guys or whatever, the textbook, how would you say it, more textbook style bowlers. Obviously, bowling's evolved quite a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. We got Viking. Don't sell yourself short, Jazzy. Doing okay. Just keeping my goals modest. Mike, guys, it's dinner time. Got to go. Hey, thank you for hanging in so long, Mike. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for hopping in for so long. No, this was, we had a lot of awesome crowd today, a very consistent 70 to 100 guys all day in the YouTube chat. TikTok was about 20 to 60 all day, so it was good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Conversations all day.
All day long. See what Chad can do here. 10 back, as he does. Llama, you're a state champ. Congratulations, man. So Llama was bowling he was in a youth state finals. And his team popped off for a couple of games, and they ended up winning it. Big congratulations, Llama. That is awesome. Well done. Go celebrate.
Good ball,
Will with a big 4-bagger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's this is tight. This is could go a lot of different directions.
So if we look at everything quick, we have Will in 5th. 42 pins behind Aaron. Aaron is off way out in Narnia right now and whiffed a 9 count.
What we got going on? I got it. Oh, wait, Ryland's on it.
No, we're good. It's great to hear Ryan Burr try to yell because he lost his voice doing something.
Yeah.
I don't know what. Nathan Beekman with a big 2-bagger there. He's still in it, but he shot 189 last game. Oh, Aaron carries a 4-pin down on the far end.
I wish I could carry a 4-pin.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Anywhere.
Chad with the 3-6-10 lead. That ball picked up really early. We're seeing a hook spot on lane 12 quite a bit right now. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was that far off.
No, I agree. Millers, me and Llama Buddy. Oh, you did too? Attaboy. I was anchoring clutched up multiple times. Hey, congrats, man. That is awesome to hear. Being a state champ is sick. Well done. Good job to both of you guys. Ooh, big spare by Chad. So is it odd seeing Chad not throwing? So Chad usually throws a very old spare ball. What is his spare ball again? Is his the boxing glove?
Yeah, pretty sure.
The old Storm boxing
must have
glove.
cracked out finally, or
I don't know. Well, the problem is when you bowl PBA stuff, you need balls made after 2022.
That makes sense.
So I'm guessing that's the case.
Well, I suppose if you're gonna get a new spare ball for that, why go back to the old one?
Yep. And like Steve Bone, he throws a burgundy hammer at his spares, and he switched to a mix because the burgundy's not allowed at nationals.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yep. Because they had a lot of urethane restrictions go into place.
Yeah, I just saw the new CBA ones, but I think they worded it out pretty well, you know.
Yeah, they did a good job at telling people why they're making the decisions they are instead of just saying we're banning it if you like it or not.
Yep.
So
I think it's a good context, you know, and I think that's important, being transparent with your clientele. And
absolutely,
there's a reason they're so successful, you know.
Yep, it's the biggest scratch tournament series in the state. Oh
boy, just hanging on there.
That hooked.
Yeah.
That spare hooked just a little bit. He knew he had it the whole way.
Yeah, I got so we had this in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. We got the Baker doubles. I got 90 more people here for that, and then
you were full for doubles, right?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. June. It's something I normally run on this weekend, but with hosting state, I kind of pushed it. But I wasn't gonna do it, but I had so many people ask me about it, so I was like, well, I'll try a date in June, right? Here I got 45, 90 people, and like I said, we're a 18-lane venue, so we'll be packed again.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. We got Tyler Close coming in, the ISC.
Oh, really? ISC champion.
Yeah. So we got
That's
a good
awesome.
field. We got some of the St. Ambrose kids come up. They've bowled quite a bit of my tournaments. Lucas Herzer's bowled quite a bit of my events, so he always brings up a good group when he comes up. We got the Klings coming up, so Zach Andreessen's coming up, so we're all too familiar with them, you know.
Yep, they beat up everybody in tournaments.
Yep, but just a little bit everybody, so that'll be a fun one.
It will, yeah, that's awesome. That's good.
Yeah.
No, that's a really fun tournament. Those kind of fun tournaments are the ones that always fill.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, it's another dual pattern one, but it's Baker, but it's cross lane.
Yes.
So you really got, your partner picks the pattern he matches up best on,
Yep, exactly. You hopefully only bowl on one pattern all day in
Yep.
one of the two lanes, but if you need a flip-flop, you can. It's kind of like Roth-Holman doubles for a lot of people who watched that recently.
Yep.
Where sometimes you'll have one guy who plays on the short lane the whole time and maybe have to go to the other.
Yep.
I saw you posted the patterns, but what were they again?
So I kind of had it in my head. I was going to do like a 45 to 47 foot pattern and then like a 36 to 38 foot pattern. And so I was doing a little bit of looking. I was looking for like a 2 to 1 and maybe a 4 to 6 to 1. Well, I picked the web and the Weber.
Okay.
It's
nice.
45 feet. That's like a 2 to 1. And then the web is like a 4 to 1. And that's 37 feet or 36 feet or something like that.
Okay.
So I was like, well, that makes
That'll be
sense,
fun.
right? Yeah, I think it'll be
that'll
good.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, that is awesome. Those are fun. Those are always fun tournaments. So
Yeah.
everyone likes doubles. Everyone loves doubles tournaments.
Yeah,
doubles, trios,
yeah.
team.
You don't get too many dropouts with doubles, And
No, when you have two people that are committed to showing up, they'll show up usually.
Yeah.
Because you have a wait list already, right?
I don't have a wait list, but I'm full.
Yes.
So,
okay.
yeah. I'm sure I'll catch a name here and there, and I might have 1 or 2 dropouts, but we're still 3 weeks away, so we'll see what happens.
Absolutely. Also, looking at this pair right now, they are all striking a lot. So I'm going to read off the scores quick to let you guys know where we're at. Will Matafee is at 149 in the 6th with a 2-bagger going in with the 7th and 8th. Steve Bone, who's stepping up on the right lane as our certified lefty, 74 in the 5th with 3 strikes in a row. So he can strike out for... Okay, he can't strike out for 220 anymore, but he can still go 150, 203 max. Chad Nelson with 127 in the 6th, 2-bagger in the 7th and 8th.
Bone's going to be the odd guy out. And
close.
Wow.
Let's find out where he's at. So Steve Bone was at plus 77.
And Will, Aaron.
Yep. And Aaron down there, 116 in the 6th with a 9 count.
Yeah. And what's Nathan at right now?
Nathan is at 116 in the 6th with a strike. So he's having a good game.
All right.
Yep.
I'd say the top 2 guys are virtually locked in.
Terry McKinney, though, are you seeing what I'm seeing? 92 in the 6th.
Ooh.
92 in the 6th for Terry. He is not locked in quite yet. The cut right now is 126 pins over, plus 126. Terry's at plus 190.
Man, you still got to finish decent, you know.
Does. Chad. Oh, Chad wants this one. Chad is, he is
local
wanting
hometown hero.
Chad's beat me up a lot at tournaments, and there's sometimes when you bowl with people enough, you can kind of get those tells where they're feeling it. And some guys, it's very obvious. Will is a little more obvious when he's up there.
Yes.
You know when he's got one like that. That's Will.
Yep.
That is when you know Will is locked. Other guys, you don't see as much, but big 3-bagger there from Will. Will can strike out for 269. Bone can strike out for 203. And Chad can strike out 247. So we're getting close. We're all in about the 6th to 7th frame. Terry just went big 4.
Oh, no.
108 in the 7th with a big 4.
Okay. I mean,
spooky.
We could get
spooky hours.
He's still got 3 frames, or 2 frames left.
Bone with a bone 7. No pun intended. No, this is gonna be a cheeky little finish. Don Connor hanging in 11 and 12 and the best player in the house. Play the rack, not the lane. Don, you're not Chris Barnes. Alex shot my first 300 at a University of Florida tournament at 14. I was offered a scholarship. Then got thrown out of Yaba for gambling. Jeez, dude. That's a bad strategy, my dude.
No, not you, Alex.
Paula Ross hanging in the TikTok chat. What's going on? What's going on? But here we go. We're getting in the 10th frame. Steve Bone going to be at 192. Terry can strike out for 176. But he also has not struck in 4 frames. Beekman with a big 3-bagger.
Oh, yeah, that was big there.
catch Terry here.
Beekman throws
I
it
think
good.
he's gonna catch him.
Uh-huh. So, Al, I asked this to Nate already and Nicholas, too. What's your favorite jersey right now in the field?
What's my
We've got
favorite
nine
jersey?
guys
Will's, obviously.
Okay, we got Will. Okay.
Yeah, Will's.
That's understandable.
I like Will's.
Yep. What? You're still thinking Beekman? Beekman is still getting a vote. Good game from Steve Bone, 192. He was able to save it from 74 in the fifth.
You know, I kind of like the Chad Simple shirt too, though.
Mhm.
You know, just dang near wears the same thing to everyone. You know.
He does, yes. Yeah, Chad only has one shirt in his closet, just 10 times over. That's all it is.
I don't think I've ever seen Chad in a different polo when it comes to bowling.
Nope.
This is like a team event, and they got matching jerseys.
True. Parker Bowling, what's going on? That laid there. Oh.
Alright.
We're gonna see Will here. Big strike coming up. See what he can do on this one. Throwing a face 2 pearl. Carries the 7 out of it. Big shot there. 269 is still in play.
Yeah.
Littlefield can strike out for 214. 55 pins. Let's see. Is that enough?
All right, this is gonna be a big one right here for Terry, going to
it's
the 10th
enough.
frame on it.
Oh, he did strike. That's a big
I
strike on the night.
got a big solo one.
This is a do or die strike.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
And not just for him.
Oh.
For Littlefield too down
Kind of
there.
really sees what Littlefield's doing now.
214 max.
That laid up so
wow. Chad, 240.
70 pin difference between Terry and Aaron.
Yeah. Wow.
This is a big one for Will too, right here.
Will, 10 back. 10 back for Will with a 269 on the board yet. Massive game out of him. Big old phase 2 pearl. Did Terry just missed it?
You don't do that very often.
144. Oh, wow. He's out.
Bruce.
Aaron and Will both might make it. Aaron, Will, well, this is going to be fun. Aaron coming up. 9 pin from Aaron. Stone 9 pin to get 190 max. What? Will might be the 3 seed.
Beekman with 236.
Really? 236 from Beekman is big. Big 267 from Will.
Good game, Matthew.
Nice game.
Yeah.
267. Jumps him up to plus 151. 151. Terry McKinney dropped, so Will jumped Terry. Beekman stays ahead of Will by 34 pins right now. And we're just waiting on a couple more games to be done. And Ricky Osteen, he was out of it. He shot 138 last game, but he had a really good comeback with a potential 244 out of him. A really good 244 out of Ricky. Like, he's out of it. There is still a little bit of difference in the paying. Like, if we check it out. So, like, 5th through 8th, there was still, $75 that you're, or $25 that you're playing for. Because $200 for 5th, 6th, and 7th, but 8th and 9th get 175. So there's still a little bit.
Nice game, Beekman. Thank you.
Yeah, good game, man.
So here we are. We have no. Yeah, Nathan Beekman bowls at Viterbo, but I think he's out of Wisconsin as well. Yeah, Alex, Chad's line is pretty all right now. And Parker Bowling, thank you for hopping in. Really appreciate it, man. But we are just locking in for the second of 3 rounds of the Eliminator format that we have. We have 2 more games that are going to be coming.
190.
We had a.
I think there was like a 70 pin difference between him and Terry. So I think.
Yes. Let's check it.
Terry's still snuck in, I think.
Terry is 134. Aaron 120. You're right.
Yeah.
Even that last strike didn't matter.
Yeah. So I think right? Because nobody else.
Oh, it did. That 9-pin cost him. Yep.
Oh, I see it now.
What? Yep. Well, we had 9, 10, 11, and 12.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Aaron missed out.
Oh, yeah, he just missed out.
He
Yeah,
could
yeah.
have struck out for 214. And he missed by 14.
Yeah, so Terry stuck
So he
in
needed
that
all of
4
them.
spot.
Yep.
Oh.
Nice. We are waiting for.
I think Terry.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Al, if you can take the mic
Yeah,
for a little
I'll
bit.
just step on here really quick.
Announce some stuff.
Yeah, just double checking, crunching numbers, but it looks like Terry's still gonna sneak in. Down to the final 4, 2 more games, and on to the finals.
Thank you so much. Finishing round 2 of 3 for the Eliminator.
It actually makes the announcements right here.
Came down to some big games from the last one, so a lot of great shots from a lot of guys. Congratulations to everybody who made it this far. But looking at everything, we are still doing the final sort. Once, if you did not make it, we will have your envelope up by the main counter. So come up here, and then we will be bowling on lanes 9 and 10 and 11 and 12. We'll have 2 guys on each pair. And we'll do just regular match play crossing for that. So we'll just flip-flop. Once game 1 is done, we will cut to the top 2 after these final 2 games, and we'll have a final head-to-head on lanes 11 and 12. One final match. All pins will reset for that finale. So we are officially sorted and ready to go. We're writing down names on the envelopes. The cut ended up being Terry McKinney plus 134 is in 4th. 3rd is Will Matafee. 2nd is Nathan Beekman. And 1st is Chad Nelson. Top 4 are ready to go. For numbers, Terry is at 134 over, Will is 151 over, Beekman is 185 over, and Nelson is 258 over. We have 2 more games we're bowling, and we'll cut to the top 2. We'll get 1 shot on each lane again for you guys. And then we'll reset them, and then you'll be good to go to start. Based on where it all is, we'll just flip-flop. Will and Chad, you're on 9 and 10. Nathan and Terry, you're starting on 11 and 12. 1 on each. Yeah.
Oh, hey, we're on to the final 4. Terry snuck in, even bowling the 144 game. The 21-34. Right now, it looks like about 120 pins separate 1st from 4th. But there's not that many pins between 2nd and 3rd right now. So 2 big games coming up to see who's in the finals. It's been a lot of fun on my behalf, being able to have the opportunity to host Zach's first bowling tournament. It's pretty cool on the side of, one, we're league teammates, we're friends, and we've gotten to know each other pretty well. He works in the pro shop here. But for the opportunity to host him with all of his growth through the years and all of his followers he's developed and the content he puts out, it's pretty special to me to have the opportunity to host this event, if you ask me. And it's just a starting point, too. So we're going to see what he does from here. I wouldn't be surprised if he's traveling all around running events like this before you know it. Though, however excited I am for this tournament or hosting this, I'm even more excited for the wedding next Saturday.
Oh boy, yeah, about that wedding.
I got the invite. I like my bowling social environments,
No, it'll be, we're giving up 1 day of wedding planning to help do this, but it's been going well. We're doing pretty well for setup, so should be a fun day. We're pretty excited.
I like
a lot of stuff.
Codes right on the score sheets. You can go right into the standings for the bowlers, so that's pretty spiffy.
Mm-hmm. Few things to learn. Yeah, we had QR codes on the standing sheet to be able to get to where the standings are, which has been nice. So, yeah, a lot of things that we're learning along the way, but it's going well. Matthew Adams pattern. Yeah, this is game 11 on this pattern, so it's a little burnt up.
Hey, good ball, Aaron.
But we started on the left lane was a 44-foot 7.5-to-1 custom pattern for the Minnesota State USBC tournament that was held here for the last couple of months. And then on the right lane was a 2024 USBC Masters pattern, 1.75 to 1 ratio. So we had one easy pattern on the left, hard pattern on the right, but now they're both playing kind of interesting. So you're going to see a lot of different plays being made here.
Good ball, Matt. Oh yeah, that'll be right up there. Or he's giving a cash out.
Yep. All right, so let's look at this prize fund for this top 4.
Okay.
So first place, $800.
I mean, for $70 buy-in,
that's not terrible.
Not bad at all.
The usual rule of thumb is like if you can multiply your money by 10 by winning, that's a good tournament.
That's a good tournament.
So we were able to bump it up a little bit. $500 for second, $300 for third, $250 for fourth. Everybody you're watching is at a minimum making $250.
You know, I would not bet on Terry McKinney throwing another 144 game.
No. And it is while Chad is trying to run away and hide with the pattern, he is at 258 over. He is ahead by 70. But it doesn't, top 2 is what matters right now. In top 2, there's a little bit of a dogfight. Terry is 51 out. Will is 34 out of Nathan. So you're going to see some really good head-to-head matchups going on. These guys are just going to reset their scores. Terry's getting one shot over on that lane.
Yeah, well, if you can.
And that's a fun one to end on before we start keeping scores.
Issue with that because
I think he has one more shot yet.
I'll double check the schedule. I'm gonna step away for a little bit.
Perfect. That's fine.
Leave that right there.
Yep. So let's see what's going on here. 2 more games. This should go fairly quickly. We're gonna have only 2 on a pair, so they should fly. It's about usually 15 to 20 minute matches here, and then we'll have our finale. So should be fun.
No, this is actually perfect because I actually have a question for Zach because you're bringing it back national. So when I was in the squad room and all that, there was a guy who walked in and got his spare ball confiscated because apparently it was drilled upside down. It was the new Motive one, the new Motive spare ball that just came out.
Yeah.
And apparently they said that the guy had it drilled upside down, which I didn't know was possible for a spare ball.
Unless there was an extra hole in it.
It was just, I didn't know if you being a spare ball guy or a pro shop guy or driller and all that, if you knew anything about like how a bowling ball like that can be drilled upside down.
You can't really drill a ball upside down per se. So that one's a little odd. I'd be curious to see what it all looked like and all that.
Top lefty get $50 more.
Top lefty gets
$50 less dollars.
You can get a cold fry from that thing over there. No ice cream. The top lefty gets nothing, and he's going to like it.
But no, I was just curious because I was like, I heard you guys bring up national, so I was like, it kind of made me think about that. I'm like, I wonder if he would know about this.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of that. No, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, because he was a just traditional one-handed bowler.
Yep.
And he got his spare ball, brand new spare ball confiscated because it was apparently drilled upside down.
That is interesting.
But I also kind of noticed that they were starting to pick and choose some of the people that they were checking because, like, I walked in and had my stuff in my bags. He never even told me to take them out.
Yeah.
He just told me to leave them in my bags, and he just asked me. My IQ was...
For turbo. Okay, it is perfect. Yeah, he's a junior, right? Okay.
He asked me because my IQ was pretty dull at the time. He goes, is that urethane? I'm like, no, it's an IQ 2. He goes, okay, you're fine. I was like, I just found it weird that some people were getting checked, some people weren't.
Yeah, it was mainly based out for urethane was the main reason that they were checking. Because they did confiscate a handful of urethanes already. People brought the soft ones, it sounded like, and some of the hard ones tested really, really low. So
when you're saying soft, that's the under 78, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Which ones were those? Were those like the older Purple Hammers?
Older Purple Hammers and Pitch Blacks. Yeah,
Okay.
those were not allowed, but people were bringing them anyway. And maybe not knowing the rule sometimes.
Some people, I feel like, say they don't know the rule, but they do. They're just going to see if they can get away with it kind of thing.
Absolutely. Hey, thank you so much, Aaron. Appreciate it.
Good showing by Aaron Littlefield today. Always a pleasure seeing the guy.
He had 2 of the 3 highest games of the tournament, ironically.
Back to back.
Yeah.
back to back.
Nobody has broken 270 yet. Terry's throwing a concept over on the right line. He just made a ball switch on his one shot that he got to see how it looks, and that one looked really good. So he's wheeling a concept. Will is over there still throwing a phase 2 pearl, trying to check bowling balls that are being thrown. I can't see what Nathan's throwing. Chad is, I think he's throwing a virtual energy blackout. I'm going to go back to check some bowling balls. We're going to see where Terry's at. So Terry McKinney brought a Bionic, Spare Ball, Next Factor, Typhoon, Phase 2 Pearl, and a Concept. Beekman, Zero Mercy.
He could be throwing an Effect 2.
One Ovation. We have a Nathan brought a Zero Mercy, Effect Tour, One Ovation, Black Widow Tour V1.
I could see it being the Widow Tour or the Effect Tour.
Yep. And then otherwise, Chad is probably throwing a Vivo. Because that's what Chad throws.
Throwing what?
Virtual Energy Blackout. Yep.
Oh, Vivo.
That's one of his
nice.
favorite balls, yeah. That's a ball he likes to throw on the burn a lot. So I'm going to see what Nathan can do. He is touching the ball return right now.
Probably going to be in front of it here soon.
He's running out of room.
Looks like the Widow Tour.
Gets the 7-10 out of there. Big strike there for the double for Terry.
Yeah,
That's
looked
not Terry. That's Nathan.
Nathan looked like
Terry
that. Didn't look solid enough to be the tour, the Effect Tour. It looked like the Widow Tour.
Probably the Widow. That would make sense. Yep, that is a Black Widow Tour V1. Yeah.
Oh, what a messenger from Beekman.
Did he carry that one again?
Slapped out the 10 on that one.
Big strike.
Yeah,
Let's see if
what
I
a
can get a
shot.
replay of it on my side. I will be able to in about 30 seconds.
You know, it's about a 30, 40 second delay from the live to the in person, but gives
That's
us a
pretty
good way
normal.
to look at shots.
Yep. I'm glad all the cams have been kicking
What is
in,
Matafee
sticking
throwing?
together. He's throwing a phase 2 pearl on the left. I didn't see what he was throwing on the right.
Okay,
If he's throwing the same ball or not.
Phase 2 Pearl is a very good ball.
Fantastic ball.
I saw you started watching your video on the Alpha Crux coming back. That was one of my favorite bowling balls growing up, so I'm glad to see that coming back.
That'll be.
Is it a spitting image, same numbers, or is it slightly different?
Slightly stronger core.
Okay.
That's an AI core in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
nice.
Fairly very much the same. Like very few points difference out of all of it, but pretty close.
I started watching it, and then I had to go do something, so I'm like, what was I watching? And then I just was like, I'll see him later. I'll just talk to him about it.
Totally fair.
No, I find it crazy the way the Bionic came onto the scene and just basically took it over.
Absolutely, yeah.
I got mine very recently, right before I went out to nationals, which happened to be at the same time as Mr. Zach himself. But got my Bionic right before I went out there and threw that for like most of game 2 and all of game 3 for team, and had a very solid set. Nothing like Zach or any of the guys from the loose line crew, but they all showed out and bowled very well.
Alex, unlike USPS, that messenger delivered.
That messenger was freaky fast. Oh. Give it to him.
Would have been a good strike there. But no, Lat over on TikTok. I'm upset I missed this. It seemed like such a fun event. Yeah, it's been a great event so far. Don't worry, there will be plenty more. This one did fill up pretty quickly, but we will see if the next couple fill up as quickly if we have bigger venues. So that's going to be our goal. Is this won't always just be in Owatonna, Minnesota. Our goal is going to be expanding this to other areas. So expect more coming soon after I do a little retrospective, see what the numbers look like, see what people thought of it, the pros and cons, what I can improve on, try to improve some of the streaming stuff a little bit, the quality and all that jazz, and the mic setup and all that, and then we'll be good to go. We
So
will have already a tournament on the roster that has not been officially announced that I'm streaming it, but that'll be down in Iowa in late July for a golfing and bowling event.
Oh, you're doing one too?
I'm not running it, but Jared Durant is.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be helping live stream that tournament. It's going to be the goal.
Oh, nice.
So that'll
That's
be at a
awesome.
minimum one that I'm doing. I might do the Baker doubles that Al runs. We'll see.
You should do the bowling portion of Al's Golf and Bowl in August.
Potentially will happen. Yeah, sounds like they need a new person for that. So yeah, a lot of different things.
Because that'll be a fun one for you to
Yeah, that one's always a good
broadcast.
one.
Because
Yeah.
you know we're all going to be tired from golfing, so we're
Yeah.
all going to come in.
Yeah, that one's always a good time. That one's a 2-day event. Chad carries a 4-pin over on lane number 10, and Nathan with a big 4-bagger to start his
I was
game.
going to say, see if you can keep it going, keep the 5-bagger going.
So, reminder, if you guys want to check the sheets, we are live. I am going to re-update everything. Apologies for that. All right, there we go. Our standings are updated and live for...
Al, fall on 11 and 12.
Standings are all updated on the public sheet, so if you want to check those out to see where scores are. But we have Terry McKinney coming in at plus 134. He was able to edge out Aaron Littlefield, who was plus 120. Will Matafee coming in 151 over. Beekman with 185 over, and Chad Nelson with 258 over. The main goal here is to get to the top 2. You
Looks
can get
like
to
it's
top
top.
2. You gotta then your head-to-head match.
Is it a one game or
Yep,
2 game?
Just one game.
Oh,
Just
really?
One game. Yep.
Okay.
Just one game, all pins removed, and it's just who can win. And it is
Okay.
a long day already, so that's the one reason we tried to make it a little bit quicker in that regard. But
No, that's
this
fair. I was wondering because I forgot about that portion. So I couldn't remember if you did a 1-gamer or a 2-gamer.
Yeah. Yep.
Very fun format though. I like the eliminator aspect
the
of it.
Eliminator, it was voted on by YouTube.
Nice.
So
I was
shout
gonna
out
say,
to
I think
YouTube
I
for-
think the eliminator works better than the stepladder.
Yeah, yep, it can. Because then the goal was, especially with the goal with Eliminators, is that the best player throughout the day continues on.
Yeah.
So,
and like my thing is too is with the eliminator compared to like a stepladder. Stepladder, you can. I mean, yeah, the unfortunate upsets happen, but those are cool sometimes. But this is truly like because you were doing 2-game blocks. Can you contain your window that you're at? But say like Nathan getting over Terry and all that, keeping.
Yep.
Look at Littlefield, like them having their scores matter.
Yeah.
Aaron putting that 265, 266 back to back to jump into the top 4,
Yep.
the top 9 or whatever, to keep it going was huge.
let's get him on. Yeah. Are you going to step back for a minute to get Victor? Perfect. We're going to get a TikTok celebrity on who is, I noticed is still hanging out for a little bit. Bringing him on for a couple of minutes. Oh, yeah. Twist his arm.
It's like, how many times do they keep asking for collabs?
Yeah. Only once or twice or 30 times. So,
That I'm not sure of.
ladies and gentlemen, we have Victor Cortez hopping on, who is the Victor Cortez from TikTok, who you've seen. He's been live streaming all day. Ended up taking your top 9, correct?
I was top 9. I
Yep.
had to work a little bit to get there after shooting 157 game 1.
Nice.
So.
Yeah. Hey, that was a common theme because I think Nathan started at, I won't have it up, but I think Nathan started 130 maybe? 134?
Mhm.
Someone started 134. Oh, Matt
I did-
Flown,
I did see
138.
that,
Yep.
yeah.
He started 138 and made his run. So how was it for you?
It was just kind of interesting because I almost forget how much this bowling center hooks sometimes. And so when we're coming out of the gate and I'm like, okay, I'm going to throw a concept because I think I'm going to tame it and blend it out, and that's still too responsive, I'm like, what do I do now? Because I don't really have a solution. So eventually they kind of blended and tamed down lane as we kept bowling with the carry down and whatnot.
Yeah, and you were throwing a Rockstar quite a bit, and that thing looked sick for a while.
So I'm in the minority of people that don't like a Bionic. And so I actually went back into like, all right, what else do I have in that's here? And I'm like, oh, I still have a Rockstar. Let me try that. And this is the first time I tried it since putting it away. It looked great. That was a good call.
It looked good. So what don't you like about the Bionic? Because I'm close to your camp as well. It doesn't look good for me.
Right. It's so for me, like once it either starts up too soon, or if I get it to store the energy and push down lane, it's too quick.
Yes.
Like it's over under the entire time for me. So I gotta figure out.
Yeah, that one's odd. Like I brought it to nationals and I thought I would have a good use case for it, but on the fresh it was too quick, and then on the burn it was too early.
Right.
And I could never find that middle ground where it was going to be good.
Right.
So that was a little odd. But league shots, I see league guys whack with it
and
absolutely crowbar them.
And I'm sure there's plenty of people out there like. They'll ask me on TikTok, especially when I'm bowling league, is like, what do you think of your Bionic? I'm like, you don't want my general opinion about mine, but I will say it does work for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's one of those that, like, it might not work for me, but I see it work for all of you guys, so have fun with it.
Just like the Hybrid Drive Pro is like my favorite ball in my bag, and there's some people that love it, some people that don't. We all gravitate towards something that, you know, could be a little niche.
Absolutely. Front 7, by the way.
Yeah,
this is the longest string we've seen today to start a game.
They're not easy. You put the two patterns themselves are tricky, and then you combine putting one game together on it, and it can be a nightmare.
Yeah, that was the interesting thing. I love and hate dual patterns because I love I love watching them because there's so much strategy, and you can see some guys do some interesting things to get to places where they can throw the same ball on both lanes.
Right. Yeah.
But otherwise, like when you're up there, it's so much like you have to just like split your brain in half.
Yeah.
Where, all right, this is what I'm doing on this lane. Oh, got to go rotate to the other lane. All right, this is what I'm doing over here. Different hand positions, different ball speeds.
And you'd be surprised how quick you can end up like, oh gosh, I'm standing in the wrong spot because I'm on the wrong pattern or something of that, like, you know, elk. Like it's so easy to do because you just zone in. And yeah, this is tricky. Dual patterns are no joke, but I love the format for it. And I always feel like in these formats, it's like you gotta put a premium on filling your frames. If you catch a double, awesome. But anything you leave out there on the table, you gotta cover.
Yeah, absolutely. It's and this building is so tough pair to pair. What do you think of your pair to pair today?
I was, believe it or not, like my big game came at the end, like on lanes 3 and 4. So that's on the other side of the wall over there. 5 and 6 I caught twice today, and that's probably now my least favorite pair in the building.
Yep, there it is.
So, and it has nothing to do with seeing the wall there. That's just when I came off 11 and 12 after we made the cut, I felt really good about my ball reaction. Then I go over there, and it hooked. By the time I figured it out, it hooked 7 more.
Yep.
I'm like, I just didn't give it enough respect about how much more it hooked there compared to everywhere else.
So going into this tournament, I had one goal before was I was making sure nobody bowled on all 4 of our end pairs in the same block out of those 6 games. So I made sure you bowled on 2 or 3. But then in match play, my goal was that we didn't bowl on 5 and 6. But unfortunately, because 13 and 14, we lost a couple of bolts on the 5-pin.
Ooh.
Yep, that's going to be fun to fix.
Yeah.
Because of that, we had to use 5 and 6. Unfortunately, because situations like what you hit can happen, and that pair is always so odd.
And I don't know that enough people realize just how much, like, just between topography and lane surface and how 2 lanes can come together like that, how much it can really affect you, whether you're bowling league or tournaments or, you know, you get a lot of people talking about, oh, they keep changing the shot. Maybe you're just bowling in a different part of the center where they just play that different compared to what you had last week.
Absolutely. You know? That's pretty common. And you can put out the same pattern in multiple buildings, and you're going to see radical changes.
Right.
Yeah. For an example, that was state.
Yeah, so the Minnesota State tournament this year,
all
the
Raiders.
pattern, only the team portion was here. We had a split state tournament because for state, for Minnesota, you need a 24-lane center to host doubles and singles and team at a minimum. So this place doesn't have it, but we wanted to host state, so we partnered with a nearby bowling center where Ryan Burr, who made the cut, is the owner of in Faribault, about 15-minute drive, and he also has 16 lanes. So they hosted double singles, we hosted teams, same pattern, but the differences are insane. Like for me personally, I was throwing a Rockstar amped a lot of the day here and just getting way left. Out there, I was throwing a full effect, which is super strong ASIM hybrid from Hammer.
Yeah.
And it was great at the end of the day. So they were night and day different, and that hurt a lot of people in all events because they either whacked it at one house or whacked it at the other, but it was hard to do both.
And it's hard to, And of course we get enough people asking like general questions like, what do I do in this situation? Like bowling is so just in the moment. I think Stu Williams says situations are situational.
Yes.
And it literally is, like you said, two different buildings, same pattern. You know,
get that 5-pin out, Terry.
These guys are really rolling well. I know I've been paying attention to Will a little bit, and he's like really getting the ball steep off of his hand to the friction, and just hoping that once it does get into a roll, it just kind of fizzles out.
Yep. That's something that one of Will's specialties is that. That's usually where he makes his money, is situations like this. And he's throwing a phase 2 pearl, I think, on the left. I didn't see what he had on the right.
Yeah, I can forget what he has on the right for sure.
Maybe
But
a Gremlin Tour or something.
Yeah.
He loves that thing.
It's one of those things. One of those I didn't pick up yet.
Yeah.
And now, unfortunately, we do have the video out for the Alpha Krugs. That's going to have to be one that everyone... you'll see a lot of videos on that one.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of hype to that.
Yeah. And the timing of it is so interesting because May is the worst month for bowling balls.
Yep.
May and June are like, do not touch. Bowling balls don't sell in May and June. They are the lowest sales months. Yep.
Oh, people are coming off their leagues. Some guys are still going to nationals, but yeah, I think it's funny. I just did a podcast with bowlers, helping bowlers, about me going into burnout because, I mean, I don't think people realize, like, we also go through the same thing as normal human beings do.
Yep.
Bowling every weekend, and yeah, I think everyone gets ready for the, all right, I'm going to start golfing, pick the clubs up, and go.
Yeah. No, you're right. And that's where bowling, in my opinion, is so tough because, like, we're in the middle of May right now. We're going to take Nathan, for example. He's a bowler at Viterbo. His season runs September to April, about. Yeah. They run all year long.
Yeah.
And now he's here in May bowling again, and he's probably going to bowl throughout the summer, knowing him. That's 12 straight months of bowling all the time. So it's easy to hit burnout. And you're weekend warrioring it a lot. A lot of travel, a lot of driving, a lot of bowling, a lot of 2-day tournaments, a lot of weekends that are just gone with bowling.
And don't get me wrong, it is a passion, but then you start thinking about the times where you're just, you could have done a little bit better, and those drives get long, and then they get longer. Like when these guys are out on tour, I think enough people talk about like how they get into a rhythm, but when they're not in a rhythm, like those, they can drag for forever. And it's kind of the same thing bowling on the weekends, just waiting for your breakout week, and it's just like, if you don't get it, you can definitely go into a slump really fast.
Oh, absolutely. It's very easy to just get on that spiral downward and just... And it's tough. When you're in the car alone driving back, all you think about is how you did. That 10-pin you missed, that double you threw bad on. Like, it just, that gets in your head.
Yeah. For me, it's no radio, by the way. I know some people kind of drown it out, but I definitely, like, good or bad, but definitely for sure in the bad, it's thinking about every situation.
Yeah.
But...
Also, for the bowling going on right now, by the way, Will Matafee, 268.
Yeah.
Chad Nelson going for a 225. Terry McKinney with a 234 with a 710 in the 10th. And then we have Nathan Beekman with a 279 potential.
That's nuts on the scores.
Where the hell was this? This is insane.
This is...
When the pressure gets on, like, these guys are whacking them.
I think that's the situation right now. You're getting towards the end of the tournament. You got to get wood. You got to get pins. And these guys are digging in deep, but I bet you they're probably going to be sleeping pretty good later. This has been a demanding tournament.
This was a lot of mental grind. And I personally didn't expect this much of a mental grind.
Yeah.
But it is getting long, and the breakdowns made it longer,
and
longer and longer. I know Nate, who was in the booth earlier, kind of joked like, oh, we'll be done by 7. It's like, no, it'll be 6 at the latest. And it's 6:15 right now.
Oh, yeah.
And we have 2 more games to bowl yet today.
But
Good upper decker 7. Big 278 though.
That's nuts.
That was, I
think these guys are really starting to see the lanes well. Like I said, Will's in a mode where he's determined and confirming what he wants to see. So now he just commits to the shot.
Will just shot 760, by the way. Yep, plus 135. Oh, no, I'm really sorry. Not 760. 771 for his last 3. Must be rough. But then we have Beekman with 236, 278 in his last 2. Chad, 246, 215. And Terry almost century clubbing himself, 144 to 234.
Yeah, and I think Nate's kind of got a ball reaction that it almost looks kind of scary. I saw it a little bit earlier. I think it might have been in qualifying. And his ball just scooted through the front and never really overread it. I think he might be getting himself into the same situation where it's just he can get aggressive.
Yes, and he's
that's
throwing
always nice.
a Black Widow Tour V1, so medium-ish ball, stronger cover, ASIM core, but it's looking gorgeous down lane. It's crazy how good that ball looks right now.
When you start to see it, and these guys of these calibers, when they start to see it, it's almost like, they start to salivate a little bit and just want to throw shots.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to want to. I'm honestly shocked that was a slower game. That was probably about a 30-minute game. I thought they were going to start flying because of how many strikes were going on.
Yeah.
But no, they kept it methodical, which was good. So we'll see how this looks right now. We have everything lined up. Let's see. Chad is only up by 10 in first place. Now, it doesn't really matter if you take first or second. All you're going to get is lane choice for that first seed. Chad, though, someone finally caught up to him. Eventually, it took a long time. Terry, though, being about 50 pins, or Will being about 50 pins behind, Terry is almost 100 back. So Terry's going to need a hope and a prayer.
Yeah. Definitely.
Will has to keep grinding, too.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw Chad have a ball reaction that was kind of iffy. I mean, it wasn't. I guess it's what we weren't used to seeing out of him all day today, because he absolutely dominated. He's been dominating all day.
Yep.
And Chad's a very well-known guy in the area, but also, like, maybe most people don't realize, like, across the Midwest and across the nation, guys know Chad Nelson. So
that was like last week. I got brought into the Bowl TV booth at the World Series PTQ, and Jimmy Callahan mentions Chad. And it just kind of take it back like, oh, yeah, Chad lives 5 minutes away from me. Oh, he is? Okay. But no, he's
workhorse.
He's one of the best bowlers you've never heard of.
Yeah. It's just funny. You start seeing those old USBC Masters shows, and they have the finishers, the qualifiers in there. You can definitely see his name in a lot of those.
Yes. That's one tournament he always traveled to. Otherwise, he's been a local warrior, just winning everything around here.
Minnesota's got a lot of strong bowlers. We had that discussion a long time ago when I moved from Chicago to Nebraska, and they asked me what the competition was like in Nebraska, because we didn't know anyone west of basically Des Moines. And guys, I told them, I'm like, you'd be shocked. You put up 5 of your best guys against 5 of these best, they're going to be tight scores. Do the same thing with Minnesota. There's a lot of strong Minnesota bowlers up here.
A lot of strong ones and no pros was the surprising thing. So Chris Barnes got brought up a couple months ago for a Bolero promo event because we didn't have any pros in Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
But,
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Nick Pate was the only one, and he's down in one of the Carolinas, I think, now.
Yeah.
But he originated here. And but a lot of these guys are really good bowlers. Most of them are out at the PBA Regionals right now in Moorhead.
Yeah.
They've traveled all the way up there. And I know I had probably 5 or 10 drop out of this tournament to go bowl that. Completely understandable for a regional title. I don't blame them.
Absolutely, especially now that we have RPI, involved in every tournament.
Yeah, that's big. Because when did the regional season technically start?
For a lot of the Midwest guys, because there's a dual regional. It's a Central and Midwest regional in Evansville. Basically, I think it's at the beginning of April. So it's actually technically started for a while. But for the rest of us Midwesterners, and depends on where you define the Midwest, we don't typically get started till around Memorial Day.
Yeah.
Because then we have the big tournament in Chicago or Lockport, Illinois. And they usually have about 100, 120 entries, depending.
Yeah.
So
very solid for a regional. Yeah. All of it just leading to that RPI in Vegas. It's in Vegas every year, right?
Yeah. It was in Reno last year, and I think it might be back in Reno this year.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, I think when it came back, the first one was in Vegas, I believe.
Okay.
But, National Bowling Stadium, for those of you that end up, doing nationals or bowling nationals and get to actually see that venue, that's a gorgeous venue.
It's awesome. It's so cool. And they're doing a lot of improvements with it as well, is what I found out when I was there 2 weeks ago or last week, whenever it was, even Reno, they're adding a couple tarmacs. To have more direct flights.
Nice.
Then they're cleaning up a lot of the area. They're having more deals for bowlers. They're running more at the NBS.
Okay.
Trying to make it more bowler-centric. So might see a lot more coming out there.
Yeah, because you could literally hang out there and watch all the different squads and people coming in, filing in. They have the 40 frame game, which a lot of people, I can't personally, I have never been able to bowl it since I started doing nationals because they don't allow PBA members. So for
really?
those,
I didn't know that.
So there's a lot of incentive for the amateur player to come go out and bowl, and it's fun to do. I saw a score sheet one time. I'm just like, I don't think I can follow. And they're like, don't worry, the scoring monitors do it for you.
Yes, they
and
do.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I bowled it for the first time this year. I went out there, Jason Guest, who's very well known in the bowling world. I asked him, like, should I bowl this? I don't know what it is.
Right.
And he's like, for the content, just to know what it is, yes, it's a good idea.
Right.
And it was nuts. There's stuff going on. There's mulligan frames. There's no tap frames. Oh, that would have been a big messenger. We would have seen a freak out on that one.
Get animated.
There was so much going on, and you had no idea what it was.
Right.
Like, I got crushed. It was 40 frames. I struck 30, I think, and I split 8 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because it's a house shot.
Yeah.
But it is a crispy house shot. Like, that's where my bionic, I 7-10 twice, 2-4'd a lot of times if you get it a little too far out. Like, it was a weird shot, but it was a house shot. But some of the guys there who were 180 average bowlers, they crowbarred them. It was awesome to see. They made a bunch of money and had a blast because it's like a big push of just making it fun.
Sure.
Because it's not that serious. There's no tap frames. There's the final frame. What they do is you have to yell if you're striking. It's called bingo, bango, bongo.
Oh, great. This sounds great.
Yeah, you strike the first one, you yell bingo. Strike
Yeah.
the second, bango. Strike third, bongo. But it's like a 30 clean pot.
Okay.
You all get entered in. Did you strike on bingo? You're all entered in, and you get a little bit of the pot. You strike on bango, you get this. Strike on bongo, you get this.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it was a really cool idea.
Like, just getting different things for different types of people to go out there. Because, I mean, a lot of guys rave about bowling the Bowler's Journal, and that's usually like the amateur player that gets around a little bit. You know, those are really striving to do that kind of stuff. It's nice that Nationals, the USBC Open Championships, has basically something for everybody out there. And it's a nice getaway, too.
It is. Like, I know when I did the 40 framer, it was great because you bowl, like, I bowled Bowler's Journal, team, doubles and singles, Bowler's Journal, and you're bowling on 2-to-1 or harder the whole time, just grinding, keeping it in front of you, having to get it to hook, like playing it like a sport shot. And then it's like, all right, breath of fresh air on the house shot. I can just relax, stand left, throw right.
Yeah.
Like, there's a little bit of, whatever you want. There's other tournaments going on. It's great.
Yeah. And there's always my favorite part of bowling all these tournaments every weekend, and partially why I came here, because Spare Time has fantastic food. Their fried egg burger was incredible that I had here. I was trying between qualifying and trying to bowl the first round after the cut. I was trying to stuff down that fried egg burger, but it was so good. But yeah, the food out there, like you have plenty of choices out in Reno as well.
No, that's one of the cool things. Like, just the travel. Like, how many places have you now been to going to all these tournaments?
Right.
Like,
places that I'd never see before.
Yeah. You're living in Nebraska now. You go up, I know, to South Dakota, to Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls.
Stuff there. You're bowling
really
stuff
cool.
local, bowling in Chicago. Like, you're traveling everywhere. And you're seeing these cool areas that no one else really sees that often.
Right. Like, I never really understood, like, now, like, some of my favorite cities aren't like big cities. They're like Cedar Rapids, Iowa, or like Sioux Falls, South Dakota is fantastic. I love seeing the people up there. When I was out of Chicago, I'd love to go to Louisville. Parts like Madison, Wisconsin's great.
Yep.
Like, there's a lot around, especially in the pockets of the Midwest. I don't think people really take in enough.
Absolutely. La Crosse is another one where there aren't as many tournaments there anymore, but that was a fun place to go.
Sure.
It was just unique.
Yep.
Unique, fun, exciting, a really cool bowling community.
Yeah.
Like, it's just entertaining. Great food. So, no, there's a lot of cool places like that.
So I'm hoping we keep thriving on all these tournaments that are starting to pop up. Now you've hosted one. How was your first experience hosting a tournament?
It was honestly really fun. I had more fun than I expected running it and commentating it and doing it, because I bowled dozens upon dozens upon dozens of tournaments in my day now. And I know what works and I know what doesn't. And being able to incorporate a lot of that into a tournament has been really fun.
Yeah, you get your own perspective, like, from competing. So now we have ZVL bowling and ZVL tournaments.
Yes.
ZVL.
Yep. And this isn't
Tournament
going to be the
director.
last one. Yeah, this is the commentating stuff. Like, I bought all this equipment, so I better use it. It's not cheap.
That's fair.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing a lot more live stream commentary type setups. It's just fun. It's cool to see and awesome to see the people who come. Like this crowd was the wildest crowd I've ever seen for a tournament. Trips the 2 for a double.
Get your hits.
Whoa, yeah, get them when you can. Why not? So, but no, it was a lot of guys who've never really bowled that many tournaments who were coming up. And for me, it was cool to see those guys get them started in bowling and get them interested in tournaments. Oh, this is what a tournament is. They don't get scared going in like it's a $150 entry. I don't want to get into that. That's a little too
scary,
much.
yeah.
I'm seeing PBA guys. I'm seeing like it's really intense format. It's 15 games or something, but it's just get them in, fun time. So it was great. There's a lot of tweaks to make, a lot of things to clean up on my end because I'm a perfectionist in that way. But
I think from the competitor's perspective, it's ran pretty smooth, and I like the format in general as far as like having your opportunities to still chase a number. You know, you get to cut the field in half, then cut the field in half again. Usually, a lot of it's a nice blend of the guys that compete like total pins formats. And then it's obviously in a price range where a lot of people can come out and try it themselves.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. And this was actually voted on by my YouTube chat.
Oh, nice.
By YouTube. Yeah. So I made a preview video that I'm posting it. Here are the patterns and everything. Also, click here and vote. Which format do you want? So I offered like the 11th frame open format.
Okay.
Where everybody just bowls match play against each other. Number
Right.
1 seed gets the most pins and you keep going, or number 1 game gets the most pins and you go down.
Yeah.
I offered match play. Thank you so much for coming, Bill. Appreciate it. But there was a lot of different options, and they wanted this one. So we'll try this for tournament 1, and we'll flip it around for the next one. Because my big thing with tournaments is I kind of get annoyed when I'm doing the same thing over and over again.
For sure.
Like, I like the weird stuff. Like, I like bowling a bracket sometimes. I like bowling a round-robin match play. I like bowling directly into a ladder.
Right. Yeah, you're going to have guys that have their favorite. Great shot by Chad.
Very good shot.
That was crazy good. You're going to have your guys that everyone's going to have their favorites, but that's why I think you draw enough people to give tournaments a chance depending on like how many you run. You know you'll get a little bit of variety. Variety is the spice of life. So.
Yep. Exactly.
If I did total pins every single week, I'd be bored too.
Yes.
Every now and then, a best of 3 is, especially depending on what kind of a swing you are on. If you're on a bad swing, like maybe you just need a format change and everything's all okay after that.
Yeah, there's a local tournament in Minnesota where they do a bracket every week, and it's either like 8-man, 12-man, 16, whatever it may be, but pins just get reset, and you just bowl the head-to-head 1 game.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of new guys who win it because, as you know, in single game matches, anything can happen.
Oh, sure.
You could bone an 8-pin, ring a 10-pin, pocket 7-10 in a terrible spot, and they carry 2 Brooklyns.
You know what you made me realize? I don't think I stoned an 8-pin today. I think we're turning the corner.
Whoa.
Holy
well, I
crap.
saw, wasn't it Powers just left a bunch of them?
His video was nuts, and he immediately... So when he was doing that, because me and Ryan are really close, right? We come from the same area. We travel together. Every time he's doing an 8-pin, he was sending me a message either saying... I think he said thank you. And so I got 6 total messages like that, and I'm like, I don't know if he's having a great time with that. Maybe he's realizing how much it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it does not. No, that is the one where, you left a ton of them, and you leave it in even a mediocre spot. And it's so sucky.
You're losing pins, you're losing count. In Ryan's video, he does it, I think, with 3 different bowls.
Yeah.
Like, it's, like, I truly believe it is you got the right angle, probably most amount of sword energy, or like the right angle and the ball's rolled out and already chasing momentum.
Yep.
And, good break tripping that out.
That's a good 9.
That's a great 9. Yep. But, you can't really make the adjustment off the 8-pin. It's just like you threw it good, knock the spare down, move on.
Yep. I bowled in a work league, and I was teaching a lot of new guys into... was teaching a lot of new guys about bowling, and they'd leave a bone 8-pin. They say, what's my move? Because I would always try to help them out, like, well, you left a 9-pin, so you went a little high. This is your move. And now when I'm like, you throw that 99 other times, you're going to strike 99 other times.
Exactly.
Just unfortunate.
Unless you're me or Ryan Powers in the last 60 days. But you know what?
Hey, like you said, new leaf.
New leaf. These things go in waves.
Mhm.
That's how everything is. I always remember this too shall pass.
Yep.
It's been a trying time, but this too shall pass, and everything will be right again.
Yep, and the good way to think about it, like, you bowl so much where there's going to be days where you get your hits.
Mhm.
You're going to trip those 2 pins, trip those 7-10s, whatever it may be.
Sure.
And it comes back on itself,
Absolutely.
which is good.
Yeah, you get the the occasional good break but you don't think about those because they don't stick with you.
No. Yeah, if you
Good
if you get a 5-bagger and in the middle you Brooklyn and you look at it 3 games later, you forgot that Brooklyn happened.
Yeah.
But if you
100%.
8-pin in that spot, you don't forget for weeks.
Immediately, like, oh, that cost me X amount of pins.
Yep.
And I mean, if you're sounding like me, but the thing, like, it is the reality though, because, I mean, light hits carry too.
Yep.
Like you don't always go flush to strike.
No.
Every now and then some of us will messenger something out and we'll slap it off, get such an adrenaline rush that we don't even realize what happened.
Yeah.
You just know you kept the string going.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's all that happens in your head. I was able to extend my 5 to a 6. That's sick.
Yep. But these guys, I wonder if it's starting to go through one more real big transition because Chad looks like he's got good ball reaction. And let him dial that in, and I think he can punch out for a good game here.
Oh, agreed, completely.
And Nathan looks like he struggled a little bit to start off on that pair and now is finding a rhythm again.
Well, he went to lofting it, and I think the transition to lofting cost him a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And that's tough. It's tough to go from, not being in front of the ball return and still laying it down softly on the lane to, all right, I got to loft it 10 feet, and I'm in front of the ball return 3-stepping it.
Yeah, there's so many different adjustments you can make in this game, and it's usually for me, it's the one that I'm the most comfortable making the shot with is the one that I go with.
Yes.
Nathan looks like he's pretty comfy in that area, keeps the string alive there.
Big shot. Now, I was something that Stu Williams said this last week to me, which was it kind of clicked something a little bit where we were talking about nationals. He's like, no matter what, I bring a ball that I know I can get an 8-bagger with.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's a good point. I respect that. Because I've made that mistake in the past. These guys, everybody has made that mistake where you have a ball, not the most confidence with. You bring it out here, and you're not in a comfy spot in the zone with a ball you're not comfy with.
Right.
You're not going to make good shots.
Right.
You're going to tighten up, and it's going to be harder. That spot down lane is going to look way tinier than what it is.
That is why, I have the 2 balls. For me personally, in my arsenal, the Transformer and a Hyperdrive Pro go everywhere.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of the fail-safe. Hey, at least I know I've thrown these good time and time again. But yeah, balls like I said, it's a great ball for everyone else. But the Bionic, I don't want to throw that in a pressure situation because I don't know what it's going to do.
Yep.
You're in trouble when you don't know what your ball reaction's like.
100%. I know that was my mistake. I brought it this year, and it would just wasted a spot in my bag. It collected dust because I wasn't confident with it. Didn't know what it would all do. And it's there are balls like that where they're a little more unique. Some of them are plug and play where, oh yeah, for me, a Phase 2 Pearl or Rockstar amp, it's supposed to do this, and it does exactly that.
Right.
But other balls, not as much.
Right.
We have MN in chat saying, I'm definitely one of those bowlers that hasn't bowled in a serious tournament in 14 plus years. This was a great way to ease back in. Hey, it's awesome having you back into tournaments, man. I hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully this gets you into a couple more tournaments in the future as well, because there's a lot of fun tournaments out there, a lot of awesome tournament directors and bowling alleys you can go to with cool, unique cultures. So, yeah, this was a tough tournament. There's a lot of good competition here. A lot of great competition here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys within the state, a lot of guys from out of the state, a lot of guys that don't know that this state touches the one that they now live in.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Illinois. I just don't understand the geography of it.
That was incredible. Oh, for anyone who, I think all of chat probably missed it because I didn't have the camera or the mic on, but I asked everybody who was here, what state you were coming from, how many people were from states that don't border Minnesota. Victor comes in and says, does Nebraska touch Minnesota? Everybody, it was fantastic.
That's how you know I came from the opposite side of Minnesota, which, funny enough, back home where I'm originally from would be a 6-hour drive up to Minneapolis, up to here essentially.
Oh wow!
And I'm basically equal distance. So Will has been saying, well, you know what that means? That means you just got to move to Minnesota.
I have heard that from him.
Yeah.
He's told that to me a couple times. What can you do to get him here?
Yeah. I love the state. I love coming up here. You get into this area specifically, it's super nice. Not as congested as like when you go up to the Twin Cities.
Yep.
But there's like a little bit of everything, of everything for everyone in this state. Natural beauty, landscapes, that kind of stuff, natural getaways. I have a soft spot for Minnesota. I actually grew up with a Minnesota family when my parents they would work a lot of jobs, so I would be in the care of somebody else when I played baseball, and I hung out with a family that was diehard Twins fans, diehard Vikings fans.
Ooh.
So I always had a soft spot for Minnesota.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And that was during the 2000s, so there was
good time.
Randy Moss out there. CC was out for a little bit still.
Yep.
Dante Culpepper was the quarterback.
Yep. You had a good Twins era in there for a while.
Yeah, for sure. Torrey Hunter.
Yeah.
So Jim Tomei, Ron Coomer was in there a little bit, and I'm trying to think of a lot of them. But yeah, I have a soft spot for it.
That's awesome. No, that's perfect. No, this state has some great bowling centers, and we have Junior Gold coming here in just a month and a half, and they're going to go to some cool places.
Yeah.
We just had the World Series here. They saw some cool things. A lot of those guys had good things to say about Minnesota, which was cool.
Mm-hmm. And I think everyone gets scared because they hear about the winters. They hear about the cold weather, but. It's like I tell people, like, go to Chicago in the summer. Like, you don't have to go when it's snowing. Like, same thing up here. Like, have a summer day out in Minnesota.
Like, right now it's 80 and sunny outside, and it has been all day. It's going to be that all week.
Yeah, I got warm this morning. I was kind of, like, surprised.
Yep. So we're getting to the end of this game, getting the cut number. We're looking at the scores. We needed a little bit of a miracle for Will and Nate. Nate is going to go... Well, he left a bucket. I don't think it matters. He spared it. Big spare. He could have gone... So he's going to go 218, and he is 44 above Will. And Will can only go 247.
Ooh.
So that spare did matter a lot. Holy cow.
Mathematically in it.
He needed a bucket.
Buckets are not fun to shoot at. No. Buckets and 3-6 combinations are not fun to shoot at.
Bucket, I mean, there's a billion ways to miss, and if a rack puts it off just slightly off, like...
Yep.
Nothing you can do. But I think Nate just guaranteed a top 2 spot with that spare. Doesn't really need count.
No,
he doesn't actually.
Mathematically,
he's there. Yeah, he's locked. Oh, that's a lofty loft. But yeah,
shot.
Just trying to do the math. He would have went, if he went 6-0, make it easy. 194, 200. And Will would have needed all of them, though. So he needed to whiff the bucket completely.
Yeah. Which is very doable. Even if you throw at that thing and you're slightly off, you can leave the 8-pin very easily.
You can leave an 8, a 5. Yeah, it's not difficult to do. Good bowling from Chad Nelson, though, going 207. He did hold his lead. No, he didn't. He lost it by 1. It doesn't matter much, but he lost it by 1. Wow.
Okay.
We have a new tournament leader. New tournament leader in Nate Beekman. In going plus, holy cow, 281 on the day. Oof. We have bowled 12 total games now, plus 281. Yeah, and good tournament from everybody here, with Will Maddafee and Terry McKinney taking 3rd and 4th place, rocking in $300 and $250 respectively. Oh, that too. All of the things. Yeah, I just want Chad to autograph this. I'm gonna sell it to Al. I heard that. Yep. Al is the #1 Chad Nelson fan. He runs the fan club. He does that. Sneaks up on you. No, but it's been awesome having Al Houston here. He was in the booth earlier, and he is one of my favorite tournament directors ever.
For sure.
Just how he runs things. He knows what bowlers want. He's an Eagle winner. He's bowled tournaments, so he knows what to do. And I gave him a day off today, which he really appreciated. So.
I'm sure. Because he keeps himself busy. That's how I ended up here the first time, as Al was running that series where there was a tournament here, a tournament in Rochester. The Lacrosse Open was part of that too.
Yep.
And so it's nice to have events within the area, because it's an area I hadn't seen before. So.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna yell to these guys quick.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We got everything figured out. So thank you guys. Will and Terry, fantastic bowling. McKenna's getting your money for you guys quick. For you two, we have one game left. Pins reset. It doesn't matter because you're up by a whole pin right now. Congratulations on being the number 1. So, do you guys want one shot on each lane? Okay. Take one shot on each lane. Nate, you get to choose starting lane. You get to choose everything. So yeah, you get to choose what hand Chad throws with, if he has a blindfold on or not, everything. Yeah. He's an up-and-coming two-hander. Look out. So first, second, $800 and $500. Yep. So a $300 difference. So we'll see. I will assume that there's going to be some chopping happen, especially with Nate's. Well, both of their runs have been great. So we have the finals coming up. 1-game match here. They're going to bowl one shot on each lane. Nate Beekman versus Chad Nelson going in. $800 for first place and winning the inaugural ZVL Classic. So this will be a fun match. These guys, I mean, Nate came back quite a bit. He was 140 pins behind Chad to start match play.
Wow.
And he came back to catch him by 1, which is crazy that he came back that much.
Yeah.
But he has averaged, let's see, his Sheets. No, Sheets isn't that smart. Dang.
That would have been interesting.
Oh, that would have been. XL does. It gives you an average. It's awesome. 1403 divided by 6. So he was 203 over for 6 games.
That's a lot of wood. I don't think people realize.
That's a 235 average for 6 on this.
And we're not bowling on the house shot.
We are very much not on a house shot.
Even what is the ended up right? It's like a 7-1 pattern on the left lane by now. That is super clipped.
Yes,
Get it going too far.
Yeah, I wanted to make this also a learning opportunity for some of my viewers. I'm going to make a recap of this, saying here are 2 patterns that are identical length. They play radically different. One is super hard. One is on the easier side.
Right.
But look how they ended up. Where the easy pattern keeps getting harder. The hard pattern gets a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Like, what were you doing on the fresh for the right pattern?
On the right lane, I wanted to play up the outside with a concept, and it didn't look good. Funny enough, when I looked at the sheet, I'm like, oh, I remember this. It was Thunderbolt, because I had been consistently bowling the USBC Masters for years. Well, I got crossed up. I didn't realize, oh, this is actually Suncoast, because I was out there, and we played them way different in Vegas than... Because they kind of look similar year to years, but they play way different.
Yeah.
So once I learned that, that's when I took my Rockstar, kind of moved in, played just inside the track, and used enough angle to where I would have a little bit of hold.
Yep.
And then kind of work my way from there.
Yeah, and the track is going to hook a little bit.
Yeah.
Here, especially. That's a 789.
Almost left that, not quite. I have left 2 of the 3 combinations I'm thinking of there today.
You left an 8-9?
I left a 7-8. I tripped a 4 out of a 4-7-8. And it was in that last game where I knew I needed wood, and I'm like, this is not great. So, and then I think I 7-9'd earlier today too.
Oh, fun. I remember seeing a Terry 8-10 in there.
Oof.
Yeah, that happened at one point. That was real fun.
Is there a leave that you have that you're just like, oh, I can't believe I got to shoot at this again?
Again?
Yeah, like what your least likely or your least favorite thing to try and spare. Doesn't have to be necessarily difficult. Maybe it's something that you're just tired of seeing, because I know there's a pin for me that resonates.
Good go, guys. That's a good question. I would say 3, 6, 9, 10s for me. I have been on a cold streak with them. I went 0 for 2 on them at Nationals. Tournament before, I went 0 for 2 on them. I missed it in every way possible. I've shot at it every way possible, and just
there's no
avail so far.
That is rough.
Don Connor, Victor, can you swing a golf club?
I choose not to.
Watch out. Don will kick you off his team for Mitch Hoope if he's asking you to do a golfing bowl.
Oh,
yep,
no.
you should ask Bloomquist about it. He will kick you off the team. He did that to me.
No.
Yep. I was ready, I was warming up at the driving range, and I get a call from Don's agent, not even Don himself, because he didn't have the guts to tell me, and he said, hey, you got replaced. I tried fighting back, but then they put out Hoope and said he has better hair. I respect it.
I do see it in
I
person
understand.
at times.
Yeah.
But that's one of those I don't really want to deep dive, because I know once I hit it good, I'll be shopping for golf equipment, and I just don't want to do that.
No, I told myself I was going to – that's a fun start.
Yeah.
I was going to I wanted to get into golf this year because I was quitting my job, so I was like, I should have more time, and I never have gone because I see a golf price or golf like club price. I'm like, nope, I'm good.
Even certain rounds, if you want to go out and play 9 or 18, like it's like, do you really want to cuff up that?
It's a lot.
Yeah. That's unfortunate on the first hit for Nate being a 7-10.
Yup, not fun. We'll have to check with these guys if they're chopping or not. I'm assuming they are, but
They might be. No? Straight up. Okay.
Okay.
I respect it.
So this is okay. So it is a $300 match right now.
Yeah, and that's the start. Yeah.
Yeah, chat is always. So for anyone who doesn't know, I should mention that. We have a lot of new guys here. Chopping in a tournament is when you're in the final match and you split the money. So like right now, for example, there's $1,300 that these guys, in total, that these guys will win. And if sometimes guys will split it, they'll just 50-50 it. So that would be $650 per person. Instead, what they're doing is they're going to bowl the full match. So $800 for first, $500 for second. And it kind of depends, sometimes the guy on a heater doesn't want to chop it.
Right.
Like Nate's been whacking him, so understandable if he doesn't want to chop it.
Betting on himself, and that's always okay.
It's respectable.
Yeah.
It's a big, it's a high risk play, especially when it's Chad Nelson on the other side of it.
Yeah. And Chad's been around to the point where he would offer because you get your gains over time.
Yes.
With guys like that, or like in my case, I would definitely like chop because I'm always pushing for next week. So
yep,
it just depends on the perspective you have on it. But I respect it. Nate's like, you know what? I'm on a heater. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. Both sides, I understand. I've been in the same boat where I've been denied chopping. I've been accepted. People have been nice to me when I'm like crawling through a match. Just like, you have much better ball reaction, but yes, I'll gladly chop.
Yeah. There was one time I was going to chop with Anthony Dodge, who's a really good bowler out of Nebraska. And I was going to ask, and then I got distracted because somebody just started talking to me after practice was done. And the next thing you know, he's throwing his first ball for score. And I'm like, crap. And then I ended up missing a 10 pin in the 10th for him to hit all 3 and beat me by 1. So that was a $600 difference that day.
Wow. That's a 600 too. Oof.
Yeah, it was a decent chunk.
That hurts.
Ooh, Chad just
Tickles
getting the
it.
pain off of that.
Tickles it. And so Chad's throwing a new spare ball. I mentioned it a couple hours ago on chat because we've been here for 8 hours and 48 minutes now. Oh my God.
Long days.
It's a lot of talking. But he's throwing a new spare ball because PBA, you have the 2022 rule. And he was throwing a ball from 20 years ago. I think he threw a boxing glove. A boxing glove. So can't throw it anymore. Let's see what Nate can do. He's 7-10 last time.
Ooh, flat 10.
That was
Looks
very
like
flat.
Maybe he's losing a little bit of energy. I don't know if the ball is immediately spinning up as soon as it lands. That does happen sometimes, but that pattern... The pattern on the right lane, there was a point in time where I'm like, I'd rather just bowl on the right lane.
Yes.
Even though technically the left lane is softer, there's a nice groove on the right lane. Pretty sure we're at a point where that's just kind of non-existent.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There is a tournament Al runs here called The Toughest Nails. You get 2 bowling balls, no urethane, no plastic.
Wow.
And it's a short pattern and a long pattern. He always makes them ridiculous, like 50 feet and 36 feet.
Yeah.
Well, near the end of the day, I took second there a couple years ago, and I was like the long pattern was the easy one for most people. Because it was, you had a little more wiggle room, you had hold, and this building hooks a lot. The 36 feet feels like 32 feet.
Yeah.
But later on in the day, like if you can be that guy who's whacking it on the harder pattern, like I was just, my goal on the short pattern was throw it really hard, and it would strike every time.
Yeah.
And if you can get that, where the hard pattern is an easier pattern for you, you're good to go.
Yeah.
If you can keep the other pattern.
Yeah, the thing I liked about the right lane today is that no matter where I wanted to move, I was always looking for hold. And that stuff, if he gets the 7 out,
No, 7, how does that 7 now fall?
But I was always looking for hold on the left lane, on the right lane. On the left lane, there were some times where I had to separate. There were some times I had to, cut my angles down. And when I kid you not, today was a very tricky day.
Yeah.
These guys are not getting enough credit for But the numbers they've been able to put up on this, it's kind of nuts. They've separated themselves from the rest of the field.
Yeah. These guys had, they got the most pins today because we didn't do any extra pins. We didn't do any cutting. This is just all raw pins. All down out of here, guys. All right, thank you so much for coming, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. It was great.
I was like, it's good seeing my buddy here in a while.
We got Chad.
You did good today.
Chad coming up on the right.
I will see you guys.
Let's see, is that out? That is out, but it doesn't matter.
Tube's up.
That's a Vibo, right?
That I saw a Vibo out on the rack, and I assume it's probably his.
It's gotta be. He had it on his
does
ball,
like it.
his 6-ball list.
Okay, that's one of those I didn't get along with either.
Yeah.
It's funny.
You don't like the good stuff, do you?
I don't. I like the weird ones. The Equinox Solid was like a really, really good one for a while too.
Yep.
I do like an Ion Pro Solid, and everyone does like that one.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That ball is. I mean, it was voted last year by my chat as #2 ball of the year.
Really?
For good
Okay.
reason. Yeah. It's great.
What was #1?
Evoke Hysteria from Motive.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, and that's another GOAT one.
Yep.
of
And that
last
one
year.
won so many tour titles.
It did. Oh, Chad with the late hit.
Yeah, good call. Yep. Oh, they changed that quick. I gotta switch the score.
Yep. You just need a quick scoring change for Nate. Zach's taking care of it.
Okay, good. I didn't notice that. Whoopsie. Yeah, we all saw him 4, 7, 10, but I didn't see a 6 up there. It gave him an extra pin.
Yeah.
Helpful. But
It's
yeah.
funny because my chat will catch that sometimes in my live stream. So
Yeah.
there's some good that comes out of putting bowling on camera.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of good. I will die on the hill that it is the best thing you can do is bowl on camera.
Yeah.
A big 1-2 miss there.
Yeah, this is looking a little tough for Nate at the moment
Yep.
because Chad's in a rhythm, and Chad's done this for so many years. And like I said, he should have his own streaming service by himself.
It would be he's very fun to watch. It's insane.
And he's so loose about it too. That's kind of how like I got to know him and Brady. Brady's over at the regional.
Yep.
Just very, very calm demeanors. Opposite of what I like to produce when I'm out there. My chat knows that, but you know, it's nice to have a little bit of variety out in the bowling community. Kind of going back to like being bowling on camera. That's kind of what I like about the TikTok space and social media these days, is because there's a personality for everyone too. you
Yeah.
know?
Oh yeah.
Some people will resonate with me. Some people, resonate with the more educational based stuff like that you provide with across the brands, which I can't do. Like
Yes.
that's
Yeah, there's a little bit for everybody, and if you want to see the loud, eccentric, big sellies guys and just see that happen, that does exist. David
Yeah.
Painter is a guy on TikTok who has massive celebrations.
Oh,
on
really?
A lot of strikes, yeah. And he got big off of, I think ESPN shared a clip of him that got 10+ million views.
Oh, gee, I didn't know about this. This
Yeah.
is like a new info for
that
me.
was before my time. That was like 2021.
Oh,
It was,
okay.
he was like sitting on the ball return and threw one backwards and struck. And ESPN
wow.
shared it, and he just blew up.
That's
And he's at I think he's at like 35K or something now. But if you want that, you got that. If you want I saw a guy who's doing like, I'm on 250 with every ball in my bag.
Oh,
and
wow.
that gets views.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Let's see if Chad can pretty much lock this up right now.
It looks like he got that one in here. Trips the 4 out. This guy. It's not the first time I've seen that out of Chad Nelson.
No, not at all. Yeah, and this is the most emotion you're going to see out of this man. Yep.
Factual.
A little bit of hand movement. So Chad's got 69 in the third with a 4-bagger. Nathan can strike out for 213.
213's up there on the board for him, yep.
Chad just got to 220, I think.
For the pace.
Yeah.
And now he finally gets the light hit over there.
He's getting it to peel yet, which is awesome to see.
Yeah.
That's his line is not easy to do. Go out and try that, and it's not fun.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, like, they see rev rate as the advantage. Well, in conditions like this, where there's so much friction throughout the lane, I mean, your ball spinning up faster isn't necessarily a good thing.
Yep.
Like softer touch, different ways to get the ball through the lane. And Nate it's taken some time to dial it in, but that was a good hit on 12.
It was, yeah. And a lot of the time in this building, I'm guessing you notice it a lot with a lot of the centers you go to, the tendencies of the bowlers.
Sure.
Nate would not average much here on house. And he would still average 220, don't get me wrong, but he wouldn't average 240. Chad could, because of the lower rev rate, the softer touch, gets it through the front if he wanted to. Where this building, the league bowlers all are higher speed, lower rev rate because that's what works.
Yep.
So you kind of turn into what your bowling center needs. When I first moved here, my hand got way around the ball because I needed to get through the front part of the lane. My speed went up on accident. I'm guessing you see that in a lot of places that you're going to, because you have such a heavy ball roll.
I do.
And I think you mentioned once before you needed that at your original center where you learned to bowl, right?
Yeah, so the two centers wow, that's crazy. Chad just trips this out, and I never see it before in my life for myself. But yeah, two of the bowling centers that I grew up in actually were wood. And then after the first one changed over to HBL synthetics, the other one stayed wood. And so with the lanes being so porous, most people would just go with a shinier ball and retain the energy. I actually used to burn up the energy quite a bit. And this happened on accident too, because my dad had asked me in my teen years, hey, you want a new ball? What do you want to get? Well, the Storm Natural was a cool looking ball because it looked retro. Not knowing what cover stock and all of that stuff was, I wasn't always the same guy that talks on a microphone these days. So it got me into a really heavy-handed roll.
Oh my God.
Good hit by Chad. This guy is just carrying the world.
God, look at that emotion that he shows too. That's him running a shot out.
It's what happens. You become a product of your environment. I had to, work my way through a few of the natural things that I did to be better overall. Like you see Nate here, he's got a lot of versatility, a lot of game, strong kid, so he's lofting the gutter cap. You do a version of that somewhere, you can add that tool in your bag, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so here we're just finishing the game out. Nate's going to put up an awesome run at the end to strike out for 213, but Chad has ran away and hid in a corner really far away with this match. There it is. Good finish for him.
Yeah.
Really good point from Nate.
This is what it is. Make no mistake about it. Somebody comes into this bowling center and bowls on this pair, they will get tricked out. But these two guys have been handling these conditions really well. And Chad Chad Nelson being Chad Nelson.
Yep.
Used to say Manny being Manny back in the day, Chad being Chad.
Yep, pretty much. It's just why he's still winning at 52, 53 years old.
It's nuts to think about. Such a young at heart kind of guy.
Oh, yeah.
Keeps it loose.
Oh, he's a weekend warrior in himself, too. He's going all over the place.
Yeah, he comes down by me every now and then, bowls in Nebraska.
Yeah.
So
he's every weekend he's somewhere. I'll go to a random small town tournament, and he'll show up. What are you doing here?
I bet.
Yeah, he's like, I had nothing to bowl today. Okay. And then he crowbars it and takes all of our money.
Yeah, every now and then you need a guy like that, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
You need somebody to... Need somebody to show you the ropes and set the example. And Chad's definitely one of those guys you definitely want to be like.
Absolutely. Just his mentality going into these, his emotion in it. You'll never see him kick a ball return or anything. It's just awesome to see.
But yeah, great bowling to Nate all day.
Amazing bowling. Nate was average 230 for his last 8-ish games to be able to make it to this point on brutal dual pattern conditions. brutal dual pattern conditions.
There's a reason I shot 157 to start.
Yeah, and that was very. Why not?
Just I'm waiting for him to trip out. Like, just send a messenger or something.
Yeah, why not? You know, I'd put more money on him lilying right now. It's gonna come back.
It'll be interesting. In Nebraska, apparently, we gotta and I learned this. You gotta shoot it with your shirt off. So. I hope I never lily.
That's new.
Yeah.
Huh.
Apparently, that's a thing in Nebraska.
Interesting.
So, like I said, I'm a transplant there.
Yeah. When should I tell Chad it's an infinite 10th frame?
Yeah. I mean, see if he'll go for it.
Hey, Chad, it's an infinite 10th frame, by the way. You keep bowling till you miss.
Yeah. The internet wants to see it.
Yeah, we want to see how many can Chad Nelson get in a row. He's tripped a 4, he's tripped a 9, he's tripped an 8. We want to see the messenger.
I would want to see one pin go over. Oh, that's in. No. That's nuts. 279.
279 to 213 for our title match. Chad crushes in the final match, doing what he does. What a game from him. Massive game. Hey, congratulations, man. Congrats. Yeah. So Chad and Nate, great games from them. Well, that is what we have for today. Chad walking away with $800. Nate walking away with $500 for the first ever ZVL Classic. Chad Nelson being the winner. Yep, Chloe, we are still going, but we just finished at 7 o'clock even. Nate was right on. I hate that he was right.
That's called it.
No, Chad doesn't need to. He'll be okay. He's got to go babysit, I think he said, his grandkids. Chad has a brand new grandbaby from, I think, a couple weeks ago only.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But congratulations to these guys. Well, that's going to be it for the stream today, guys. We are going to end it on that. I want to thank every single one of you. Thank Victor for hopping in the chat with me. Where can people find you?
I am mainly just on TikTok. So TikTok, the name is Iceman X1791. Even simpler, just look me up as Victor Cortez Bowling.
Yep.
And you'll find my content.
Absolutely. He's streaming all the time. He's making videos. He's got a lot of fun stuff going on. So make sure you go check him out. Thank you guys all for hopping in so much today. Really appreciate it. Congratulations again to Chad Nelson. Thank you to everybody who helped out today. Spare Time Entertainment, thank you so much for being amazing hosts all day long, holding up your time for 9 hours today. It looks like they got a big crowd building up, so we're going to have to get out of here pretty quick. Big thank you to those guys. But otherwise, I don't know how to turn this one off, in all honesty. I think we're gonna hit the off button. We're gonna see if this works. If I'm still here and you hear some swearing, don't worry about it.
You're figuring out your